Yeah, boy. Yeah. I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Oh my god, did I just talk by myself for 5 minutes? It is what it is. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the second game from the G.O.A.T December Challenge. We're gonna have today the 10 players that played yesterday going again against each other. We're gonna need to see who's gonna jump in on the points over there. Yesterday, Toilet managed to grab the full pot. We do have him winning that science victory. We're gonna see today if he does manage to actually get another one or go get something else. Yeah, mute button doing great work. TD Knight, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Kiko Beaver, good evening, sir. I'm not muted anymore. No, I'm not muted anymore. It is what it is. We do have Thor with Julius, Freak with Babylon, Civ with Montezuma. Looks like Thierry is gonna play Cyrus. Balder with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Hell on Eleanor, England, Loki on Canada, Freya on Tamar, Spain is going to be played by Odin, and then Heimdall is going to play Trajan. Did you hear the big news about Civ7 multiplayer? What is the big news about Civ7 multiplayer? Is it actually functional? That would be amazing, man. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maximus, good evening, sir. Rain full stop. Hello. Wait, is she talking Civ7 on mute? Oh no, what's going on? Rain full stop. Good evening, sir. I gotta ask, where are we going? Let's go right. We go right. Muzrats, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Let's go right. Let's take a look at Trajan here, and what is he doing? Where is it, Trajan? What is it? Oh, is it this? No, this is Julius. This is not Trajan. Oh my god, this is Canada. Oh, this is Trajan. Okay, Aquila is over here on the top left part of the map. We do have Heimdall with a coastal spawn on the 7 seas. I do have to say, in this session of the Go tournament, we're gonna have 3 maps, right? The first one with Highlands, the second one is gonna be 7 seas, this one, and then in the last game we're gonna have that juicy Pangea's classic ridges. We do have Akira getting his 3-1 base. He does have his scout coming up in 3. We'll go for the south over here and probably settle quite a few more cities on the coast. We also have him in kind of a cage fight, I would say, with France. It looks like there's going to be quite a bit of a fight for this river over here, and it does seem like Heimdall is going to need to show us that he can punch through the Catherine de Medici defenses. We do have him starting to move towards the north there, and it looks like he's going to need to send his scout here towards the south so he can see where France is. He does have his iron right next to the capital in the first ring. His horse style is going to be second ring here in the top part. And from what I do notice, well, on the seas, does he have any opponent? That's what I want to know. So there's going to be Montezuma over here. There definitely can be some action between them. There also is Persia that's going to have the ability to get boats in this water. So we might actually see at the cartography timing some of those caravels just running around here. Oh my god, is this Kumasi? Oh, this is, I don't know, is this sacrilege? Is this sacrilege? Guys, is this sacrilege over here with Pasagarde internal civilization that actually has Kumasi to trade to? Is this sacrilege? And Kumasi cannot be taken by boats, by the way. It's right in the middle of that island. Look at this, man. It cannot actually be taken. Indo was banned. I mean, too much power, man. Too much power. Let's go and take a look at Odin here, because, oh my god, we're going to see that Kumasi quite a few times. 2 geothermals in the camp, some reef tiles over here, a turtle on it, and it does seem like he's going to get a scout out in 2 turns. We do have him with more cities to place on the north, but by the looks of it, he's going to need an Etemenanki over there to actually make that city great. And until he gets an Etemenanki, he's going to have... Oh my god, man, look how much time he's actually going to need to wait. He does have a Krakatoa that is just smiling at him, throwing some meteors over there, you know, some explosion, and telling him, hey, look at this, man, we got all of the juicy yields over here. You cannot get here very quickly, okay? It's all good. You need that shipbuilding, or you need to go around all the way towards the north. So look at that science, look at that culture. You're not gonna get it. Now we do have Madrid also with the horse tile in the first ring. He does have his iron tile in the top part over here in the second ring, and by the looks of it, Auckland is also going to be available for him in the top part of the map over here. So extra production coming up on his improved coastal tiles is going to be definitely an option here, and I'm pretty sure Odin is going to like that. He's going to like that. Krakatoa Pest Wonder, yeah. If Persia finds that one early, it's going to be so big, so big. The question is he actually gonna go internals or externals, right? Because Persia really likes his internals. Also, Blaze Cat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's take a look at Tamar. He is between Montezuma, from what I do see, and in the south he's gonna have Babylon here to contest. We do have him with a lot of territory towards the northwest to actually develop his cities on. City state to take out Venice, and I do see a builder over there that Venice did build earlier. Maybe the Georgian warrior is gonna bring it home. Show him the way, you know, the way to the mountains. We got him with a 3-1 base over here, getting settlers out in 5 turns, and from what I do see, a pretty good settle on the southeast on the stone tiles, so he can get the extra food from those bananas, and also have access to a pretty pog campus slash holy site. It's quite a question to see if he's gonna go holy sites here and invest quite a bit in that face generation, or he's gonna want to use his seekers, his unique walls, so he can get faith in the culture, not to mention the defense from that. It looks like we got a free unit here for Aztec, getting that scout towards the south, and taking a look at the Tbilisi's strategic resources. We do have him with a horse tile here in the second ring, and his iron is quite far away in the third ring towards the north. I did hear some chatter talking about the continents over here, and it is one big continent. France does have one big continent, so I gotta say, Heimdall needs to hurry up. He really needs to hurry up to actually take down France. If not, Guard Imperials are gonna slam everywhere. Now we do have to move forward on Canada. Wilfred Laurier showing up in the game tonight. We didn't see that much of him in the last one. We got him with 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles in the capital that he's gonna start improving immediately, getting that extra gold from the beginning. He does have his scout starting to also scout the north. He doesn't have yet a pantheon, and he does have actually to choose between religious settlements and religious idols to get the extra culture and no, extra faith and extra gold. I mean, on these improved luxury resources with mines, or he's gonna get that goddess of the hunt with the extra food and gold over here on the deer tiles. Let's see what he's gonna pick. He does have more deer tiles, so like in total here in the around the Canadian territory, we do have like 1, 2, nothing here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 camps, 11, sorry, there's a honey tile also. Oh my god, wait a second, this is ivory continent with truffle continent next to honey continent. Oh, goddess of the hunt, my love, where were you? We do have Ottawa here also getting a geothermal that he's gonna get some extra adjacency towards campuses from. And from what I do notice, he's gonna get his iron in the first ring in the capital. He doesn't have access to horses because, well, it's the tundra, you know, the horses actually don't like the cold, they like the heat, and they are in the plains over here towards the north, toward those mountains, which I gotta say that also, you see the mountains, how the mountains are actually defending their chocolate hills from Canada. They just don't want to let him have it, man. Look at this, the chocolate hills are gonna be all alone behind the mountains. We're gonna need to see if Persia is actually gonna get a city there, because he's on the coast and he definitely has the opportunity to go there. Now we do have also to move forward towards Eleanor, England, which is here on his own Bridgewater Bay water body. He does have his scout coming up in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get quite a few 2-2s around his cities. Some extra gold from Truffles, second city with freshwater south over here, more cities on the coast. Ooh, another one on the Ivory to the northeast, not bad. And from what I do see, he can easily get out of there with another settle where his scout is right now. Does have G.O.A.T to also tickle a little bit, but I don't think he's gonna like it. And from what I do notice, he can get a canal city on the maze tile and then canal out on that flat grassland tile towards G.O.A.T. Well, we're gonna need to see, of course, what hell is gonna prepare for us in the game. He does have a land nation that he's gonna need to take care of on the left side. He does have Persia, and he needs to slow down as much as possible. We do have his settler coming up next turn. He does have horse tile in the second ring towards the northeast, and also an iron tile here in the first ring. Oh no, oh no, is this the one? Oh no, give me a second. Well, yesterday we had no drops. Today it is what it is. I was informed that there might be a drop because one of the players ISPs is gonna, but it's not him. Okay, kick. Oh my god, he lost a settler. Kick. I don't think so. No, I don't think he actually lost a settler. But anyway, I also don't think anybody did meet Kumasi at the moment. Did anybody meet Kumasi? No, nobody met Kumasi. It's on the seas. Nobody met Kumasi. So wait a second. Let me see. Who is Odin? Who is Mr. Philip? Let me send him a message and ask, are you good? Are you okay? Are you fine, sir? Are you fine? Let's see. Civ Australia moment. Speaker, good evening, sir, and welcome. The players have swapped names. Yes, the players have new random names. Croquet also, good afternoon, sir. Early, finally, yeah. Canada 1080 culture victory waiting room. Let's see if he's gonna get it. Let's see if he's gonna get it. Let's see. Looks like his internet dropped or something because he's not messaging me back. So, yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting. If Persia finds that one early. Ooh, he's writing. He's typing. He's typing. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it looks like his internet is gone. He's writing to me from his phone. So, waiting to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Saipon, good evening, sir. Game 3 will be played next week on the 28th. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna join back as soon as he gets his internet back, so we're gonna need to wait a little bit. I do have to say, on the 28th we also will have Twitch support on the game. We will see it being displayed on the first page of Twitch, by the way, guys. Amazing. I gotta say thank you so much, Twitch, for it. Blaze Cat Games also, I did say that. Actually, this gives me a bit of time to say hello to everybody. 100 lol, good evening, sir. It was Toilet that did manage to win with a science victory. Yes, sir. Also, let me see. I did see that. Be right back. Good evening, sir. You are talking in Romanian. We don't understand. It is what it is, sir. I'm sorry. Overlord Safe also, good evening, and thank you so much for pointing out that I was muted. I did actually do quite a interesting opening over there, and the mic was actually muted. It is what it is. Robert, good evening, sir. You talk, but we don't hear. Yeah. True. Please don't complain about Civ7 during the game for an hour. Yarjin. I mean, why not? What? Why not? I'm sharing my own thoughts. Oh my god. Excuse me for actually having an opinion, Yarjin. Excuse me. Let's see. What do we have? How does the draft work here? Everybody bans one save. Yes, everybody bans one save, and it's blind. And then they do get a draft, which is, of course, without those banned civs in it. Each of them will need to pick up civilization from that draft. They do get, let me see, how many civs? Like 6 civs. They get 6 civs each, basically. Zada, we do have Babylon, Cyrus, and Montezuma again. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, whatever is in the meta, it is in the meta. Well, it's been like 5 minutes and it looks like his internet is still not back. We're probably gonna need, I would say, we might need to actually relobby if he desyncs, which probably will happen. Oh, the Beasley, also good day, sir. Dogs running around outside, bug naked, like it's nothing. Oh, yeah. I mean, what is it, like 16 degrees, between 15 and 20 degrees over there? I prefer to be fashionably late. Yeah. Because you are not paying attention to the game while at it. Well, sometimes the game doesn't have that many actions that are happening over there, and I guess I do need to fill the time with something. That's why I'm usually do trying to insert some other topics. And since Civ 7 is on our mouths because we're waiting to see how it will actually be, we have also our own worries. Not really my fault. They didn't actually, properly explain everything. For almost an hour? Yeah, it is what it is. Can you imagine an hour? An hour of talking about the next tier and the next game. Oh man. Sacrilege. Sacrilege. Hey, my friends, how was your day in Asgard? Well, that's a good question. How was everybody day in Asgard? Ooh, that's a quick settle over here. Antium towards the south. 1, 2, 3 is turn settle. We do have Paris trying to get his settle. No, he doesn't even have his settler out. And looks like we do already have Rome over here with 2 cities. No, Paris is kind of late. We're going to need to see what he's going to pull off here. It was beautiful watching Heimdall to pick up his population huts all day. Janus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Am I tripping or Persia taking astrology? I think you're not tripping. He is actually going for harbors here. That's why. Because by the looks of it, he's going to need to put quite a few coastal cities. And yeah, he does have some fresh water on the right side. We didn't yet get to Cyrus to talk about his options, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have a good amount of cities on the coast and on the on these rivers on the land on the right side. He's gonna have England to the left and to the right, and by the looks of it, Canada to the southwest. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Harbors, yeah. It's 7 seas, so we do have quite a few land civs that will need to go harbor. So, for example, over here, Rome is doing the same thing, no? Yeah, going astrology over here in 4 with foreign trade in 5. I think he actually did get fishing at the beginning. Yeah, he probably did get fishing. We do have Aztec also on the coast, and yeah, he's not really a coastal nation. Spain is going to be coastal and coastal nation. Catherine de Medici also coast, and by the looks of it, that's about it. Oh, Babylon. Oh, he's not actually on the coast. He's actually one tile to the right of the coast, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have the ability to get an Etemenanki city on the right. Oh, look at the barbs, man. He has so many barbs in the north. This camp has spawned 4 units. Wow, okay, that's quite quick. And Georgia is sending one of his settlers over there towards the south. I'm actually curious, is he sending it here south or is he sending it here west? I'm not sure. We're going to need to see. The thing is, he's not going right side. He's not going for that stone tile, and that makes me a bit mad. He doesn't know about it. That's the problem. He actually doesn't have the information about it. You can sub, Cabacho, good evening, sir. Rome going bronze, Spain going harbors. Oh, yeah. Well, that's Thor right here. Let's actually see. He saw it. He saw Spain. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna find him out. Look at Rome actually getting his scoutering to the city of Madrid. He does have vision, by the way. He knows the borders are there, right? You can actually see the sliver of information here that he's gathering. Yeah, he knows. Melamolov, also good evening, sir, and welcome. We feel hidden in his Tundra. Why do we play Canada? To get the culture victory. What do you mean? Nobody wants some Tundra cities, no? 0 friendships. Yes, sir. 0 friendships. Oh. Let me see. Maybe we get a sub for him or something. Oh no. Oh no. He says that maybe it's a general problem in his village somewhere, and I'm asking him if there's anybody that could sub. Let me actually see in the G.O.A.T info registration. Let's see who was on the substitutes. Maybe we do find somebody. Wait a second. It was. Did I just see? Give me a second. Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna need to find somebody. This. What? Okay, give me a sec. I was suggested to try somebody else. Well, it is what it is. If you unban me, I can sub. You can take his pain. Yeah, I mean, you already, I would say, you already saw what's on the stream, so I can't really do that unless we do remap, which I'm not sure the players will really enjoy that. So. Andrew would play, yeah. If he wouldn't be banned, yeah. Okay. Sending messages. Let's see who's actually gonna get back. Don't really wanna go with AI. Not gonna lie, I don't wanna go with AI here. Okay. Trying to find another one. The return of the legend, yes. The return of the legend, exactly. Wait. Oh, wait. Any luck? It should be 6 months at most. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna need to get another coffee because this one, oh, I went already through it. Cooper Dragon, good evening, sir. If you didn't go and make an appeal with tons of lies, then sure, kick W. I believe it was Odin, right? Odin, yeah. Okay, I think I found the sub. Wait. Oh my god, and now I'm getting messaged by the original player. You know what would be bad, no? If he's saying, oh, okay, it's fine, I'm actually connecting. And I'm like, oh my god, I just messaged like 4 people. I'm gonna say to them no. Okay. Kick. Outside dodging again? No, yeah. What did we have here, here, here? Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. I was taking a look at the points over here. Well, this will be a good test case because of the subs rules. Okay, found a sub for him. Let's reload it quickly because it is what it is. And let's give him also my... Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Lobby's back up. I don't get why his Russian Legion's kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Even if he takes over, it's lagging behind. Well, let's actually see if he does manage to pull off a quick attack against somebody. That will be valuable. But we've seen it multiple times how it does punish you quite a bit if you do actually not manage to take over the opponent's empire quickly. If you do manage, it's good. If you don't, it's very tricky. Very tricky. Not all civilizations could actually come back from such an effort to go against an opponent there. Okay, so we're missing Thor. Did Odin get in? He's getting in right now. Oh, wait a second. Okay, you share your mods, please. I just realized that you should have. I need to give him the list of mods, so it's gonna be good. PH, BDM, and configurable. Okay. Plus he gets a wait, I think Julius, who gets a lot of free units, can really kill someone. Yes, yes, we've seen it actually in the 4v4 scene. How many times did he do that? But it's of course quite different in the FFAs. You do need so many resources if you can actually pull that off. Yep. Even with Julius, you need to be fast, very, very fast, very fast. We've seen yesterday how much surprise attack matters, and Kree did manage to take out 2 cities with his horses, but got stopped. It got stopped at the end over there, and we don't. And during the game, he didn't actually manage to take over the capital city of his opponent. We'll see today if he will, if somebody else will do the same thing and maybe even take over an empire quickly. I've seen Trinda succeed with Julius early war, but I also seen Elephant fall behind to 5th, even though he stole a settler. Yeah, it's kind of hit and miss. And it does also depend on what kind of tempo the others have in the game, right? How quickly they're gonna be with stuff. Yeah, if you take someone down with horses, they're just Pepega. Well, I wouldn't really say that, but yeah, yeah. They do need the vision. Some people, some players just don't get the vision over their opponent's series. They don't know about that 26 strength, and without paying attention to all of those little bits of information, unfortunately, you might actually get to lose series because of it. Now this is perfect moment to actually pop out my chats over here so I can see them in order. Oh, that's one. And that's two. There we go. And wait, somebody was asking me about laggers. What? Cool Whip, good evening, sir. Who is the lagger who joined today? Well, hopefully he's not going to be a lagger. No, Cool Whip. No, shush your mouth. What is this, Cool Whip? Throwing over here some trolling going on? Come on, man. Don't jinx this. We don't want laggers. What do you mean? What are we waiting for? We did some Civ. I know, right? I know. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. Some proper Civ, some proper multiplayer Civ. And wait a second, I did hear. Is there some news about Civ 7 multiplayer? Is there actually gonna be multiplayer in Civ 7, or are we gonna play like kids with 2 versus 2s? Chat trolling me again. Bringing me hopes up about Civ 7 multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody in chat was like, "Did you hear the news? Did you hear the news? There's like good multiplayer news about Civ 7." I'm like, what? What? Whoa! What's going on with Civ? Okay, is he coming back? Okay, he has changed a few of his mods, but he does need to actually add a few more. Like he's missing spectator mode and the configurable goody hats, while he does have an extra mode over there, so just waiting for him to actually switch that. Yep. Still trying to message. Some of the players are messaging me, is this going? Is this going? Is this coming in? I'm sorry for the wait. I do have to say this. I'm sorry for the wait. It is what it is. Is it the same spawn as before? Yes, exactly the same. It's just the same map. We're just reloading, not remapping. We're just reloading. So he's gonna get Spain. He's gonna get the same conditions. We're gonna have just the beginning of the turn, not in the middle when he actually dropped. So and hopefully we're not actually gonna have some double loading or other bugs that actually Civ has, like these things and other stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it's gonna work. Just waiting for him to actually get the mods and reconnect to the game. You know, it takes time. You need to do quite a few things over here with Civ. Oh man, it is what it is. So how is everybody preparing for Christmas? It's just in a few days. Drinking as much rum as humanly possible. Oh my god, you must really like your rum. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, to each his own. I do have to say, I'm probably gonna need to get some beers tonight also. Quality Dragon, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? We were just talking about what is everybody's plans about Christmas and the next period, in the next few days. Better to just play with AI. Kick W. No, no, not AI. Not AI, man. A free kill right there, man. Wait. What alcohol do people like in Romania? I mean, I guess we like beer, mostly. Uh, Whiskey and vodka. Those are, and a lot of, I guess, wine. Quite a bit of wine. It kind of depends where you're actually drinking. Like in the clubs, the majority you're gonna see whiskey and vodka, and like in the big clubs. In the smaller clubs, the taverns and so on, you're gonna see beer and shots and other stuff. And at home, mostly you're gonna see wine and beer. Not that much, or at least I don't know that many people that drink hard alcohol at home. I'm alone on the 24th, but I visit entire family on the 25th. I see, I see. So you're chilling until the chaos starts. Okay, that's the translation over there. Survive the Christmas meal. Rafifi gonna be big belly. You're gonna be pregnant. You're gonna be big belly. Just a few more days. Okay. Hopefully there's not any 0ms. He did join back. We're loading back in. I'm gonna, put my hands up over here because this is what Civ6 does, right? We're trying to load into the game, and unfortunately, we need to put our hands up because if we click buttons, the game just starts double loading. It is what it is. One of those bugs that we couldn't figure out where it's coming from. We are waiting over here for the map to reveal back to us so we can actually talk about the settings. We did end up talking a little bit about loading earlier on with Spain. And as you can see, we do have the map revealed. I don't want to touch buttons, so we're just waiting over here for everything to get set up. The game settled in. It's a process. It's a process. It's like you're going into a home after you came out of a blizzard. First, you need to take off your hat. You need to actually brush off all of that snow over there from you. You need to take off your how do you call this? How do you call the color, whatever it is? The thing that keeps you warm at the neck. No, I have no idea how to call it in English. I know in Romanian it's fular, but I don't know how it's called in English. And then you need to take up your coat, put it on the dresser, and so on and so forth. And then the shoes are a problem. The shoes are definitely a problem, and that's the last thing that it's being done over here because it's messy, a lot of snow on it. It's actually humid and so on. Scarf, there we go. A scarf, thank you, a scarf. I'm Romanian, I speak English usually. welcome. I heard the joke about stopping if they would just celebrate Christmas. Oh, kick W, man. Anyway, a lot of memes. What can I say? So we loaded back in. No double load, guys. No double load. We do have Spain here getting his turtles improved, and he's gonna get that settled out in 2 turns. He does have Rome here to the southwest that he's gonna trade punches with, and as you can see, he does see him. Both of them. He sees. They do know about each other settles. Spain over here does have his own peninsula with also the ability to go northeast. Doesn't really need to go southwest at all. So we're gonna need to see how he's gonna plant his cities and also plan his defense here against his opponent. We did take a look at Tamar, we did take a look at Wilfred, Eleanor. Did we take a look at Eleanor? I think so, right? Yeah, we were talking about the ivory, that southern settle, his proximity to Persia here on the left side, and his ability to actually get the canal here towards G.O.A.T. Okay, next up, well, let's see Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Where is she? Here, right? Paris does have his a continent just the same as Rome, Trajan, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get those Guard Imperials against him. We do have Paris getting his settler out next turn, and which is a lot later than Rome did manage to get his second city out. You see Rome already has Antium starting to grow here and getting a builder out from it, so he starts improving everything. A bit unfortunate that he does have a barb camp next to him, which is probably going to be a problem, especially because of the builder coming around, which might actually need to run away from the barbarian units. We do have Paris with an iron tile in the first ring. He does have access to pearls and some fish tiles, but I don't see reef fish, so he doesn't get that extra food. We do have him also with some bananas, lacking production, and his horse tile is nowhere to be seen. He might have actually just settled the horse, to be honest, because that's a 3-2 base, and wait a second, did he? I don't think he actually got animal husbandry. Never mind. There is another horse tile here in the south, next to the mountains, and I'm pretty sure at some point he's actually going to put a city closer to it. Well, now moving forward, let's see Cyrus. Where is Cyrus? Cyrus is here, right? Passagarde already got his reef fish and turtles improved, and we do have Kumasi on the coast. He didn't meet Kumasi yet, and this is what I was laughing earlier, because Passagarde, or I should say Cyrus, really loves his internals, right? With the extra culture, really loves them. Extra gold, extra culture, extra production, extra food. Now, is that gonna be more valuable or less valuable than Kumasi's trade routes? Especially when he's actually gonna get to couple them with Amani, or in the capital actually couple his internal trade routes with something else, with Moksha, with Pingala internals for the science, or maybe Magnus for the production. We do need to see how Tiri is gonna try to play this out. There are quite a few roads for him to take. We do have him with inland cities, no problem, on the right side, on the right side. We do have him also south over here across that river next to the Beringer crater. He does have a warrior spawn, or I should say a barbarian spawn to the southwest, where he's gonna go into the tundra, and that's exactly where Canada lives. We do have Passagarde also benefiting from horses second ring to the right side, and his iron is gonna be second ring to the left side. He just bought himself a scout so he can escort his settler next turn. While I do notice he's gonna have quite a few coastal cities, this is gonna be also a question that we're gonna need to answer during this game. How many cities are they actually gonna deploy on the coast, and how are they gonna try to approach it? Because it will matter quite a bit, and available cities to actually produce galleys, to actually get that get the harbors down, also protect themselves from opposing army. Oh no, we got a desync. Oh no. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, let's see. Well, one of those games, man. No matter how much you try. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It is what it is. Yesterday we had such a beautiful game, no problem, such a beautiful game. Now today 9 players the same, 1 player is not the same. Boom, we got a few issues. Oh well, let's see how things develop here, and hopefully it's either gonna fix itself or we're gonna need to relobby so we can take a look at those mods again. Take a look at the mods again. Anyway, we do have Persia starting to move to the right with his settler. Let's actually move forward towards Montezuma, right? We did take a look at those strategics. Montezuma, we do have Tenochtitlan here getting his builder out with a turtle to improve, a fish tile to the north, also more of those cities in the north that will need to actually get improvements. Not a lot of production on those tiles. He's going to need to buy out 2nd ring tiles, and that's going to be expensive. First of all, he's going to go south on the incense so he can get that extra faith and all per turn, and also get the fresh water from the lake. Now, while he does have a few 2/2s around him. Is this gonna be, wait, Balder and okay, interesting. So now somebody else. So we do have Odin, that's fine, and then Balder is not that fine. Kick. Wow, this game, man, this game, just amazing. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just not. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Civ here with his builder coming around. 5 turns for that settler to come out. He did meet Pantanal on the left side where he could settle a city, and from what I do see, he's going to get that science and culture going. Pamukkale in the south, so he can get a wonder going, and he will get some extra adjacency. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, the tobacco tile is going to be on it, and he's probably going to get a city on it, because why not? He will have his 2 resources already improved, can get a 3rd one already from the pearl tile, and I gotta say, where is his Eagle Warrior? Oh, here. Okay, going towards the southwest. By the looks of it, he's gonna go between the mountains, will reach Georgia's borders, or maybe even take some pot shots at that Babylonian scout. Now, we did see his resources. Tenochtitlan does have an iron in the 1st ring here, and we do have his horse tile in the 2nd ring. Okay, we're gonna try a relobby on a good turn and see how that goes. At the moment, I think 2 of them will probably desync, Balder and Odin, and we'll see. The whole website is down for the Chinese. Wait, what's that? Wait, are you Chinese? I'm not Chinese. What? Blaze, when does Chinese New Year begin? I ordered something from DHK, and I know they go on break. Oh, they do? Okay. Commander King, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good idea for on spot poll. Was English your first language? Yeah, true. That's an interesting idea. Really good English. I thought you just lived in China. Okay, we do have the resync, right? Yeah, both of them did resync. Good thing is they're resyncing quickly. That's one thing that I can actually say. Oh, they're resyncing quickly. Okay, let's take a look at Babylon here. Hammurabi to the south of Tamar is getting his Sabukipidums to take out that barb camp, and it looks like he's going to take it out next turn. Georgia is putting cities towards him. Karkar also did get settled towards Georgia, and he does have quite a few mountains here to start off with his campuses. From what I do notice right now, he's going for irrigation, and he does have the I would say the ability to improve quite a few resources here with the spice tiles, for example, and the dice tile that he's gonna get. Thor has already declared war on Odin. Thor being, that's gonna be Julius Caesar on Odin. We do have Odin here getting his settler across the river, and I do see Thor is getting his scout in there so he can pillage the horse tile and or do damage to the scout of that's escorting the Spanish settler. This scout of the Spanish settler is on a floodplain tile, and it does have have less strength, as you can see, -2 unfavorable appeal. This level of the game, especially with 2 extra strength, is amazing. And we do have Rome with also the ability to get a promotion, while the Spanish scout does not have enough experience. Now the map is 7 Caesar. Yes, we do need to see if Madrid is going to manage to get another unit quickly to help defend himself, since already there's a war coming for him. I'm pretty sure he needs to be careful, and sending his settler out to the west side here is seems to be a bit too dangerous. While I gotta say, towards the north it wasn't that much of a better choice, right? It was flat land all around there with a lot of floodplains, unless he actually went quite far away over here on the river bend, where we do have one, two. Okay, reload it quickly. Okay, reload it quickly. We gotta reload it. I mean, we gotta reload it. We should reload it because give me a second. Give me a sec so I can actually give him fixing it live. I'm sorry. I can't actually share the screen right now, but I'm trying to fix what's going on. Because yeah. We try to fix his mods and go around the whatever bugs there are there. Who are the players in the final Merovingian men? We do have 10 players that ideally from the beginning to the end of the tournament they're going to play throughout, and 10 players were displayed at the beginning, but let me actually get the list here. Herson, Alco, sorry, that's game 1 roster, never mind. Lobster, Herson, Tordred, Dr. Hugh, Toilet the Toll, Red Phoenix, Argent, Dieter Donner, Allsign, and Yoda are playing in this session. And I gotta say, it is kind of a special session because you can imagine not all of the players did have time to play during these days because it's a celebration period, the Christmas period, and so on. A lot of players are with their families. They might not have time with their girlfriends and so on and so forth, kids, and a lot of stuff. So I'm just grateful that we could actually get this going because I really wanted to keep the tempo going, right? If we started off and we said that we're gonna go.
Keep the good times going. Cheers.
Okay, that's the problem.
Flow 135 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for joining Flow 135. Good evening, sir. Also, much appreciated this day KHN for the Prime. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, girlfriends, cake W, man. Distractions. Delete. Fixing it. Is hat not coming back? I don't know if I can feel the hat anymore. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if I can feel the hat anymore. Who's playing Civ6 through Netflix subscription? No. Wait, is somebody actually doing that? I know someone playing it in a Nintendo Switch. Oh, man. Nintendo Switch Civ6 is not a full version. Yeah, I have no idea. Just a quick question is saying it isn't what it isn't, the same as it is what it is. Well, I mean, they must be both true, no? Sandorios, good evening, sir. Yeah, both must be true. Yeah. Meniashu Kobli, good evening, sir. Toilet won yesterday. We had toilet first. Let me see. Toilet first, Argent second, Tordred third, Herson fourth, Red Phoenix is on fifth, Dieter Donner on sixth, Dr. Hugh on seventh, Lobster on eighth. We do have Dave on ninth, and then Yoda on 10th. iOS has a full version on sale right now, indeed. Is Moon's playing Civ6 through Netflix is the question. That is a very good question. Is Moonstrath actually playing it? Yeah, Toilet played what save? Babylon. He played Babylon yesterday. Yeah, there are only 5. Okay. But if it isn't what it is not, then it must be is. Is? Or is it not? Is Pain coming back or one less player? I hope. Well, I mean, he's trying to fix it. So right now, I'm just waiting for him to fix it. And now the other guy is messaging me. The original player. Did he get his internet back? Oh my god, can you imagine if we tried to find a sub, pause for like 20 minutes, and then we got internet? Oh my god. Man. You can't make this up, man. We can't make this up. Still faster than this. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, what happens? The original man is back. The original Odin. The original Odin is back. He got his internet back. Woo! Oh my god, party people. Let me actually put another coffee on the bottom. Coffee! Easy. Is he coming back? Not yet. Okay. One sec. Okay, fixing 0 MS, fixing 0 MS. He got in. Okay, come on. Let's go. Oh, I clicked the button, guys. I clicked already. And it's moving. It's loading. Woo. Yeah, wait, that's crying for you? I'm not crying. What do you mean? Remap with house pen, most fair? No, man. All of the players need to be in. That's the most fair. All of the players need to be in their spots over there. That's the most fair. I'm gonna need to click on more buttons there. Not touching anything. Taking a prayer position over here. Oh, lordy lord. Please make Civ6 great again. Please make Civ6 work. Let's actually see. Come on. This is how you do it with this game, you know. It has so many bugs that you need to actually pray to make it work. Oof. And can you imagine in Civ7 they want us to get into the game in the halfway point? So you have like 4 players from the beginning, and then you have like you can actually expand it, right, with another 2 or whatever more, and you have to load in the middle of the game with new players with this kind of netcode. Oh my god, man. I really hope they find another way of actually doing this. Don't imagine it will be the reality. Oh my god, man. Give me a sec. Man, this coffee machine, man, it needs so much. It needs so much. Let's take a look at Babylon, right? We were watching Babylon or Julius. Oh, wait a second, Julius. So we got Spain settler actually being sent over there. The scout is actually going to stay on this side of the river, and by the looks of it, the Roman scout did get that promotion and did attack into the Spanish scout. We're going to see this Spanish unit actually get some heals back, and the question is he actually going to try to keep gold to buy something out? He's 53 gold right now, and he's switching to actually get a slinger out from his capital city. The scout over here of Rome doesn't have enough strength to actually attack into the Spanish unit and take it out. The scout also healing in between the turns is going to help him get a bit more health on. And we're going to need to see if the slinger is actually going to equalize this defense. Yep, there we go. Coffee's on the grinder, guys. Don't worry. Coffee's on the grinder. All this time for Spain to get wrecked? Yeah. I mean, hopefully we're gonna see quite a war over here between them. We do have Cume being sent right in his face, and by the looks of it, Spain did see what's going on in the Roman capital. I do notice Madrid did get his horse improved. It's gonna get pillaged over here, and he's gonna need to get another builder. He was building one, and I'm not sure what happened to... Oh, never mind. He did actually get 3 improvements with the builders. Now gonna have his third city, while I do notice Rome is gonna get his third city with a settler here coming up next turn. We're gonna need to wait and see where is he gonna place it. Okay, your sub didn't send the delegation. Kick W. Anyway, 5 science, 2 culture here for Rome. We do have Thor with the horse in the second ring. He does have his iron tile also second ring towards his other city, towards the northeast. A second one of these horses is going to be available for Cume, but in third ring that's quite expensive. And at the beginning of the game, of course, the legions will also be extremely expensive here for Thor. Looking at Spain, he does have 5 science and 2 culture, just the same as Julius Caesar. And of course we're going to need to see if he's going to... Oh, wait a second, he does have actually 71 gold. He does have gold for a slinger, he just didn't want to invest in it. Maybe he's gonna invest into something else. Oh my god, what is this blizzard? And Krakatoa at the same time. Oh, that's beautiful. Anyway, a builder coming out here from Spain. Looks like he did invest... Wait, how did he get... Oh, he got it from a hut. Free builder from a hut. That's perfect, actually. And he did get his slinger bot over here with gold. Now, by the looks of it, he's going to have 2 of them. And this will actually allow him to push back the Roman scout very quickly. Not bad here. Not bad at all. We do have the Roman scout without any more movement. He does have a promotion, but because he actually pillaged the horse style, well, that's it. That is what it is. Now, let's start moving around the map here, and I'm going to get my coffee in just a bit. I do want to see what's going on in Georgia. Stone circles as a pantheon for him, already working 2-for-1 tiles, has more stones in the north and in the southeast. I was thinking he's gonna get this stone settle, but oh my god, actually put it on the 2-2 base, so he on the rainforest, so he can actually improve that stone. Now he does have in the south also Babylon to be careful with. I do see Babylon did actually finish the barb camp in between them, and he's getting his builders out. Third city moving east on the honey tile, while we do have the barb scout outside of the vision of him looking at the settler. Seeing this, okay, we do have Spain needing to repair that horse, and he is bonking that Roman scout as quickly as possible. Got Seville in a very exposed position. This is quite an exposed position because it's on the other side of the river, and it won't get its river defense there. We do have already Thor sending another settler towards him, and you can imagine he will have the opportunity to actually put it right in the face of Seville with 2 warriors next to it. Gonna get a third one, and in the meantime going for iron working. He does need a builder to start improving his iron tiles, and he will need quite a bit of iron to actually upgrade, not to mention gold, to upgrade everything. He's trying to keep as much gold in the bank as possible, while Spain here is also trying to get his third city out from his capital. Okay, give me a sec. We got some action here. No, God of the Sea though. We got God of the Sea for Eleanor, England, getting his third city also. Did choose to go for that Ivory settle, I believe, to the northeast. Yeah, it was Ivory settle to the northeast. Now, while we do have to the west side here also Persia getting his third city. Got Bactri to the northeast on that 3-1. That was a rice? No, cattle tile. While I do notice he does have a builder going towards Kumasi. The question is, does he actually see Kumasi, or is this not spotted? I don't see it influenced by anybody. And what's the builder vision? Oh my god, look at this. He's like 2 tiles away from discovering the biggest jewel in the game, guys. The biggest jewel in the game. Oh well, and also I do see Aztec over here is coming from the northwest. Might want to get that also. Oh my, there's gonna be quite a race for whoever keeps Kumasi this game. We've seen Kumasi yesterday be like doing amazing work for Babylon with G.O.A.T. So Babylon did choose Kumasi and then sent a lot of trade routes to G.O.A.T with Amani. It just was insane. So much faith and culture coming up from those trade routes at the mid part of the game. Actually, from the early game to the mid part of the game. Eagle Warrior coming from Aztec through the mountains. City Patriot Goddess also for Aztec here as a Pantheon. He will get more cities on the rivers to the west, and it does seem like he's not going to keep on going on the coast here. We do need to see who's going to try to go for the Temenanki here. I didn't actually see, I saw a lot of floodplains, but I didn't see anybody actually placing it down. We do have Goddess of the Hunt, also chosen by Canada. He's going to get all of those deers improved. He already has 3 of them out in Ottawa, and is building his Temple of Artemis. Will get another builder. I think he actually, wait a second, did he actually buy it? I think he bought it, right? It's only 6 over here. The Beasley, thank you so much for the 100 pennies. Also, good evening, Jodiriski. Good evening, sir. What did you miss? Not much, actually. We're barely turned 19. We do have the players. We had a few technical issues, unfortunately. One of the players lost internet, and we tried to get a sub. The sub needed a bit of work on the mods and so on and so forth. We tried relobbying a few times, and unfortunately it just didn't work. In the meantime, though, the original player did manage to get his internet back, and he's back on track in the game to fend off the attacks over here. We do have Spain already with tickling himself with Rome over here. There's quite a bit of fighting going. There's quite a bit of fighting that will be coming up soon between Spain and Rome. So over here, 9 turns away from iron working. We do have Odin, 7 turns out from bronze, horseback riding. Also, thank you so much, Mozart, much appreciated, sir, for the Hanabiris. Also, Spain is dead. Aztec 7 Luxes on 1 continent. Oh, wait a second, where did you see those 7? Well, I mean, he does have whales, pearls, and turtles right on the water. So that's what you counted as an extra 3 alongside the olives, citrus, tobacco, and what is it? Olive, citrus, tobacco, and there's another one somewhere. There's another one. I am not seeing it. I only see 3 of them in his adjacency. Do you see a 4th one? Like a 4th amenity here? Incense? It should be incense, right? But it's so far away. Wait, didn't he? This is tobacco, right? Not incense. No, this is incense. So, okay. He does have all 4 of them. Okay, so tobacco, citrus, incense, and then citrus. That's the 4. B2 is incense. Yes, Marcus, you're right. You're right. Also, let me get coffee. Coffee. Okay, Aztec is gonna go to settle that citrus tile next to his Pantanal, Malinanco, and he did manage to get City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. We do have Rome putting a city right in the face of Spain here. His builder is look at that. He's getting stopped. Spain is actually putting his warrior directly on the iron tile of his opponent. Does he actually know where his iron tile is? Wow, wow. Did he actually get iron? That's amazing. Horseback riding coming up in 6 here for Philip, or he doesn't know where his iron is, and he just moved his warrior here just for the kicks of it. Now we do have the Roman warrior trying to push him out, and I do see more warriors being built from Rome and Cume, while on the front line already there are 3 of them deployed there. Spain is bringing his slingers out. There is, I gotta say, an extra defense here for Seville. These tiles, the 2-2s that you see next to Seville, are forests with hills. They're gonna be higher up than the deer tiles, so he will be able to shoot over the deers into these forests over here that are in the Roman borders. We're going to need to see if Spain is going to manage to position his archers and also get a line of defense in front of them, so he can keep on peppering the Roman units before they get to the city of Seville. 3rd city coming out from Madrid, moving to the north. Let's see, warrior still standing here. We do have the Roman builder getting back in Cume, and I do notice he's chopping that deer tile for a trader from Puteoli. I do have to say he already got his road, right? Because it's Rome. He already got to connect to his capital directly, and that gives him quite a bit of an advantage to resupply the front line with new units. Okay, let's see other pantheons and let's take it in order. Trajan didn't actually get anything. He did get his third city, and I do see he improved his horse styles, 2 of them, while he's getting his coastal resources also improved. Started to connect his empire with Cardiff by the looks of it. Now we do have France, still no pantheon, getting his monuments out for the extra culture, and by the looks of it, he's settling on the coast here, getting some bananas for the extra food, and those fish tiles improved in Toulouse. He wants to improve the turtle also in the third ring to get another amenity there. Eleanor, England did go for God of the Sea. We do have another settler coming up in 1 turn? In 5 turns, sorry, in 5 turns from London. That's his 4th one. He does have a barb camp in the southwest that he needs to take out, and we're going to need to see if Persia is going to be there or is he going to send some units there. Bună seara, Tico. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, moving forward, let's actually see here. Rome did go for religious settlements. This is Julius Caesar, which is right now putting pressure on Spain, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get those legions out. Ironworking coming up in 6, while Odin is 4 turns away from that horseback riding. We do have his warriors still sitting over here in between the Roman cities. Does he actually WTF? Anyway. Huh. Oh well. Anyway. Let's see. Spain did go for God of the Forge to get more production towards units, and I do see him actually pushing back Rome here, trying to push him back into the city of Puteoli, while his also scouts are trying to get in there to slow down the builders from actually chopping anything. That city is getting its second population soon, and Rome doesn't have any strategic resource improved. Neither his iron tile nor his sword tile are actually improved for him. So when talking about classical units, this is a bit of a problem. I think he already has a decent amount of warriors for him to actually upgrade into legions and then chop other legions with. It would be the moment to actually get horde style improved over here in the south of Rome. Now we do have Odin moving towards the north with his settler. He's going to put it next to the coast and next to those floodplains, and we'll have another one of these horse tiles to improve there. He's going to get quite a few resources from that. Taking a look at Tamar, went for that stone circles, 4th city moving northward towards another array of stones and finishing his tickets for the faith generation. We do have Freya on 12 faith at 10 with 32 points of production at turn 23. Babylon, still no pantheon for him. He does have this city on the right side that would be quite an awesome Liang city. We do have him choosing to go Magnus first and also building up his Palgums while he's going to start getting the improvements with his builders in the south. Looks like he's eyeballing pastures over there. Already got 3 of them improved, gonna get his 4th. We might be looking at open sky here as a pantheon. Canada with that Goddess of the Hunt making a decent amount of gold already on 22, the biggest gold generation in the game, following up the Temple of Artemis build with holy sites and getting his Liang in the capital. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources that he's going to get the points from Liang, and we definitely need to see if he's going to go quickly for the production or just stay with the food. He did place his cities towards the northeast, that's towards Persia, and I do notice he does have some more cities with fresh water from rivers to the west, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna run out quickly of space here. They might actually choose to go to the right side rather than to the west side here. He can't really attack city-states. It's Canada, you know, it's kind of a peaceful nation here. Looking at Persia, he does have his Goddess of Tides, getting extra culture from these coastal resources, fish tiles, whale tiles, and also turtles, while Bactri did get settled on the coast. Ray did not. He did get next to Behringer Crater, which basically doesn't really give him anything. And we do have him getting a build out from that city center to start improving his resources. Still doesn't have his strategics on, but I guess he doesn't really have why to get them anyway. Still, did anybody meet Kumasi or no? No, still nobody actually met Kumasi. Somebody needs to get the first meet in there. Oh my god, look at Spain go. Okay, Spain just lost 2 of his units that were behind enemy lines here, and the builder of Rome is finally improve the iron tile. We do have Spain. Why is he moving his archers all the way around? Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He really needs to get these tiles. Like, ideally, because I don't think he can actually take Puteoli at the moment. Ideally, you want your units to be here to defend, and then you want your archers to be here to defend, so you can pepper those units and have a strong line of defense. More archers coming out from Madrid. We do have him 1 turn away from getting horseback riding, while Thor is going to get his annual husbandry next turn also. Any good at Temenanki? At the moment, I didn't see any at Temenanki, but we do have quite a few players that will have the ability to build a Temenanki. The question is, will they actually build it or not? So where was it? This would be an Temenanki city, but it's a fourth city. This no. Oh wait, Spain, but he's not gonna build it. Like he has other priorities right now. This would be quite a good Temenanki city here. Now, again, priorities. He's gonna want to get that turtle horse improved, and then probably a mine, and that's it for that city center for a long time. This other Rome won't have that ability. Getting his galleys out for the era score, and of course the ability to actually scout on this coast. I gotta say he does have G.O.A.T to take out quite quickly, and I do see the English Empire is actually sending there. Yeah, my sub must have been very bad to you, Rome. Odin is yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Is noticing what's going on there. England, 4th city, 5th city, actually 4th and 5th city going to settle before the next era. We do have Manchester here with that God of the Sea already with 3 of these coastal resources improved. Has more on this coast, but I wouldn't really say that's an amazing number of them. Like in total, they're like 6. Soon like 7 with that, actually no, 7, 8 with that, 10 with the 9, sorry. Wow. 9 with this oil tile here in Leeds, which might probably not get built or something. As in, it might be a harbor put down over there on it. Bakhtri carrying Gavron Plaza will need quite a few chops, going for city force before the chops, and will want to get his amenities improved here as quickly as possible so he keeps his people happy. Puteoli is already under attack by these archers and the warriors, but I gotta say we're gonna see Thor over here upgrading his units in no time, and he does have already the upgrade button. It's just a matter of actually getting that iron improved, which he has 0 of. So we might actually see, oh my god, wait a second, we got 2 more turns. Oh no, it's not enough damage. Not enough damage from the Spanish warrior. Can you imagine if you would have actually managed to get in here in the next 2 turns to delete that? Because Rome just got his iron improved. He just got it. And it looks like there's also a forest fire tickling a little bit the population in Rome over there. With a 4th city coming around, I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to put it over here, which will expose him to maybe galleys coming out from Madrid or Cordoba. We're going to need to see if we're going to have some coastal aggression here. Spain really needs to retreat. And get the horses up in front. I don't think he has chances to actually take out Puteoli. He's gonna get experience for his archers, but unfortunately that gathering of experience is gonna keep his units out of position, and he will need to retreat and then lose a turn or 2 turns to actually shoot back at any kind of unit coming out from Rome. We'll see. Maybe he can actually get this up with 2 horses coming out from Madrid and Seville. No general from either side. He does have a significant chance over here to get this going. Goddess of Festivals of Pantheon for France. Sorry, I received a message over there on Discord and I was like, bro, how can I help you? I cannot help you. Anyway, we got harbors here in Toulouse, Paris and Bordeaux getting out for the extra gold, while also Rome on the left side, Trajan here is getting his harbors out. He's getting his 4th city also soon to be on the coast somewhere. Yeah, probably here on the 2-2 base, far enough from Arretium to actually put it down. Now we do have France also trying to get that trader, or at least seeing where the trader is going towards Cardiff. The question is, are they going to manage to get their golden ages? And we do have Natro, 30 months. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the prime.
United Primer. Natro 0225. On spot.
Zodiriski also love this map. The seas are all connected. Yes, that's beautiful. We're gonna see so much action on the map. Let's see. 4th Legions. This should be the 10, right? Oh, somebody actually got a relic. Who got a relic? Yields, Faith. Who has Faith? Loki, Hell, maybe? Let's see. Loki, Ottawa. Where is it? No, he doesn't have. And what was it here? Eleanor? Yes, he has Casket of the Evangelist. That's a hell that actually received one of the relics. Okay, got it. And coming back to this, we do not have yet these warriors getting that upgrades. He still can't do it. He needs one more iron. And we do have the line of archers already coming out from Seville, with the horses from Seville and Madrid also pumping out next turn. Rome does have 195 gold in the bank, so he's going to upgrade at least 2 of these warriors into legions when he's going to get the iron. That's the problem. He can't get the iron. 4th, 5th, and 6th settlers. Oh my god, he's going settlers from everywhere. He's gonna go to overwhelm here Spain with just sheer amount of cities. Now, whenever he's putting down one of these settlers, he's getting a free warrior, so this army is just gonna get bigger. We do need to see when the horses of Spain are actually going to get to the southwest, if he's going to manage to get in there. And I do have to say, the fact that Rome did get so much into the face of Spain is going to keep Spain in this corner of the map to the northeast. Looking at Era score, we got Thor here with quite a problem, 12 out of 19. He's going to get the legions for another 4 points there, for 16 out of 19. Gonna need something to get going next. Archery next turn, we might actually see him get his horseback riding before the no way. There's like 2 more turns until the next turn, and it doesn't seem like he can get that. He could get sailing though and get a boat out from Puteoli. Could he, so wait. Also, the first iron unit is gonna be 5, right? It's gonna be 5 points. So he only needs a boat. He only needs a boat from Puteoli. And wait, I have master plan. I have master plan in my mind. Upgrade warrior into legion. 1 warrior that's sitting on the forest. Oh my god, there's none. The warrior on the forest will chop Galley out, and he's gonna get that. He's gonna get it, but he's not. He's 18 out of 19, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have at the moment that final point to get his golden age. Is he gonna manage to do it? That's the biggest question. Is City Puteoli is recovering quite a bit of strength, and the archers of Spain are, by the looks of it, gonna need to retreat so the horses can take their place. Remember what I was saying? They're not in the correct position here. We do have Frigg getting his golden age, Sif getting his golden age. Tyr here, 17 out of 19, might not get it. He even settled next to a wonder and still didn't get it. Whoa, can he get something? Not. Oh, political philosophy next turn. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's gonna get political philosophy. Balder, 17 out of 19 on Catherine de Medici, 3 cities strong. We did have a war declaration between Tyr and somebody. Who declared war and why? On Canada. Wait a second. He already declared war on Canada? Tyr over here is actually going to do the boom boom against Canada cities. Oh no, he's gonna get the pillage on the Gavron Plaza, might even pillage some of those faith districts, while Canada is trying to get his prophet out. We do have him, unfortunately, with not. Oh, there we go. He just got enough points, and that's his last remaining point needed from recruiting a prophet. Yeah, we also see Canada Scout is about to get into. So I guess it's gonna be a Gavron Plaza for a Gavron Plaza here, no? It kind of. Oh no! Wait a second. Tyr misclicked. He just misclicked. Oh, he actually misclicked. Anyway, Balder still needs those 2 points. Can he get them? He did get the boat. He did get the harbor. Oh my god, he's not getting the golden age, guys. Balder is not getting the golden age, guys. We did have Levi here from Heimdall trying to get his golden age. He did get it, 19 out of 19. Okay, oh my god. Okay, Loki got it, Hel got it, Freya got it. Do we have any more movement? Tyr got it, Sif got it, Thor still needs 1 point. He doesn't have sailing. That's the problem, right? He could have gotten sailing, but I guess it is what it is. Well, could have gotten. I'm not sure if he could have gotten, but you know what I mean. He did go for the massive expansion of settlers here, and from what I do notice, he's gonna get going on the right side. One of the archers of Spain did die, if not even 2. Weren't there 5 of them? But anyway, we do see the Roman Legion is starting to get more promotions and moving forward in the lines of Spain. With archers coming up from Rome, he's putting quite a bit of pressure over here back on Spain. We do have still more warriors that need their upgrades. They need their iron, and Thor is gonna need to improve another one if he actually wants to keep up with his generation of units here. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have any more iron tiles for him to work. And this is the moment of truth. Balder, Odin, Okay, so I guess with Thor did manage to get it, 19 out of 19. Odin didn't get it, and Balder didn't get it. We got two normal agers in the game here, Balder and Odin. While yes, Odin is managing to get some defenses up with horses, he does need to get the tiles with the rainforest and the forest, and ideally he should have had remember what I said, this should have been his line of defense with the midi units, and this should have been his line of defense with archers, so he can actually keep away these pesky legions from his territory. Now it's a bit mixed up, right? It's everywhere, everybody for themselves over here in the cities, between Seville and Puteoli. It's just everybody on every tile, whatever you go, you know, it's like you go to the theater and you have all the seats for you, but then everybody fights for that one seat in the middle. Drums of War versus Normalish. Hasta la vista, Felipe. Well, let's actually see if Thor is going to manage to get that attack going. Looks like Puteoli is getting attacked quite quickly by Spain, but it does seem like also Rome will have enough strength in that city center to withstand the horse attacks of Spain here. Oh, I mean, I do have to say that is quite ballsy over here from Odin. We do have a new wave of forces coming around, and Rome at the moment still did not upgrade his legions. He did manage to get a free one from Mediolanum when he placed down that city center, which is good. Don't get me wrong. That's not going to be gold invested to actually get one of these units out. Let's take a look. Thor is Drums of War Golden Age. He does have right now 9 science and 5 culture only, with 14 gold at 10 and 31 points of production. Getting 4th city, 5th and 6th coming around from his nation here. I was watching, oh my god, look at this beautiful land. 3-3 bananas over here, third ring, 2-3 tile in the capital city of Rome. Oh my god, and he's complaining to me in chat. This is incredible. Anyway, now we do see Spain will need to take out that Roman legion with his archers and gather more experience for these, so he can get those level 1s, level 2s. He does have a horse that doesn't have enough strength at the moment, but with 2 more archer shots, he should actually be able to take that legion down. Trying to get another wave of horses to attack into Puteoli and also stop this legion from moving towards his cities. Also getting a boat off from Madrid, and I'm pretty sure Cordoba will need to start working on some. Will definitely have the ability to put the pressure on Mediolanum. Now, boats usually cannot ever take legion strength cities. This is a city that can be attacked from 3 sides, so with enough boats you might actually take it down. Frigg, 9 science, 16 culture on Hammurabi. We do have him 4 cities strong, getting markets out. Palgum's getting built, and from what I do notice, 54 points of production does put him the 3rd one in the lobby when it comes down to production capabilities. Loki being 1st, Freya 2nd, and then boom, Frigg 3rd. Markets will give him access to more traders, and I do see he did improve most of his plantations here with those, most of those spice tiles with the plantations, while he's also sitting on a dice tile. He's going to need to buy that one out. I don't see a guy from Plaza yet, so I can't really say what is he gonna go for here, if he's gonna go for Ancestral Hall, Odin's Chamber, or maybe even Warlord's Throne. We do have Montezuma to take a look at. 16 science and 25 culture, 3 cities strong to the northeast of Georgia. Aztec here did go for that city patron goddess, working on Ancestral Hall so he can get more production towards settlers, and of course will get free builders whenever he's gonna settle new cities. Did get Texcoco to place down a +2 campus here, and from what I do notice, he's working that 3-2 banana. Pantanal also gonna give him quite a bit of science and culture, and well, right now he's only on 39 points of production. Not really the biggest one in the game here. Oh, the Legion actually survived. Okay, is Puteoli gonna die? Wait. Whoa. No. Or is it? Oh my god. Oh my god, sacrificing the horses like they're nothing. The city is still gonna heal, is not gonna be placed under siege. This legion can actually take the position on that geothermal and stop the double slamming of these horses. If the horses will have the opportunity to actually double slam, the city is gone, but they won't get that opportunity. Maybe the archers might actually have the ability. No, he needs to get another archer up there if he wants to, and there is a horse coming out from Seville. Anyway, let's see, where was it? We talked about Montezuma at Cyrus. We need to take a look at Cyrus. 4 cities strong. Oh, Immortals. Woo, woo. We got Tyr going in the borders of Canada. Peaceful Canada, man. Man, the Canadian people were just getting their poutine going in the cooking, and then you can feel the smell of KFC everywhere. And you had some of those, you know, amazing horses just parading down the streets. They were having fun partying. Woo, woo. And then look at that, man. It came Persia. He was saying, no party, no party. We break up party. We go boom, boom. Okay, we want to take Vancouver. That's very, very party like, but for us, not for you. Let's actually have a fight for it. Bam! And then Vancouver is getting attacked. Oh no! Canada no strats? Where are the strats? Now, he does have iron. He did place one of his holy sites on iron. And from what I do notice, I'm not even sure if he has iron working, no? Masonry coming up in 2 turns. Does he actually not have? He's on... Wait a second, he's on 17 iron. He does have it. It's just he just needs that iron working, man. He's going masonry. Wait. Yes, he's going why is he going masonry? Oh, shouldn't he actually get iron working, or does he actually need the boost? I think he might need the boost. He does have another iron tile in Brantford. Yeah, and he's getting that warrior in there. And while in the meantime, he's trying to defend with just warriors against the 3 immortals of Persia. Man, these guys are called immortals for a reason, man. Masonry 4 walls? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, most surely. We do need to take a look here. What's going on? Oh my god, Puteoli is about to go down. Who'd ever thought this possible? We got Odin here that still has a horse with enough strength to actually go against that city center, and not enough units for Rome to take it back. Oops. I think we just had a bit of a boom boom on the left side. Yes, a big boom boom. You know, it's party season in here. What can I say? I guess it is what it is. All this does is just making Eleanor happy. Yeah. Also, KRB, good evening, sir, on Kirby on YouTube. Hello there. All this time just seems like a grief troll move from Persia. Oh well, I guess not sure if it was a grief or troll, but anyway, we'll see. We'll see how Persia is gonna get this going. He does have quite a massive attack against his opponent with 13 science, 23 culture. In the main series, he's getting Warlord's Throne and building up more warriors. He did manage to upgrade his irons, only 1, or did he not upgrade even 1? Where is his iron? WTF? Where is the iron tile of Persia? Did he settle on it or something? Because I don't see a single iron tile here. Maybe put his in camp? I don't know. Anyway, Persia is 1 turn away from actually getting his general, and we will need to see also Canada roll some of those projects. Looks like he did manage to finish one, and he's 6 points out from recruiting one of those. He has 2 encampments already, and of course Loki here is going to need to defend from Persia. Also Gulf Plaza. Oh, the Gulf Plaza because of the... So you just that? Warlords... Wait a second. He's in Drums of War, so he's just getting the iron from there? That seems like there's not enough iron, no? Or is it just me? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I did talk about his iron, and it might have been here. This is a plain seal. I think he actually put it underneath the Government Plaza. So he's getting the Drums of War bonus plus the underneath of Government Plaza iron. Okay, got it. Have you thought about the possibility of becoming an American? Yes, I did think about that. I really don't think America is going in the right direction. I really don't think so. As much as I would like to say it does, it's not really moving in the right direction. I don't know. I'm not saying Romania is. I'm not saying Europe is. I'm not saying anybody else. I'm just saying at the moment, there's not much difference between like sitting here and being next to my family, how to say, knowing what's going on around me and so on and so forth, and having like, I don't know, 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk to the middle of the city to actually, you know, have fun and stuff like that and meet friends. Versus being in America and needing hours and hours to get somewhere with a car. I don't know. We're going north. I see. Persia hard trolling. Yeah, I don't know why he's invading a land that will be terrible for him. Well, he does know that Canada is going to pack quite a bit of a punch in the next part of the game, so he wants to be ahead of the curve by the looks of it. It doesn't seem like he's actually going to be successful here. Balder, 10 science, 16 culture. We do have his normal age, unfortunately, and we do have him getting his Governor Plaza from Paris. Gonna put down some of these campuses in between, and we'll get the extra adjacency there. While we do have him with Rome to the northwest, it doesn't seem like Heimdall is interested in war here. Honestly, I would have thought it's gonna be war between them, but it looks like no, it's gonna be peace. Harbor's coming around, lighthouses also for the traders. He's gonna need to somehow make up for the lack of extra culture, and we do have Moksha in the capital giving him that nice and juicy extra culture from population. He still needs to get a lot more food in there for more population. Also, Julius getting a city raised. Yeah, he lost the city. I mean, it was in the stars, right? There was enough strength on that horse to push in. But to be honest, I think that will probably be his last city that he's raising here. We do have Mediolanum getting another legion. Now Thor is getting more cities. He's on 245. He did make quite a sacrifice when he went for extra settlers instead of units. Ideally, to follow up the attack, the 4 settler that he did against Seville, he would have needed to get few more of these archers, a few builders, and with the legions also have the ability to chop more legions, so he would have needed the iron, right? More iron. Now the question is, does he even have more iron somewhere? I don't think so. No, I don't see any iron tile here. Anyway, Julius burned his iron on a warrior in Q, being turned into a legion. That's true, speaker. That's true. Early war seems like a bad idea in general unless you really catch your neighbor off guard, but that is not possible with Canada. Well. I guess he thought it is. Now Tyr does have generals. We do have Canada that will recruit a general also. Wait a second. Is he? Yeah, he does have one, right? True track. Where is he? Here, okay, here. So he's getting his swordsman out. I do have to say, if you want to defend an encampment with a swordsman, the encampment would be less strength than the swordsman just alone out there. So the Persian immortals might actually just bonk against the encampment to take it down with the swordsman inside of it, not really caring about it. Now we do have a few more these immortals coming in, and Warlord's Throne getting built in Passagarde. Loki does have 16 science with 26 culture here in Canada's territory. While he did build Warlord's Throne, he's getting those resources and the production already for building up more. We do have him on 4 cities, Temple of Artemis, a lot of gold per turn. To be honest, I think he's in a much better position than Cyrus is at the moment. 72 points of production, versus 50 over here of Cyrus. Good enough production, good enough abilities to get the extra yields going soon. He did get Goddess of the Hunt. He also got a dominant religion, Ireldo cleanup crew, Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. This is probably impossible for Persia to push through. With Defender of the Faith appearing now in Vancouver, these units are going to have an extra +3 plus the extra +3 of the Governor Victor in there. We do need to take a look also at Eleanor, 16 science, 32 culture, Pembrashe and Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 5 cities. Got stock upon trend to actually start trading on the northern coast, and we'll have the ability to trade with Rome over there. I'm really expecting him to put a city on that maze so he can canal it out later, so he can actually use the production of his main core cities for those boats later on, which of course will allow him to do some damage to Rome, do some damage to France, Montezuma, Persia. It will unlock the world basically for him. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, legions pushing back Spain. We do have Spain trying desperately to get more horses. While I do notice we do have that road allowing these legions to get closer to Seville. We do need to see also Thor getting the replacements up. Now he does have a good amount of legions that are going towards the Spanish territory, and it does seem like Spain right now trying to get the archers. Again, he didn't have the archers in positions without also the units. And wait a second, what is Thor doing? He's actually leaving the city of Mediolanum here all alone to the galleys. Well, the galleys are just gonna die attacking into that city center by the looks of it. The city will recover a bit of health. There's a third galley coming in, and by the looks of it, that city is not gonna go down. And I do have to also ask, when are the legions gonna chop other legions? They still have chops on them. Like, look at that, three chops unused, 4 chops unused over here for Rome. Come on, man, you can't have that. Efficiency. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure he's very concentrated here to go against Spain, and whenever he sees a weak unit, he's like, whoa, jumping on the occasion to take it down. Battlecruiser also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Instead of using their GDRs on each other, on Babylon, 100% could stop him. I'm not that convinced, but it might have been something. I don't know how someone could fight Babylon yesterday. Why the people do war when they lose? Well, it is what it is. They think they will win. Aquila also, good evening, sir. Do the Legions still have chops? Yes, they have. They have chops. Look at that. Look at that builder charge over here. It's amazing. 4 chops unused for Thor. 4 chops. Anyway, we do have Governor Plaza also from Seville. I think this is a mistake. Yes, he does want his governor title, which is kind of surprising. He did place Governor Victor in Madrid instead of Seville, so he gets an extra +3 in there. Governor Victor would be insanely strong here for him, insanely valuable for him. We do have Spain still trying to attack into Mediolanum. That city did jump back to 104 strength, and the galleys will keep on bonking. Well, now I think we missed Freya, right? 27 for 24. We do have Freya. Where is Freya? Here. 245 cities. Tbilisi, Tel Aviv, Batumi, Mushketa, Tsukumi. Getting also his tickets out in every city. Did get Stonehenge and did manage to establish a religion, Jesuit education, and sacred places. This is basically default over here for Tamar. But I do have to say, wait a second. He didn't get one that we were expecting. He didn't get a papal primacy. What am I talking about? What do you mean this is actually no, this is not default. Where is papal primacy? Incredible. Also, G.O.A.T, good evening, sir. I mean, the only game I saw a successful early push in was when Trinda wiped Herson. I mean, there were quite a few pushes going on. But yes, not all in FFAs, quite a few in 4v4s, which, to be honest, sometimes they're harder than the FFAs. Aztec should be in the late. They found bothered by Georgia. Why no papal primacy? That's a very good question. We need to ask Freya. Why no papal primacy? Well, Freya does have 72 production and 58 points of faith. It looks like he's the most productive right now in the game, or very close to Hammurabi's production of 90 and of only 9 faith a turn. Does manage to get these stones improved most of everywhere, and did choose to go for a Monumentality Golden Age, able to convert that religious income from his faith to buy out builders and settlers. Now it looks like he's prioritizing, of course, getting the builders out and trying to improve as many of these resources as possible, with the stones being the priority. Mediolanum, is it gonna go down? Yes, it is. Yes, check this out, guys. He's gonna sacrifice these galleys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the city's back. 2 galleys died for nothing. He couldn't click the button. The big red button. Raise. He couldn't click it. And now we do have the legions starting to get their chops going. Looks like they're getting ready to chop here. We do have Rome also with some promotions on these legions. And it looks like Odin is getting pushed back heavily now. And unfortunately, he gave up the position on those rainforests. And you do see the legions are climbing on those trees. We do need to see if the Spanish archers are going to manage to do enough damage against them, so he pushes them out. There's also a forest here that is blocking the vision of some of these archers to shoot at these legions, so he definitely needs to chop that one down. He does need a bit of production. He got his Governor Plaza, and still Governor Victor is established in Madrid, not in Seville. Madrid doesn't have a single unit in its borders. I do have to say, this Governor Victor is not doing anything there. Now, we do have another settler from Cordoba, which I gotta say should start building up horses there. But anyway, with so many legions coming in, Thor is gonna do the damage. Getting a resupply settler here towards the northeast of Cume, replacing that city with a fertile, and next to that geothermal, giving the opportunity to his units to recover some health. Also, sounds like the Iron Man format. Yeah, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, I'm saying, Rico, where's the general? That's true. Spain, Rome, Canada, Persia, Israel, Spain, red flag, red flag. I don't know, man. Yeah. Anyway. We do have Tyr here still getting more immortals, building a line of them, and just watching, he's just liking to watch Vancouver, man. It looks like we did have Loki managing to defend this, and I do have to point out Loki with a pen brush and voice golden age not really gonna get his face generation to work for monumentality, even though he did manage to put down 2 holy sites or 3 holy sites at the beginning, got the Gavron Plaza in 2 encampments and the theater square for his beginning of the game. 78 points of strength here. It looks like Quebec City is under attack. Tyr is trying to get around the Canadian defense and trying to get into that city center, while Canada right now is forced to deploy his swordsman on the front line on the right side of Vancouver, so he takes on, cuts off the resupply line on the attack of Quebec City. Is he gonna be successful? His general is also getting out there on the front line, so he takes on Burica directly. We're gonna see the brain versus brain moves over here from these great generals. Also, Ottawa food surplus. Jeez, nobody gonna go hungry. I mean, just look at the deers, man. 11 pop already. 11 pop already. We're buried in 41. Anyway. Odin here, 11 science, 6 culture. Unfortunately, normal age just as his neighbor. Actually, no, sorry, Rome did get drums of war. But he does have basically the same stats, I guess, with less gold, a lot less gold. He's on -5, which is definitely putting quite a bit of pressure on him. Getting political philosophy next turn, and will get the opportunity to plug in the -1 card. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get a general here. We do also have Rome putting down encampments, but still did not manage to get his generals out. Trajan with the Roman Empire on the coast. We do have him already with Colosseum in the city of Aquileia. That's his capital city, getting his audience chamber in 2 turns, and I do notice getting quite an army of builders here, putting down a few more campuses, not very good ones. That's only a +1 here next to the mountain, while Lugdunum is gonna get a +2. At least that's gonna have +2. We do have France also next to him with a few warriors, just, you know, checking out what's going on over here, if there's any kind of food left over here from Lugdunum. Doesn't look like it. Now we're gonna need to take a look also. Penbrush and voice here for Heimdall with 15 science and 51 culture already, 79 points of production. Okay, here, what's going on here? This is very big, very big. Persia, can you get that tile? No, he's not moving. Check this out. He's not moving. He actually put that city, put that unit in fortify. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't. Why didn't you not move it south? Anyway, it is what it is. Interesting. Honestly, I would have thought the Immortals are just gonna move 1 tile to the south together and then shoot all together one of the Canadian units, but they did not do that. Anyway, the direct melee attack does allow these Immortals to do a lot of damage against the Canadian swordsman and even against that general. While we do have quite an array of units coming from Shari Kumis, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his stats in order, because right now Persia does only have 19 science with 38 culture and 65 points of production, while Canada is definitely going to have more production for the moment. We're going to need to see if that advantage is going to stay true with more settlers coming around here for Loki. I'm pretty sure he's going to get more stats. England is also coming in his borders to maybe get one of his campuses there. That's a +3 between the mountains. Persia must know this is a futile takeover effort. I mean, I don't know what to say. If he just chose to irrel himself, he chose to irrel himself. Dragos, yes, good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Hansen, what? Wait, what are you replying to? Canada was planning on culture victory, yeah. Golden, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hansen, what was that? Oh, good evening, sir. Can someone help me understand why people are warring so early? Well, there are some civilizations like Rome, for example, like Julius over here, that do have quite a few bonuses at the beginning of the game, and you do have that extra punch, that extra needed punch that you will want when you go against an opponent. The thing is, Also, the players having the neighbors as Julius Caesar, Rome, Persia, and so on, usually are paying attention to what their opponents are doing because they know about civilization's extra ability to actually get that punch going against an opponent. And we've seen it multiple times how Julius is used offensively successfully. And so sometimes you do catch them off guard, sometimes you don't actually catch them off guard, and you get into this kind of a situation. We've seen it yesterday how also Creed did manage to attack early on, did to take out 2 cities, but he did very well to actually recover from that attack. Now there is quite a bit of return if you do manage to take over an empire quickly, but there is 0 to negative return if you don't actually manage to take over an empire quickly, because everybody else in the lobby right now is simming except Thor and Odin, not to mention Loki. I guess Loki and Persia are kind of simming also, right? They're still are getting builders, they still are getting their campuses, they're gonna get more cities here soon, they're worrying, sure, they're worrying over here, and they're trading units by the looks of it. Yeah, they cannot see everything. We can see everything, they cannot see everything. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Grab a pinky by the toe. Yeah, back in Civ5, doesn't matter how bad your spawn is. If it's bad, you conquer and still try for first. If you're behind your team with another behind player on the top lobby, but here people just find some guy who had an even worse game and is still on the meta times and kill him with tanks. Yeah, well, I mean, wow, okay. I mean, he got himself there, right, with just with meta times. It's not like anybody forced him to get there. It's easier to just farm players who are behind. It's not easy to have a fun all-out war versus the first place. That's so true. All straight through sim unless you're Macedon. What? Yes. I propose rule. If you RL war, you lose points. No. What do you mean? I mean, it's their choice. Every point matters in this tournament, right? If they get lower in the lobby because of their choices, what am I going to do about it? It's just, they made the choice. Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Also, I do want to thank you so much, by the way, for following me on YouTube. If you do like the content, please give a like over there on the video, and of course subscribe to the channel. Let's see what's going on. Barb's dead. If you wanted to move scout, okay, I'm not sure about which scout he's talking, but I guess this one on the right side. Oh, here Persia does need to move his scout from the lands of England. More settlers are pumping out from the English cities, with a wave of feudalism builders coming around from him. He's also trying to get the Great Lighthouse. We're still not there. We're not counting down the turns to Congress yet. Angelo Dante, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also, I know one player and I can guess Persia based on its actions. Overlord Civ, keep your thoughts to yourself. We don't want to know. Anonymous over here. It's anonymous, okay? We do need to see what has been transpiring here. It looks like Rome is managing to punch through the defenses of Spain quite quickly. And he does have his legions with some promotions right next to the city of Seville. Did just get over that river to get into the archer line. Able to one-shot these archers when he's full strength on the legions is extremely important. That's one unit being taken out, and there's quite a bit of soaking up of damage when the legions do get attacked back or countered there. And more legions coming in to finish the job. He did get the first general, which I gotta say Spain could not get, even if he did finish his encampment quickly. He just had other stuff to build. We have Rome over here, actually Julius, wait a second, he actually got his general with the card. I think he got his general with the extra card, no? There's no encampment build here. There's no other way than just with the card. Incredible. 15 times using the card, he actually got the general with it. Also, if the players are supposed to try and win or maximize the score, then this should go against it. Randomized, good evening, sir. Text, as in where is everybody on the text or the total tech number? I guess because we're kind of early in the game and there's not much of a difference. You just want to see who is going for what here. Current text, yeah. He has Volen. Good evening, sir. Wait. Thank you. Volen. Where is Thor? Does have Volen. Yeah, Thor does have Volen. Okay. Thank you. Didn't get that detail. So Volin does give him those extra general points over here when a land unit defeats a major or minor civilization, and boom, he actually did manage to get them. Volin is gonna get that in camel going soon, and I do see the legions did get promotions here. Next up, we're gonna see these archers getting wiped clean off, while the city of Seville is getting encircled by the legions. We do have two horses that are trying to flank it to the south and to the north, while Rome is getting a few archers to attack into these units first. I'm pretty sure the legions are gonna manage to punch through. We're gonna need to see how he's actually gonna get this going. Oh, he really needed to get a horse here. Really needed to keep this style. Anyway, it's too late, right? Seville is too late for it. It's too late for it. The major question mark I have is, why did he plug in Governor Victor in Madrid? Does anybody have an idea about this? Was this like a misclick and he totally forgot about it, maybe? That's the biggest question mark I have. Wait, should Blaze play the next FFA to show us how it's done? Wait, which Blaze are you talking about? Blaze, actual Blaze? The actual Blaze from back before? The Blaze? Or are we talking about somebody else? Is there another Blaze? Aquilar, promos on units? Give me a second. Should Blaze play the next FFA to show us how it's done? Yes. No. There we go. We gotta know. Blaze, is Blaze playing the next FFA or not? Promos on units, we do need to see. Legions are getting that battle cry for the extra +7 when attacking, and they're also putting amphibious by the looks of it. Tortos, oh, okay, we got some different ones. So battle cry Tortos with amphibious and Tortos.
123 has joined the round table.
Wait, Trainer Jason 123, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Seville is about to go down. We do have the legions that were about to take over that city center. They just left it in very, very low HP, and the city's under siege, so no worries, that city's gonna go down. We do have Quebec getting the walls up, and it looks like it successfully defended the Persian attack, even though there are less swordsmen to actually defend with. We do need to see Persia moving forward and also getting some promotions on his immortals. He does have more coming in, and I do see quite an army of builders with feudalism charges, the extra +2 that he's getting from feudalism on this, allowing him to get so many builds, so many jobs, so many upgrades. Did Kumasi get discovered, or we're still not? Oh my god, man. Oh, Tyr did discover. So it's Persia that did manage to get the vision over Kumasi in that first envoy, but he doesn't have, of course, that much coming out of it. He's sending a trader. Okay, he's sending a trader, the first trader, 2636. Kumasi is not soused yet, so he's not actually getting that much out of it. Also, wait a second, let me catch up with chat because I see quite a few messages. We do have... Oh, wow, a lot of yeses. Blaze really needs to play the next FFA. He really needs to do it. Now, also Thandorios, you would think that he would be the best player in the world with the amount of constant spamming the chat. Well, you know how it is. Sometimes the players do like to talk more than action more. You know, it is what that's just how it is, no? Players like Persia or Rome start fighting and end it turn 80, and then Iran. Well, we'll see how things appear here later on. Doesn't matter how much I know. To be good, you need fast thinking. Yes. Yeah, well, fast thinking, yeah. At least Civ6 does need fast thinking, yes. That's a trait we're probably gonna lose in Civ7, unfortunately. We're not gonna get to train our fast thinking anymore. We're gonna get to train our patience a lot more there. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, Legions of Rome making through and did manage to get Seville, or will get Seville just about. We do have a few more horses coming up from Spain, from Madrid, and he's building that defense. More cities from Cordoba. Doesn't have shipbuilding to actually get on the right side. And also Murphy's Law, thank you so much for the tier 1, much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, Porson Corno, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hey, I wanted to ask a question, but it kind of spoils the identity of one of the players. Please, no, Noah. Please, no. Please don't spoil the identity of the players. Rome gets his card. Yes, yes, he did. He did. And now we do see him doing the damage against the last forces of Spain here, putting them in low HP range. It does seem like that extra damage from the general and of course oligarchy is allowing him to take down the Spanish defense. But unfortunately, this actually put him in quite a bit of a pickle. He's only 15 science and what, 6 culture, 8 culture attained, and that's not really good. Civ just declared war on Freya. That's Civ Montezuma on Freya. That's Tamar. Wait, what? What? Wait, no, it's the other way around. We got another one. Boys and girls, get ready your popcorn. We do have comedian Kevsurs coming up from the hills, going downhill towards the city of Malinanco. While Sif is trying to get his heavy chariots in the city of Malinanco, he's gonna try to get the knights immediately. Stirrups next and mercenaries just in 2. So even if he does get stirrups, unfortunately, he's still gonna need to get that mercenary. Wait for the mercenaries. He doesn't have that much gold, only 37 per 10. It will cost him quite a bit, like what, 90 gold even with the mercenary card to get a knight upgrade. Heavy chariots might have to actually get to upgrade themselves. He might not even get a single knight upgrade. These Kevsurs are not something you just want to ignore, especially when Tamar is on the hills over here. We're gonna need to see if more are coming in. A few archers are also getting out, while Aztec is gonna need to hard build a few of his knights. He's getting the walls out in Marinanco. The walls are gonna get battered down by that battering ram held by the Kevsurs in their hands, in their big hands. We got also a general available for Tamar. No general here for Aztec, and boom, shot on the city. We got it. Look at that, 30% shaved off there. We got the walls coming up next time, and yes, Aztec is in trouble. 2, 4, 6 cities coming up for Aztec with a 7th one. I do see he's getting the walls in Ixtapaluca and Marinanco as quickly as he possibly can, and he doesn't have chops. This is a problem. Asal 3's good evening, sir, and welcome. Eleanor on free sim with easy cleanup on Persia. Yeah. Aztec land is flat. It is very flat. Oh my god. I'm sorry. In my mind, I need to delete thought. I had a really bad thought about yesterday's Babylon. How do you call it? Muse? I guess Muse. It's Babylon's Muse. Remember, he was like naming his series of one girl or something like that. Really, in my mind, really bad joke. So no, delete. Mind. Press delete over there. Yeah, and that's it. Those mountain ranges really covered Tamar's army and city. Yeah, they did. We do see also Babylon is coming to sniff to see what's going on here. Georgia, did he get a third belief? No, he's still over there with justification and sacred places. But he did manage to get quite a bit of faith per 10, 76, and he's on 72 science, 41 culture, while Aztec is on 62, 54. We do have new Kevsurs getting built. Crossbows also coming around, which will allow him to keep punching against Aztec, while Aztec is 1 turn away from discovering mercenaries. Next turn, we will probably see him upgrade his knights. The thing is, he's not gonna be that fast, right? He needs to, so you discover mercenaries, you actually need to go into your government, take card, move card, press accept, and then click on unit, upgrade unit to actually have that unit. That's a lot of actions that you need to do in the first 5 seconds of the turn or something to get to defend Marinanco. If the Kevsur, or I should say if Tamar, Freya, is on his buttons, he's there, ready to go, and he didn't actually, go to party last night. He has all of his faculties in order. He's gonna get the first attacks going, and look at that. He does. The city of Malinanco is very tiny HP over there in the red corner. We do have Malinanco needing to get upgrades going on those knights, while Ixtapaluca is also getting slammed. Oh my god, Aztec, just that hesitation from Aztec is putting him in such a problematic position over here. Oh my god, look at even the scout of Georgia is pillaging his tiles over here. The cats had enough of what Aztec was doing, and they said, you know what? We're gonna show you how it's done. We're gonna burn down your item mine, and you're gonna pay us for it. Aztec losing 2 cities. Yeah, looks like he will lose 2 cities here. Marinanko. Ooh, that city doesn't look like it's gonna see the end of this era. We do have 7 more turns until the medieval era and the end of this classical. We're going to need to keep a watch out to see how the players are managing to get their era score points. Still massive warfare from Canada, but it looks like Canada might actually succeed in this with a lot of crossbows now attacking into these immortals. We might actually see him push back back to the city of Sharikumis, maybe even take over that city. Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming here? It's happening. Canada is just bonking back Persia and internal trade route civilization. Wow. Also, Alcoholic is actually so dumb if toilet is Babylon again. Oh my god, can you imagine the luck on this guy? Wow, that's just karma, bro. Random and still random, huh? We do have Karkar here getting his industrial zone down, and I do see here Frigg is 42 science with 53 culture. Also, I do have to say, did I say Alcoholic? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Sorry, I messaged you earlier. There was a player that lost connection, lost internet, and we needed to find somebody to, try to get the game going. It was actually Spain. We were looking for Spain as a sub, and yeah, you do see how the game of Spain went. Yeah, and he's gonna let to Sim to win. Okay, to be honest, Tamar played it very well, unlike Persia's war effort. True. Everyone who has to war is already disadvantaged compared to the Simmers game is lovely. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Tamar does have another opponent to the south, right in Babylon. Maybe after he does take over Aztec cities. Well. We're gonna see Babylon next. At least it's not Kumasi and G.O.A.T this time around next to Babylon. Yeah, what a surprise, Babylon. We'll see. Also, if this match will continue like this, no one will let anyone sim freely. Zelzoid has the right idea. I do have to say, it takes quite a bit of time for the players to adapt to a new format, right? And that's one of the things that I am waiting to see how the format evolves. That's another one of the reasons that I wanted to keep the tempo for the tournament. Like one every month, we do have the registration at the beginning. We roll the city states. We see this, we see that. Get the different maps going. Get the players, getting accustomed to the rules and so on and so forth. And we're gonna need to see how the meta evolves, because there's quite a bit of extra layers, right, that we added to the game in terms of strategy. Just strategy, not just pure stupid content like we've seen others do. I know what I'm saying. And then we're going to need to see if the players are going to manage to actually start to get a concentrated, coordinated, I should say, strategy, orchestrated one from the beginning of this session to the end of the session. And I'm pretty sure it will evolve with the bans, with the picks over here, according to the maps, maybe even according to the city states. And this is going to be beautiful in the end. Valkyrie, good evening, sir, and welcome. This Tamar has really bad moves. Well, I mean, bad as it is, he did manage to take Marinanko down, getting a few more Kevsurs, and also putting the pressure with his Kevsurs against Ishtapaluka. He does need his battery ram to go to the south, and it looks like he also has the upgrade button for that battery ram to turn into a tower. Also, but he has more culture than it seems because of drums. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Aztec might actually get his city back. The Tzikes don't look like they're gonna be finished. And I do have to say, Georgia really needs to move out his Kevsur from that city center. Ideally, he would need to take out that heavy chariot from the north. Does have a promotion on it, on that Kevsur, so it's not a problem to take a few hits, repair, get the heals back from the promotion. For house.
Has joined the round table.
Thank you, sir, for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, first moves. Yes, Kevsur did get out of the city, but unfortunately he didn't attack into that heavy chariot. And the heavy chariot is still alive. City of Marinanko went down. Looks like Georgia just wants to keep trading the city away. Oh, that was the general being taken out by one swift attack. Sif over here with the knight, the lonely knight, did manage to get in and push back that Sun Tzu general in Tel Aviv here. Now, I do see the Georgian units did not manage to put the city of Ishtapaluka under siege. He does need to cross the river, but at the same time, he did get the 3 hits against that city center, and even with the knight inside, these Kevsurs were strong enough to punch through that wall defense and even the garrison defense. settlers. Another knight got taken down, extra faith available for Georgia to use. While he's putting that faith to work in his cities for builders and settlers, we're going to need to see when he's going to get his monarchy, if he's going to go for his GMC or he's going to want another specializing building of choice. Looking at the era score, because we're 5 tenths away from seeing this era move forward. We got Babylon here, 62.56. Civ did get his golden age. Tyr does need 4 more points, and it looks like the war between kind of slowed down to a crawl. Balder, 44.41. Well, normal age in the first one. Now he's going for his golden. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get that many stats, but to be honest, neither did Cyrus, neither did Julius, neither did Odin, neither did Heimdall. It doesn't seem like they're that far, or Canada for that matter. It does seem like this is a bit of a slow match over here with the points, right? Maybe Babylon was a better target, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he just chose, right? It's one or the other. It is what it is. And I think Babylon already had walls, so he didn't want to go through them. While he also did have an encampment. I don't think there is an encampment here in Xochicalco that Aztec didn't get to use yet. Is he getting points? As in, is he getting enough points? No, he's actually on 0. He just finished that encampment. Okay. Era score. We got Hell 55.49, Balder 44.41, Loki 51.48, Freya 66.53. We do have also Odin 26.34 that with quite a few more points needed to acquire. While I gotta say, Thor over here, even if he doesn't have stats, he's 18 out of 10. But look at the city count. He's on 2, 4. Check this out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already. Getting another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 settlers. What is he going for? 14 cities? How is he gonna manage them all? Oh my god, man. Thor is just gonna go wild. He's gonna go wild over here. And it's not like anybody can actually contest him settling everywhere, right? There's no way anybody else is going to contest him that much. He does have the opportunity to go against France on the coast if he wants to, though France will also have a problem with Rome on the other side. The other Rome, Trajan, might be, looking quite above the French cities here. While we do have him getting his encampment training project, at the moment we don't have pre-builds. It's still safe. It's still safe, but he's getting that project for the general, and when he's gonna get the general, maybe we're gonna see him actually going against France. We did point out Balder does have a single continent here available with the Guard Imperial bonus, so he can attack into Rome's cities later on, and I'm pretty sure France will need to be careful. We'll need to be careful before that, because I'm pretty sure Heimdall knows he needs to bonk France before that timing. There's no friendship in this game. There's no alliance. You don't really have that many benefits from being friendly here. You just need to conquer the planet. That's how it is, no? 4x. Wait. Okay, that's a good question. Wait, literally one player in the lobby with competitive production for the turn? Yeah, I know. I mean, we do have also, how to say, well, Rome and Frigg, right? 189 and then 147 on Heimdall, but we're 1052 and we didn't get to that 250. Makes it super interesting to watch. A lot of words. Yes. I agree. Backstab is life. Kick W, man. Canada smart and simming. Persia is still spamming immortals everywhere. Well, it looks like Halifax and Toronto got placed down behind Canada. This is quite a skill, I do have to say. Simming and worried at the same time is quite a skill. And it looks like Loki is trying to get this going. We do have both of them getting crossbows in between them. More immortals coming out from Persia. While I do see he did also manage to play Starsus towards Eleanor, England. It doesn't seem like Eleanor does want to go anywhere. Eleanor is on 62 science with 76 culture, only 131 points of production, while he's trying to get that era score for his golden. Oh, he did manage to get it. Okay, interesting that he's getting Machu Picchu. This wonder usually doesn't get built just for the bonuses of the wonder. Usually it gets built for, you want some extra era score or something. Did manage to get Colossus in London and the Great Lighthouse here. Still didn't place that connection city, and I do notice he does have money in Cinguetti for those external trade routes on the water. Babylon is free reign once again. Yeah. How much? 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming out for him. We do have also campus over here. Looks like we do have industrial zone logistics projects also. Okay. And Malinanko did manage to get the walls back up. How did he do this? Did he chop the walls back up or something? Oh, yeah, he did. There's a builder that I'm pretty sure he actually chopped the walls again. Does it matter though? Because there still is a battery ram here. Ishtapaluka did get taken over. That's another campus that he's also going to benefit from. While we do have Freya, 64 science and 50 culture here. Looks like he did get his golden age. Odin does need 4 more points to get his golden. Heimdall did get his golden. Yeah, and Balder did get golden. Tyr does need 2 more points. And then Thor is Dark Age. Well, I guess he's gonna get Madrid at least. Can he get anything else? Look at this guy. I don't think I've seen so many settlers being built in such a position. Like, did you guys see that this many settlers being built in this kind of position? He's going for 14, 16 cities from the beginning of the game and will take over probably the majority of the Spanish cities here. What is he cooking? Exactly, what is he cooking? He's cooking, he's definitely cooking something. We do have also Frigg with 233 points of gold per turn. What is he trading with? Cahokia. Okay, he's trading coastally with Cahokia from his capital in Rapicum. Okay. And did manage to chop that campus. That's a +10 campus. Another war. Tyr has declared war on Heimdall. That's Rome. And Tyr is Persia. Golden you can have. What? 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 Oh, okay. I mean, they both got their golden with that. Okay, I see. They both got their golden ages with the points. They declared war and probably used the city-state or something to peace out. Yeah. Peace. -1 amenity domination, yeah. Well. Still a lot of shots coming off between Canada and Persia. There's quite a bit of a military from both of them with more units coming in every other turn. We will need to see if anybody's going to win this. I do have to say Canada is still struggling with his science, even though right now I do see campuses coming around. He's getting his Oracle in Ottawa and still has quite a few builders running around. He's in a Pembrashe and Voice Golden Age and he could not get his face generation up, even though he did go for those 3 how to say 3 campuses, 3 holy sites at the beginning. He went for Zen meditation and the Defender of the Faith doesn't actually have other bonuses coming out like work ethic or how to say choral music or feed the world for that matter, because he's in the tundra. I mean, it's Canada, feed the world you don't really need it, but choral music or work ethic, that might have been useful. That might have been actually more useful than his Zen meditation in this scenario. He does have 2 continents worth of amenities though, so I think he would have had a good enough amenities in this position. Maxeren 999, good evening sir. Who declared on who? It was Persia declaring on Canada, and I do have to say Canada had quite a bit of prior notice of this, right? You do need to actually how to say denounce Canada before you war it. Yeah, the Mounties, man. What era does Canada's unique unit come from? It's the modern. Yeah, it's very late in the game, very late. Conservation, or what is it? Yeah, conservation. What is it? Here somewhere. Well, no. Here, this one with the naturalists. It will take a long time to get there. That's a lot of culture that he actually needs to bank on. How much time do we have? 2 more turns. Can they get the golden ages? Frigg, Civ, Tyr got their golden age, Balder got his golden age, Hel got his golden age, Loki, Freya, Odin still needs 4 points, Heimdall doesn't need any, and Thor does need 12 points. Now Malinanko did get retaken, and it looks like Georgia is successful in pushing down the Aztec cities. We do have Access trying to get Aztec trying to get his crossbows out, and it looks like he's gonna lose another wave of knights, or he should lose another wave of knights. Malinanko is very low HP. He could try to attack into this, and I do notice the Aztec knight did actually get to recover some health over there. And while we do have whoa, what is that crossbow do over there? Anyway, that's another unit taken out. Aztec does have whoa, and another one. What is going on, man? The total destruction is happening here. Why did he take Malinanko back? I gotta say, taking Malinanko back might have actually saved the knight, but he's still gonna die next turn. Oh well, I guess it's one more turn. It's one more turn, guys. It's one more turn. CV means culture victory, sir. Culture victory. SV is science victory. CV is culture victory. Domination we just call domination. And usually we do have kind of a concede, as in the players do concede the game. But to be honest, in the 4 games in total that we have, this would be the 5th one that we have for the GO tournament. We didn't really see concedes, like not at all. We've seen only victory conditions achieved, culture victory or science victory or domination for that matter, actually, in the first one, in the first series. Yesterday we did have the science victory, for example, being achieved by Babylon. CS is city state, but also wait a second. CS sometimes it's also used instead of combat strength, which is kind of weird. But anyway, like it's a bit confusing that it's being used. There was any culture victory in the GOAT? I think there was. Yes, there was. Coupe. Coupe did it last season. It's game 2, I believe, if I think so, if I remember correctly. It's 15 combat strength, it's 10, or that CS is so bad. Kick. Wow. Midnight did it. Exactly. Hook Jolton. Good evening, sir. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Midnight did it in the last session with Coupe. Okay, Madrid trying to get the walls up. Looks like Roman units will need to recover some health over here, get their promotions up, and we do have Spain trying desperately to defend his cities, while also Babylon is seeing what's going on here with the boats. We did have also Georgia moving towards Azcapotzalco, some of his Kefsurs, so he can actually get to take down that wall defense while he's bringing new toys on the battlefield. We're gonna have another array of Kefsurs and catapults joining in the fight. Ishtampaluka getting also Magnus established, while we do need to see those Kefsurs get their health back. It does seem some of them don't have promotions and they're very low HP. But again, no fast moves here from Georgia. He just wanted to protect his battery ram and totally did not stop the knight from getting out of Malinanco. I would have thought he's actually going to attack into that city center quickly to take both of those down, the city and the knight at the same time. A few more crossbows coming around, knights from Tenochtitlan, and well, at the moment, I don't think these are gonna be enough here. It does seem like Civ is going down and going down quickly. We do have also the next era started. We're gonna have golden, 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 normal, and golden. Odin with Thor again did not get their golden ages, unfortunately. Well, Odin is in his second normal age, and we do have Julius Caesar in a dark age, but he came from a golden with drums of war, I believe. Okay, 21 science, 12 culture. It's incredible that he has so many cities and only 21 science and 12 culture. It's incredible. Look at how much population he has all over the place here. What is he? 36 pop. 36 pop. And still he has very bad science and culture, very bad one. We're gonna also have a pause for 2 minutes while we're gonna let the players go through the Congress phase. We're gonna talk about afterwards what their choices are in this era, what kind of golden age bonuses they got, what kind of warring they're doing, what kind of units they're getting, and so on. Looks like the next wave of units from Persia are gonna be knights here, with heavy chariots being pre-built while he's still pushing into Canada's territory. We do have knights coming around from Canada as well. Well, at least the pre-builds right now. Also intelligence agency getting built in Ottawa there in 3 turns. What is Trajan doing? Getting industrial zones. He did get a general, but he's just cheating over here in the city of Arretium. While next to him, Baldur, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities. Okay. Baldur did start to build up his horse count, and I got it. Oh my god. He's gonna be the cleanup crew, isn't he? He's gonna get coursers and he's gonna clean up one of the realms. And I would imagine it's gonna be Thor getting cleaned up. I mean, to be honest, Thor kinda deserves this, no? Like, he settled so many cities right in the face of his next door neighbor. Anyway, now we're gonna have this. Oh, wait, let me put lower. And we're gonna have that pause. 2 minutes, guys, and we're coming back. 2 minutes, guys. 14 cities for France, yeah? Well, this war will be interesting, yeah, because there'll be land and sea war. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. We do need to see France getting to his castle's technology. Right now, he's getting machinery, and let's see what happened in the Congress really quickly, really quickly. Production 25 reduced. Ooh, baby, more units. 100% production towards buildings in the districts, in the harbors, and they do have a lot of harbors to build those lighthouses in. We'll have the Thor to take a look at, right? Losing Salone is rebelling in 6 turns. Oh, look at that. France doesn't even need to do anything. Also, Mox says, good evening, sir. Cross, good evening, sir. That's Dave's play if I've ever saw it. King W, man. Anyway, which one are you referring to, Cos? Which one are you referring to? Because we don't know. We don't know exactly who is who here. Frig. Also, 170 science, 68 culture, did manage to switch to free inquiry golden age, and it looks like he's getting his Akurax down, workshops coming around, while I do notice his northern neighbor is managing to punch through the lands of Aztec here. We're going to need to see if he's going to successfully take over all of the Aztec territory. It looks like he will. It looks like he will take over all of this territory. We do have Civ, 48 science with 20 culture, also on Montezuma. By the looks of it, he did go for Drums of War golden age, and he's trying to defend himself with 140 production. Victor established in Nața Capoțalco. Doesn't seem like he has any more knights to hold. Not that many, not that many. Trying to get crossbows out. It's a bit too late. Tier 37 science, 46 culture. I gotta say, Cyrus over here is still fighting off the Canada, and we do have Canada dealing the damage against these immortals with his crossbows quite good. We do have such an army from Persia also of crossbows that is kind of scared of getting into the range of those walls, and of course the crossbows of Canada for the counter-attack. The defense here with another encampment is quite good. We might even see Quebec City put another encampment here from in between him and Vancouver, and he's gonna get so many shots from those city defenses. We do have Tier also getting a few new settlers, encampment training projects coming out from 2 cities for the knight upgrades, and I gotta say, where are his knight upgrades? He was getting heavy chariots. There are no heavy chariots here, no? Guys, come on. We definitely saw heavy chariots. Where are the heavy chariots? Was I dreaming? I'm pretty sure I wasn't dreaming when I saw Persia get heavy chariots. No? Anyway, Aztec had chariots, but Persia had chariots also. Or at least he was building them, Gecko Beaver. Oh, anyway. We do have Canada, yeah, in Drums of War Golden Age also. Balder, 85 science, 48 culture on Catherine de Medici. He did manage to get his free inquiry Golden Age, and now he's getting all of it. Oh my god, look at this. He's not even masking this attack, guys. Okay, guys, I need to ask, what would you think when somebody's putting a unit on every tile of your border? What do you think will happen when somebody puts a unit on every tile of your border and gets a general? A piecer? Yeah, hustle trees, exactly. It's a pizza. Yeah, it's a picnic, man. It's a picnic. It's coming home. Hallelujah. It's coming home. Yeah, don't mind these troops. Don't look at them. It's all good, man. They're coming to have fun. Hey, I heard there's a big festival going on in the city of Salone over there. We got all of the people on the streets banging on those how do you call them, pans, right? Banging on the pans with those forks, and we do need to see what they're gonna do. Are they gonna party in Salone, or are they not gonna party in Salone? It looks like that city did get a legion in there. He's gonna try to build a new one. Does have some chops, but the corsairs of his opponent of France might have some other plans for that city center. Babylon is 300 production. GG. Yeah, shit hits the fan. Commander King is correct. It is for security reasons. The ship that could exactly. It's for security reasons. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, so many stupid decisions are made for that with that reason. But sure. Anyway, let's actually see. I do agree. Sometimes it's good to use it, but not all the time. Balder has just declared war on Thor, and we do have Balder here. Let's see it. Where is it? the Corsair attack. 49 against 46 of the Legion. Has 3 of them that could attack that Legion and should be able to take it down. It's going directly for the city by the looks of it, crossing the river quickly. These Corsairs are extremely fast, man. They have hoofs made out of fire. It's like having flash on in the game over here. They're moving. You can't see them. It's like my hair. Everywhere. It's everywhere. The chat is funny with Rome culture. Yeah. Well, let's actually see also Hell here with 131 science, 71 culture. Eleanor is managing to put more cities. Got Sheffield there on that Maystyle so he can canal out. And does also have quite a few galleys and also caravels actually getting upgraded in Birmingham. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to take on Rome towards the north, which I gotta say it's actually starting to expand on the coast here on those peninsulas and islands. It makes for a prime target. Heimdall is making for a prime target here for the English Hell. We do have universities coming around from multiple cities, and I do see him building quite a few of these theater squares. He did get that Machu Picchu and will get the extra adjacency from the mountains towards these theater squares and his industrial zones. I do see it's mostly theater squares though. Anyway, Reina in Stoke-upon-Trent, that's the city that he's connecting to G.O.A.T, so getting a bit of extra gold there. We do have him on 163 gold a turn. Pretty good, but only 158 points of production doesn't really touch our hearts that good way, right? It's not really the good way. It's like you're going to the massage and instead of actually getting a massage you're getting punched in the belly over there. Just not cool, man. He needs more production. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm waiting, Kisifrots. What is that Machu? What do you mean? It's a Machu. It's a Machu. Like this, can you imagine what these guys are seeing from this Machu Picchu? He definitely built it for the tourism factor, right? Imagine the visibility. You look at what you see. Look at, it's just beautiful, man. You see the crabs in the water there. You see the 2 cities, 3 cities, right? You got another city there. Now we're going. Yeah, it's just awesome. That Machu Picchu is just cozy. Exactly, cozy, man. It's very cozy. Unless a hurricane comes through, and then it's very sad. Then you want to get out of there. How to make sure all Civ games turn out like this, but with no one free simming. We're getting there, Celsoid. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We can't really stop the free simmers. I gotta say, like the games need to go natural. We're trying to put as much as possible pressure from the rules. The flashy Corsairs are going into the borders of Rome over here, and it looks like he's picking up settlers left, right, and center. Let me get that cookie, man. Where did you hide the donuts, Monsieur Thor? I mean, he was trying to get them out of there. I'm not sure if you can call this feeding, but anyway, Velitre is getting out, and by the looks of it, is going to be taken out. We do have in the northeast Rome still trying to attack into Madrid to take out that city center. His legions are taking massive damage on return. Spain did very well. Oh my god, can you imagine this? Imagine if Rome, oh my god, guys, there's a scenario starting to take shape over here. It's actually starting to take shape beautifully, curvy, like not too much because it's too bad. But what do you think? What does chat think? The chances of France taking out Rome entirely before Spain? A karmic retribution. Julius is going to die faster than Spain for help. Is saying, yeah, we gotta yay. It might happen. This is actually a possible scenario here. We do have Thor getting buried his machinery in 3 turns. He does have a catapult on the front line, still smashing down the cities of Madrid here. I do see horses coming out from Madrid, and let me actually get my clothes off. Give me a second. Let me get my clothes off here. Oh yeah. Get the hat off, man. Oh wait. I can leave my hat on, no? I can leave my hat on, right? Right, chat? I can leave it. Okay, it's fine. No, I'm kidding. I just needed to get that pullover out, man, because it's too hot right now. It is what it is. In the winter time, it's sometimes too hot, sometimes too low. It is what it is. Now we do have to see how fast these courses of France are gonna manage to take out all of the cities of Rome. I gotta say, having more settlers right now, it's kind of trolling for France also, because he's gonna have all of these like 14 cities of Rome, and it's not like he has amenities. Where amenities? There's no amenities here, no amenities there, no amenities anywhere. He's just gonna have a lot of cities, and that might actually slow him down in the long term. While Balder did manage to get up to 115 science and 51 culture, he's taking more cities that are not good. They're not good. They haven't been developed. Not a single mine. And bon appetit. Yeah. Open window, yeah, something. Oh man, I don't want to open window. What do you mean? The cold is gonna get in, and then I'm gonna need to shiver over here on the stream. Do you want me to actually talk like this? I don't want to talk like that. What do you mean, man? I need heat. I need heat. Raise fest incoming. Yeah, he needs to. Oh my god, he's not raising, bro. He's not raising these cities. I don't think he even realizes. Do you think Balder realizes how many cities he needs to conquer? Oh, he knows. He actually knows he needs to go to the north and keep going north. Wow. Okay. We do have a spy from France also deployed in Mediolanum. While I do see the Roman capital is about to go down here. France wants to break the record of cities, yeah? Just run the settlers into Trana and prepare to escape. Exactly. Honda Spaceship also, good evening, sir. Doesn't even have a Gavron Plaza. 14 settlers with Australia is a funny way to feed. Wait a second. He didn't actually finish his Gavron Plaza early. Yeah, he didn't. Anyway, he's trying to get another city on the cattle tile. Wow. Thor just getting cities out everywhere. Anyway, Madrid looks like it's gonna go down. I'm not that convinced there's a chance of Spain actually recovering from this. With the legions bonking every turn here, there's a catapult that should do enough damage next turn to just allow these legions to bonk Madrid one last time. With not that much strength on these horses, it's gonna be very tough to come back into this. Anyway, now we do have Cartagena actually placed on the right side, so Spain does have a safety settle there. We will need to see if he's gonna survive the onslaught over here. Okay, next. We'll watch Hell. No, 143 science, 80 culture. Hell, where is he? It's here. He did get another city, Bradford, and I do see he's working on his universities from London, Plymouth, Manchester. I guess we did see this started off earlier. Now moving forward, Canada, 47 science, 44 versus where is Persia, 40 and 60. Looks like they're just chilling with the stats here. While I do notice a counter attack from Canada is ongoing here against the Persian troops. A majority of crossbows are actually defending the city of Sharikumis with quite a few of these immortals on the right side. We do need to see if the knights are going to manage to punch through. They do manage to do a lot of damage to the immortals, two-shotting them if need be. And of course, we do need to see if Canada is going to get a decent amount of return from this attack. It does seem like he's going to need quite a few moves here to actually get going. Has a few pillages. The commercial, for example, is going to be quite easy to pillage. While he does need to get those crossbows singing, he does have the opportunity to take out another immortal. Does he have movement with another knight? No, this guy's actually has already attacked. This one just promoted. No, he doesn't. Okay. Loki in behind all of this, 175 production, getting his spy out in 2 turns from the city of Brantford, and is upgrading some more of his deer tiles. Did get that amber also for extra amenities with new horses coming in. Still has a lot of production to actually get going to flex against Persia. We do have also Freya, 111 science, 105 culture, with only 4 cities to take down. Looks like Aztec's capital is gonna fall soon, and I do have to say we do need to put a 1 point on the table here. We need to put a point on the table. Okay, game 2. Give me a second. We do have game 2 extras. Just give me a second so I can actually get okay, and who is who? We need France, right? France. It takes me a while to actually see everything. Okay. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay, I got this. And column. Okay. Wrong column. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. There's 1 point acquired by each player whenever they by the player that takes out the first capital. So Rome being taken out by France gives a point to Balder at the end of the game here, and we're going to need to tally them up to see who's getting the points. Madrid also might actually give Rome a point if he does manage to smash through it. There is a legion that has, come on, smash, smash, Thor, smash. That's a point for you, my guy. No, he's not smashing. He's not doing it. Seville did flip, and it does seem like Spain is trying to go against Caesarea to the north, while I do see new settlers being built. Well, Cume in the southern cities, he's starting to build up his legion count, and by the looks of it, also fighting off Seville's units there. Anyway, Freya in the main core cities, let's actually see what is he doing. Getting more traders, building up his aqueduct count for those industrial zones. Did get the terracotta army built in Batumi, and looking at his spy, does he have a... he doesn't have a spy. I don't see a spy, but he just took over Tenochtitlan with the siege tower, and that's another capital being added to Loki, to Freya. Freya being... oh my god, give me a second. Freya being... oh, I can't say it on stream. I can't say it on stream. There we go. There we go. We know who Freya is right now. That's gonna be this. Boom. Another point over here for a man. Loki is confused. Wait, what's going on with Loki? Role-playing Loki? Kick W, man. Role-playing Loki. Anyway, nuking out of Smite is always fun. True. Can't say no to that. I think we're actually gonna see nukes being sent between these Irel Civs. We might. We do have Georgia moving towards Texcoco with quite a few of these Civ6. I do notice he doesn't have a unit to actually attack into the walls to take down faster, but the Civ6 are strong enough to not take that much damage on return. And I do have to say, we had so much action, we didn't actually manage to get a look at the Great People screen. Babylon did manage to get Zankian at the beginning for an extra trade out capacity, but needed to be built there. I do also notice he did get Coleus, and that's away from Montezuma. Montezuma is dying, so I guess he doesn't need it anymore. Tamar did recruit Hypatia for a free library. And Tunel, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening, good evening. Babylon is begging for Kumasi. He probably is. He probably is. I do also notice Zip Fadlan with Babylon here. That's a second trade route capacity that he's getting over there from these, oh my god, from these great people. And I do notice he got also Athena of Athens. The third merchant that usually is valuable at the beginning is Marco Polo. And it looks like it got recruited by Georgia for a free trader unit there. Babylon also did get Isodor of Miletus for extra production towards Wonders, and I gotta ask, what did he build with it? We do not have him. So first of all, he couldn't actually get the Colosseum in between. Kilva, he probably built Kilva Kisivani in Babylon. Look at that, it's already up over here. He did manage to also get to recruit that general and pushing it towards the north, towards Georgia. While I gotta say, in the city-state screen, we do have Heimdall keeping Kumasi. Wait, Heimdall being... wait a second, is that Persia? No. Who is Heimdall? Who is Heimdall? Wait a second. Heimdall is Rome, is Trajan. Okay. Wow, that's quite far away. Does he even have a city-state to... oh, he's trading to Cardiff. He's actually trading to Cardiff. And oh my god, we might have some competition, a serious competition for Hammurabi, because as you can see, Heimdall here with Trajan actually getting his sim up properly. What city-states does he have for Kilva? That was what I was looking at, but then I got distracted by Kumasi. What were we asking about? Frigg, right? We wanted to see Frigg. Frigg has La Venta. Frigg has Mogadishu. He has Cahokia. Okay, he has 3 states. I can't really say he has one big one. He also has Venice, right, that he was trading to. No, Cahokia. Cahokia he's trading to over here on the water. Interesting. Getting harbors out? This is a bit surprising because he already built his commercials. Now he wants harbors. This is quite surprising. Usually the players don't build both. They build either one or, you know. And was this a misclick? What do you think, chat? Was this harbor a misclick or is this kind of a troll move? I understand if you would have built it in Eshuna, because you know that's where his commercial is, so he can actually get a very good harbor and also add to him to his roster another trader because of the Reina bonus. But in Babylon, why would you get it in Babylon? Was this a statue of, to make wait, to make boats? You think he wants to make boats here on the? I guess he could. I guess he could. Yeah, that would be a plan. Karkar would also need to get a harbor out. That's a +3 that he can get on the left side. Reina City, yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, man. This by Biden. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Loki, why you worrying me? Wait. He's taking out Tyr. No? No, he's not. Oh, Canada did manage to get more science and culture, significantly more production, actually double the production numbers almost of Cyrus, while he's getting more campus research projects. Looks like they're fighting for Ibn Khaldun right now, and we're going to need to see also Newton picked up by Babylon. He got it for the free university and the library in the city center there, with also 2 points of science for each university afterwards. We do have theater squares coming out from Canada, while his lion religion will gonna need to see if that name is actually gonna be written in the stars, and he's gonna manage to actually clean up over here whatever is coming against him. Tyr is crazy for that, yeah. A bunch of goated war players this time around. A bunch of goated war players. Yes. Oh my God, it's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Texcoco getting under attack here by the Kevsurs. Walls going down, and the city's defenses are significantly lowered. We do have a trebuchet that will smash through the last remaining sliver of defense there of the fortification. The last bricks are gonna be shattered, and then we're gonna need to see if Aztec is gonna manage to get that city back with his quadrims. What? He doesn't have a melee unit. How is he gonna take that city down? Is he gonna just arrow it to death? I don't think it works like that. No. Okay, there we go. He just bought a galley, so he has a chance of taking his city back, right? Also, Chalco in the north is getting taken out. Aztec does have a settler trying to make landfall here in the north, in the tundra, trying to survive in the cold, next to mountains, next to sheep. He's gonna need to cover himself over there with a lot of sheep and a lot of whales to actually survive in the north, and he needs to do it quickly because Georgia is getting those Kevsur to smash through the wall defenses of Chalco and of Texcoco next turn so quickly that, oh my God, those cities are gonna be deleted from the game. Anyway, no, they're not gonna be deleted. They're gonna be Georgia's. Tyr did declare war on Civ. Wait, what? And we do have a wild English caravel here. Where is this caravel coming from? Oh, it was the caravel that got built here. Got it. So wait, yeah, he did declare war on Civ. What is he doing? Is he at least pillaging something? What? Or are they fighting for city-states? They might be. Oh. Wait, did he actually try to take a Persian settler out? Huh. Okay, well, that happened. Okay, 353 points of production on Hammurabi. We do have Heimdall also on 300. Looks like these two guys are going to fight each other here with more universities and also one-third in shipyards from the cities of Rome. It looks like he's going to have a very, very good productive cities. He did manage to get those Cardiff actually working on a Venetian arsenal, and has quite a few coastal cities that he can take out. That's a lot of cities that he can take out. From England, for example, from Persia, from well, soon to be Georgia, and so on. All of this coast might be his. Also, one city from Babylon is exposed to the right side to the Roman fleet. I don't get why Persia held himself on Canada like that. That's a good question. I have no idea why, but he did. He actually did. Maybe he thought his land is not good enough to keep up with the necessary sim, and he thought war is going to be a choice. Well, Canada did very well to defend himself. What can I say? Canada did very well to defend himself. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to also come back into the game here. We do have in the score screen Free keeping the first one, Freya second, Hel third, Heimdall on fourth, Baldur on fifth, Loki sixth, Tyr on seventh, Sif on ninth, eighth, Thor on ninth, and then Odin on 10th. And I do have to say, Canada over here. Whoa. Am I blind? Oh, this is Canada. Oh my god, man. I was expecting another color, not the... well, he's middle of the pack right now. That's what I wanted to point out. Middle of the pack. France did manage to get up to Seville over here, and even and I do notice also Rome did took a city center. Okay, that's another capital being added to him. Okay, okay. Still need to make these proper, so you know we actually get to see them proper. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Did we have another capital? So Rome took a capital, France took a capital. We have I have 3 capitals selected, as in with the points given. I don't think we had another one. Valladolid. Valladolid still alive. I gotta say, Spain did very well to actually defend himself here, and by the looks of it, he will probably stay alive quite time longer with Cartagena. We do have Georgia getting some of the units in Venice, and I do see he does have that city center. We might actually be seeing these units of Georgia go to Cartagena to finish the job. Wait, Cinguetti and Kumasi combo. Wait, he actually has Cinguetti and Kumasi combo. Who has Cinguetti and Kumasi combo? So Cinguetti is Hells, and Hong Kong is also Hells. Where is Kumasi? Kumasi is Heimdall. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have both of them. Wow. Anyway, they're fighting for it. Like Kumasi is being fought over by Frigg, between Frigg and Heimdall. They're not getting all of those points. And Frigg over here, wait, Frigg and Heimdall, Frigg, he's getting Cahokia, right? The Cahokian traders. Okay, 224 science, 97 culture. Okay, now also working on Forbidden City from that northern city of Durkurigalzu. Still doesn't actually have... any kind of army from Georgia to the south of the Georgian cities. While I do notice Georgia is about to take out Chalco, this is very surprising that Aztec chose to keep on moving with his settler instead of actually getting to disembark on that northern coast. So he actually puts down that safety settler. Texcoco got taken away. Georgia can move towards Teayo and take out that other city. While I gotta say he doesn't really have the opportunity to take out these galleys or the quadrims, we're probably gonna be seeing these to keep shooting at the city center. The TK is going to come out in 2 turns, which will put the defense up, and will probably be a decent amount of damage being done over there. A bit unfortunate that he's not actually putting the Kiev source in the city center, so he actually has the extra strength available from the Kiev source, so it does take less damage whenever he's going to be attacked. He can't really escape. Wait, how is France developing his cities? France developing cities, getting intelligence agency, getting universities, okay, getting commercials. He's getting commercials from each of them. And I do notice he's working on Arpino and Recordum next, and I'm pretty sure Rome is... he lost 2/3, right? He kind of lost 2/3. Did he ask for Irel? No, not yet. Okay. The trebuchet gonna one shot. Oh wait, there's a trebuchet there. I totally did not notice it. Was there a trebuchet there? Where was it? Here, no? Oh yeah, the trebuchet. Right. The trebuchet is gonna do the damage. Fine. Yes, you're correct. You're correct. Totally forgot about the trebuchet. You said you can have it. Oh, they're talking about the city states here. Free got Kumasi with the spy missions. Felix, good evening, sir. Whoa, he did? Wait a second, Kumasi. Frigg is 13 points, and we do have Heimdall on 7. He did actually take away 2 of those points from Heimdall. Okay. Well, let's actually see if Persia is gonna try to flex some military against it. I gotta say, Kumasi cannot be attacked by frigates, only by battleships. Cannot be attacked by boats either, like caravels, for example, because it's one tile inland, and nobody can reach this. And we do have, I gotta say, a wild party going on somewhere on an island. Where is the island with the party? Party zone. We got a party zone somewhere. You guys remember? Oh, this is the party zone, guys. Look at the party zone over here. We got one barb camp that just kept on multiplying. Can you imagine how much they multiplied? That there's a unit on almost every tile of this island, of this 2, 4, 6, 8 tile island. We got slingers, we got warriors, we got scouts, we got spearmen. They got everything. They're even shooting down the Cahokian galleys around it. The party zone, yeah. It's basically party central over here. Okay, Madrid is trying to be taken back by Spain. It looks like Rome does have weaker units right now because he lost a lot of health fighting off these French units on the left side. And I do see Spain does have a chance of taking back that city center. It doesn't seem like there will be a chance for the ancient walls to finish. And I do notice he's losing those cities in the north of Seville. Okay, we're slowly ticking down the clock until the next turn. With 9 more turns available, we're going to need to keep on watching in the next few turns what's going to happen. Babylon starting to charge ahead with his science and culture. We do have Heimdall trying to get back on track, 182 with 85. We do have him getting a few galleys out, but I can't really say he has a fleet out. And yeah, we're going to need to see if Eleanor is going to also get something done here. With amphitheaters, more commercial subs coming out from Eleanor, building G.O.A.T, and getting Apadana here in London and trying to get those points for the next era, and also roll quite a bit of population points from G.O.A.T. One extra pop in each of his cities is going to be very valuable. We did have another religion from England, is Sikhism, getting his divine inspiration with stewardship for the extra science on the campuses, extra gold on commercials, and also amenities from the stupas. Also Canada did manage to get tithe for the extra gold, allowing him to actually be quite positive here. 55 gold a turn with 86 science with 71 culture. Doing very well against Cyrus actually. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities Cyrus with 2, 4, 6 cities Canada. Okay. University is finishing. More knights coming around. Looks like he got pushed back by Persia's defenders and did not push back. We will need to see if Canada is going to get his men at arms here. Looks like he's working on printing in 3 turns and just trying to get as many units out as possible to defend himself in Vancouver. Canada's religion name is so funny. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Does France have a religion? Can be nice with all of those cities? No. As far as I know, no. No, he doesn't. It's Canada, Georgia, and England. Eleanor, England have religions. Okay, is Madrid gonna be taken over? It might actually. Let's see Spain move next turn. Oh, never mind. I guess France took it over, but that city was already taken out by somebody else, so yeah, it's not gonna be an extra capital for him. It's only the first one that captures the capital that gets it. Imagine Rome tried to settle that island. Wait, he actually did try to settle that island? Wow. Wow. Yeah, beautiful, what can I say? At least it's red as his. You know, he must have been confused. It's about the same color, right? Both are red. That's how he got confused about Spain also, right? It's almost the same color. It looks like the Roman units are getting taken out here, slowly but surely. We do have a few of them next to one of them next to Caesarea, and that's also going to be taken out with only 3 units available next to Madrid. I think he's down to one last city. That's going to be Ture Cortorum here, and he will be the first player being taken out. Not Spain. Not Spain. So basically Spain killed both itself. Wait, what do you have with Spain, man? Spain didn't do anything. He got attacked. Why are you victimizing? Why are you making out of him? Oh my god, man. This is like the media right here. This is exactly what happens in the media. They did it. They did it. You know, it's like, wait. I heard the best expression ever. I think the best expression that actually is, how to say, representative of sometimes what's going on in the media. Have you ever heard the expression of, wait, what was it? Angry bulldozers are getting hit by the houses. Did you hear that expression? Chuck, good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoa, long time no see, Chuck. How have you been? Where have you been, my man? Caesar is an exemplary reason why you shouldn't just ooga booga early war. Yeah. I mean, again, Spain wasn't on the offense. He needed to go on the offense because he got attacked by Rome. Not because it was his choice. He hit me on my face with his face. Exactly, the ship that could got it. Exactly. He hit me on my face with his face, man. My fist hurts. What do you mean? Rome didn't get a delegation from Spain sub and went all in. Yes. Yes. Now, industrialization coming up next turn from Heimdall to get that production capability up. He's keeping up in the production queues with a Frigg 400 versus 450. But I gotta say, stats-wise, it still looks like Hammurabi just gets this done. He did manage to secure Kumasi for himself. And at the moment, I gotta say, it is quite a mistake from the coastal nations over here not actually smashing through Kumasi and taking it down. Man, yeah, I gotta say, Persia also at the same time really wants to go against Canada here. Also check Tir's message. When do you have, you said you can have it, my spy died. When do you have the envoys to take back? Take some time. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Tir last message. Wait, where is Tir last message? Tir, why you ARL worrying me? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. His fist hurts, basically. Persia thought, though, on the other hand, definitely self-inflicted blunder. Yeah, that's a war that he's not getting out of, unfortunately for him. That's a war that he's not getting out of. Anyway, we'll see how things develop here. Freya did pick up the first slot here. We do have him working on the last city of Aztec. I gotta say, Aztec did manage to get that city on the coast. We do have Georgian caravels also starting to appear here to try to take position. He has 3 of them on this coast. He's gonna need to also get some Ninteayo. That's a 60 defense strength city, with the Trebuchet needing to go through the wall defense first before the Kievs will start attacking. Now we do have the general also that needs to keep on moving, and quite a few Kievsurs are available for him. That's a massive empire that Freya just inherited here. With also Etemenaki, the city of Xochicalco, he does need to start building up the farm count there, and of course also get the mines improved. He was in a monumentality. I'm not sure if he is right now. No, he actually did switch to Pen-Russian voice with 180 science, 170 culture, 278 points of production, and also 136 faith. Has a forest fire in Batumi, and from what I do see, getting quite a few builders out, and of course building up his tickets from the newly acquired cities for that extra faith and culture per turn. 3 turns for Forbidden City to be built in Durikurigal Zoo. Let's see if Rome is trying to build it. No, he's not. He's getting Venetian Arsenal in Ravenna. And I do see he's getting theater squares finally next to that Colosseum and the entertainment complex. While he's finishing off, guess what? His factories with coal power plants for the production queues. We do have in the text screen here Heimdall going machinery after he did finish his industrialization, while Frigg is going scientific theory and civil engineering. He's gonna wanna get that nice and juicy lab production going. Civ also trying to get cartography. That's not gonna happen. That's 49 turns to get cartography. The question is, who's gonna die first? Is it gonna be Rome, or is it gonna be Aztec? And wait, what is this? What is this? Look at the Rome settler, man. He wanted to settle, and then England put a city right in his face. A genius move, attacking into Tundra cities. Yeah, yeah. Even if he succeeded, the cities don't even do anything. Yeah. Freya has just declared war on Odin. Freya being Tamar, Odin being Spain. Wait, really? He's doing something to Spain? Oh, yeah. He's getting those Kievsurs to Cartagena. He wants to take that city. I mean, that's a pretty good city on the Krakatoa tile, no? That is pretty good city. Spain is still gonna have Valladolid, though. Okay, looks like the Roman units are taken out. Dore Cortorum about to go down. Just need one more courser to actually get into that border, and it looks like next turn he's gonna take that city. I don't see any more movement points on these coursers. Valladolid will never fail. Yeah, Tamar still wants blood after the Aztecs. Yeah, Tamar he wants to keep going. He wants to keep going. I mean, he got his war machine going. You know, he got his tempo over there. You can't really stop this happening. You know, you go chill, you go broke. It is what it is. We do have him needing to go through the wall defense, and of course the trebuchets are going to need to smash through that. It doesn't seem like he's doing right now enough damage. We got also a frigate from Texcoco that's going to be available for an extra punch, and from what I do notice at the moment, Aztec doesn't have extra cities. Oh my god, wait a second, the destroyer is here, guys. Be careful, hide your cat. Can you please show what England can reach through Brighton? Everything. He can reach everything. So through Brighton, he can reach Rome cities, the newly acquired French cities, like these on the eastern coast, including the Madrid capital. He does have access to the traders of Babylon. This is gonna be so amazing. If he does manage to get a few caravels in here, he could get into the trader line of Babylon and just pillage everything, even at the cost of actually getting attacked by Babylon later on in the game. This is a massive big brain move to take out his traders. We're going to need to see if Babylon is going to manage to get his golden age and also manage to get reformed the coinage golden age, so he protects his traders in the next era. We do have, yes, a builder there, but that, a warrior there, but that warrior won't be able to pillage. We do need to see caravels going there. And from what I do notice, it's not like England actually has caravels ready to go. That's so sad. I think it's smart. Babylon doesn't have a ton of naval infrastructure. Yes, better to cripple him while he can't fight back. Exactly. Rome, is there any brown CS maybe I would be interested in? Well, they're still negotiating for city-states. Okay, Georgia, Aztec. Okay, Aztec is gonna get that safety settled by the looks of it. He's gonna be here. I'm not sure if he's... Oh my god. Full snow city, guys. Full snow city. Safety settled from Civ. Wow. Wow. What do we... Civ, tier... Okay. 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 Still Irel Warring, Canada. Oh, Destroyer. Athena. What are they doing? She came up from a trip over here. Yeah. How does Persia have so strong city state? It's because of the governor Victor inside of it, and also, oh, Thor just got taken down. Yeah, entirely. Was that Rome? That was Rome, no? That was Julius. Okay, so we know who the last one is. That was Julius, right there. Wait. Yes. I need to actually be careful with the names here. Not do something bad. Yes. Oh, wait. No. No. Put the wrong name. Wrong name. So Julius got taken out, no? Okay, it's good. It's good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I don't see Julius anywhere else. Yes. Athena. Slow down. Slow down. Okay? Well, more Maskenmen coming out from Persia. We do have a significant amount of immortals that he could upgrade, but he's going to need a lot of gold to do this. And I do see Cordoba, Spain, from Spain is still alive. Cartagena is going to be taken out by the Georgian troops, even against that spy. And by the looks of it, France doesn't have units to go against Cordoba, while of course Valladolid is still up there in the north. We do need to see what England is going to do with this city. Durecortoron that did get taken out, and France did manage to secure that kill over there. Forbidden City finishing next turn in Durkoligazu, while we do have 5 more turns until the next Congress. It does seem like Eleanor did manage to secure the Golden Age. Catherine de Medici still needs 9 points. We got Frigg needing 6 points. Freya needing 4 points. Odin is gonna need 8. Heimdall doesn't seem like he's gonna be in a Dark Age. Now we do have quite a few men at arms coming out from... something's happening, guys. Men at arms, a lot of them coming out from the Roman sides. What is he gonna want to do with so many of these men at arms? 4 men at arms getting built. Midwest Kino, who killed Aztec? It was France. Wait, Aztec? No, Tamar. Tamar is killing Aztec. It was France that killed Rome first. Also, good evening, Midwest Kino. Yeah, Tamar did. Teo, okay, there we go. Teotihuacan did get settled before his last city is going down here. It looks like Teo is gonna survive another turn. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have also Georgia repairing the tiles that he acquired from Aztec and started to get quite a few builders to also improve with the farms over there. Xochicalco. He did get Pantanal with a few of these production points. Very nice, very nice. And I do notice the forest fire still raging between Tsukumi and Batumi. He's going to get quite a few of extra points of fertility there, either production or food. Rule Valley getting built by Babylon. I gotta say, Babylon just keeps on growing. 327 science, 241 culture with 562 points of production here. We do have Heimdall 266 and 100, Hell 213 and 127, Balder 230 and 84, while Freya is 171 and 174. Also, Tyr, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, sir. Welcome. Wow, wait a second. You're in the game and you're also here. I'm pretty sure it's not the correct tier. I hope it's not the correct tier. But anyway, welcome, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Athena, slow down. Oh no, he started to actually run everywhere underneath. Yeah. CG also, good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Okay, she found herself something to actually fight. I would say play with. It's fine. Okay, we got muskets. A lot of them coming out from Persia. I gotta say, Persia did slow down significantly while Wilfred Laurier just kept on adding points. Very good to actually have this ability on his 105, 109 versus the 59 and 69 over here of Cyrus. While we do have him making gold, actually on both sides we do see them making gold. I do see some archaeological museums are coming around from Canada. He doesn't really have the opportunity to keep expanding westward, but he does have the opportunity to keep expanding eastward towards Ngazargamu. Probably afraid to put another city because that would how to say widen the gap over here between his main cities and the other one. And look at that, Canada is telling directly Persia, hey, this is Mountie waiting room, you gotta get out of here, man. Mounties are coming. You don't want to see those hat people on horses actually come against you, because hat people on horses, very nasty, very nasty. What are you doing? I'm fine. Okay, she's fine. I still don't have intention. Rome. Aztec has a settler somewhere north. Yeah, Aztec and Spain are still alive in the game with a few cities over here in the north. Looks like that Cartagena city did get taken over, and Spain is gonna try to get it back. That was his crown jewel over here that he was getting so much science and culture from, and it looks like he's gonna also be. Wow, he's gonna sacrifice these horses, man. I mean, I'm not that convinced he's gonna take the city before the Tsikes fight, but oh, whatever. Who is knocking out my Magnus? Frigg is very unhappy. What is going on in Frigg City? Oh, he lost his Magnus in Babylon City. It is what it is. Now, we do have him 1 point away from getting his religion, getting his golden age. And I do see he will finish Rule Valley, but in 4, with Potala Palace in 6, only 3 turns, actually 2 turns away from actually switching the era. And he's going to need to get these points before that. And there is a significant, I would say, chance that he's going to get 1 more point. At this stage of the game, it shouldn't be that hard to get 1 more point. City states, levy, something. Anyway, now we got Civ going dark. Looks like Tyr is going dark. Balder is still 9 points away from getting golden. Hell did get his golden age, and Eleanor over here is just keeping on adding his production capabilities. He's right now on 400 points of production, and as you can see, getting his intelligence agency with quite a few new industrial zones and workshops. The industrial zones are getting quite a heavy, massive boost from Machu Picchu, and the mountains over here, very nice. Well, I guess not Machu Picchu, the mountains getting the Machu Picchu bonus. A few more markets, and he did build his Angkor Wat for those extra population points, while he is also working on mausoleum at Halicarnassus that's in Hull. Couldn't get the canal out from Sheffield, or at least not yet. He might not be that convinced he's actually gonna need to get it going. Now, I started to trade also with Trajan towards the northeast. We do have Trajan also trying to get his mausoleum, but that's 2 turns too late by the looks of it. Hull is gonna finish it next turn. Loki, 216 points of production, and Erascore, is he getting the next golden? Wait a second, is he getting the next golden? Yes. No, he's not actually. That was hell. 75 out of 82. Ugh. Freya, he's 3 points out, 104 out of 107, and by the looks of it, spies coming out, more builders. Maybe he's gonna finish his religion. Is he gonna finish it? Yeah, he might actually finish his religion here. Okay. And we do have more art museums. Maybe he's gonna get something as a Suz or Levy. We'll see. We also have Odin trying to get something, but anyway, he's down to 2 cities, so that's not going to help him. 46 out of 54, while Trajan Heimdall is going to be 6 points off. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get it. I do see he finished Venetian Arsenal in Ravenna, and I gotta say that is usually quite a bad omen in the games that we've seen. Usually when somebody builds Venetian Arsenal, he loses the game. That's it, he loses the game, and there's like no coming back from that. Also, Sven90, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening, good evening. How many continents does France have? 2 continents. I guess one massive one, the green one, and then he has a few cities that he conquered from Rome and from Spain over here on the purple continent on the right side, giving him access to a few more amenities. A few more. Actually, does he even have a single amenity here? Oh my god. 0 amenities, guys. 0 amenities. I guess no, sorry. Oh no, sugar is from the green continent. Sugar fertiles are all green continent. He has 0 amenities from the purple continent. 1 for turtle. You think he doesn't have a turtle? He does have a turtle, look. He does. He has turtle, pearls. He doesn't have whales. Oh, he does. Look, there's a whale tile here. Kek W, man. Kek W. Anyway, it is what it is. Here, massive army versus massive army. And I do also notice an ironclad did get upgraded here in the city of Pasagade. Probably that's the admiral, Isun Sin. I think we were watching Rome, right? Let's take a look at Rome. Industrial zone logistic projects. What's happening here? James of St. George next. Oh, they're passing this up. They don't want these this James of St. George. They want the next ones. Especially those one for production. And I don't think anybody did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci for those extra 3 points of culture for each workshop. This is the last turn before the Congress, and we're going to need to see, actually, the last turn before the next era. Hell did get his Golden Age, Freya got his Golden Age, Heimdall still didn't get it, 6 points out. Frigg did successfully also get another Golden Age, and we're probably going to see Reform the Coinage being chosen so he can actually protect these traders towards Cahokia. While I gotta say, England at the moment did not actually get more boats in Brighton, so he can apply an attack against his opponent. Athena's just moving around my feet and tickling me. It is what it is. Okay, this has finished. Do we have any units? Yeah, we do. There are units from Georgia going after the safety settler of Aztec, and I gotta say that safety settler is 8 turns away from getting ancient walls. It looks like the Georgian Kevsurs do have a siege tower with them, and they will get there to take it down. We do need to see if anybody's gonna go towards Valladolid, while I gotta say even Cordoba is safe at the moment. We do have the horses of Spain just getting around it and probably trying desperately to get to castles. Maybe he can actually upgrade those units. Yeah, we do have in the Eels tab actually 600 points of production for Hammurabi, 500 for Heimdall, and 432 for Hell. I do see, of course, without any more free inquiry, the points are getting a little bit more stabilized, but still it's Babylon that's just steaming ahead over there. We do have Hell on the first spot with 643 points, tied with Freya 643 points. Frigg is third place with 624, Heimdall 553, Balder 550, we got Loki 400, Tyr 325, Civ 169, and then Odin 118. We're also gonna have a pause for the World Congress to be, you know, negotiated. We're going to need to see what will happen after it will be negotiated. The wars have kind of wind down. We're probably going to see a phase in which the players are going to try to go towards tanks, towards artillery, maybe even helicopters. We need to see if anybody on the coast is going to be aggressive. Eleanor definitely has a few, and Eleanor, Trajan, both of them actually have quite a few abilities to go and affect their opponent's cities with boats, and we're going to need to wait to see if they actually do that. With Hammurabi also having a massive advantage here with the science and the culture. Now, he doesn't have that many cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now, getting his Potala out in 4, finish Forbidden City, and also working on Rule Valley in Karkar. That's a massive empire here for Hammurabi. Massive. Venetian for Era score is fine. Yeah, I guess. Markets, entertainment complex, campuses. France is building more coursers. Okay, this is surprising. Why is he building coursers? Where does he want to go? Maybe he actually wants to finish off Spain here? Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Civ is down to 1 city. Oh, he's kinda irrelevant anyway, no? Yeah, it's down to 1 city. I mean, he's gonna die anyway. Okay. There we go. That's one player, and then one more player down. Let me see who it is, and write it down here. Wait. Okay. 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 Sorry, I need to actually fix the leaderboard at the same time. Wait, Freak seems to talk like toilet. Okay, yeah, but I think for players from the previous months, the Go tournament are participating in this one. I mean, Ben couldn't make it to this session. I'm not sure which one of the days he couldn't make it, but he couldn't make it. So unfortunately, he cannot defend his spot. And it's like I designed the tournament to have a bit of a flexibility. Yes, based on the ranking system, so we do give priority to get into the game because you have a higher slot in the a higher ranking, for example. But because I do understand there's a lot happening every month, there's a lot of planning going around, people are going vacations, people have work to do, families and so on. We do have also this Christmas period with New Year. I did want to let it flexible enough so we can have the sessions going through. My hopes are that in the next few months, as the tournament evolves and we actually do manage to tailor the rules a little bit better with the help, of course, of the players, we're gonna manage to get more interest in the ones that are higher ranks to actually playing this game. It takes time, it takes effort, it takes quite a bit of an ongoing development project, but you know, that's how it is. Aztecs looks scared. Oh well. Which lessens the competition for the stronger players due to scheduling issues. Yes, I would have hoped actually we do have. Well, I mean, to be honest, I gotta say even this flop, it does look quite strong with players. Ben is banned? No, Ben is not banned. Wait, was it banned? I don't think he was banned. Spain feudalism power spike incoming. KW, yes, all of those feudalism building KW, man. Anyway, we do have Cordoba getting Governor Victor, more settlers. We might actually see a resurgent renaissance over here for Spain. We do need to see also what did happen here. Freak did manage to get to 291 science, 190 culture, 625 points of production. Karkar did get flooded, lost a few of those districts, not bad. His commercial went down. He's also going to need to repair his coal power plant or actually build it, I think. No, it's got pillaged, so he needs to repair it. Now, he did finish Rural Valley in that city center, getting another point of production on these mines, and also 20%, 25% production more in Karkar in total. Oxford University getting built in Durkuri Galzu. That's a lot of production that he's getting in those cities, and also finishing Potala Palace for an extra diplo card to use here in his empire, any government he has. Amazing. With more industrial zones for more production, Georgia looks like he's starting to spy on his neighbor here in the south. While he did finish off an opponent, Aztec, we're going to need to see if he's gonna reposition his units towards the south, towards Hammurabi. Maybe he's gonna do some boom boom, we never know. Getting his armories up, he definitely has a much more militarized empire than we do see on Babylon, even though, yeah, Babylon does have one encampment down. He did manage to get to recruit one general. It doesn't seem like his infrastructure is built for war. Well, not yet. How the participants are determined, is this on invitation or something like CPL ladder? No, I think I can actually put it up on the screen here so you can see how we're doing the registration process. Let me actually put it up. So we do have this channel over here that how to say, I make an announcement with the game details, with the hours and when the games are, so the players do know what times do they need to actually, you know, put them in their calendar. And then I just make an announcement to the ranked, to all ranked, and to register as an envoy, which basically means as a player in the game, or a substitute in case of emergencies, because as you've seen today, we do have quite a few cases in which the players have something happening. I don't know, you know, it's like internet went down, family emergency, baby coming, something, you know, like it happens. We can't actually predict everything. And out of these, after that, I do take a look at the reaction, see exactly who is here, take a look and check the ranks, and after the ranks I just make how to say, a list. Give me a second. I don't think I can actually show you the list. Give me a second. Yeah, I cannot actually show you the list. So I just look at the ranks and then put them in order with giving priority to the highest ranks in the tournament. So basically, the higher you are on the CPL ladder, the more chances you're gonna have of getting into the tournament. That's how it is. That's how it is with the priority. I think it's the easiest way to actually reward the players that have played and got to grind down that ladder of CPL, which is kind of hard. Don't get me wrong; it's kind of hard to actually get over there on the top 3 spots, or I should say, on the top 20 spots of the ladder. 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh my God. Okay. 30 seconds in Romanian. Well, hai să vedem ce se întâmplă seara asta cu acest match, al doilea match din concursul G.O.A.T, sau concursul Caprei. G.O.A.T means capră în Romania. We do have the moment. Avem în momentul acesta 4 națiuni care se bat pentru supremație pe această hartă. Babilon cu Canada, avem de asemenea Roma cu Tamar, care în momentul acesta încearcă să își acumuleze cât mai multe avantaje ca să poată să reziste în ultimele faze ale jocului. Observăm cum Babilonia este foarte înainte față de celelalte națiuni din acest joc. O să vedem dacă reușește să și câștige acest match. Okay. That's about it with the Romanian. I'm sorry about that. A little bit of a deviation over there. Clearly not Polish, 20% Polish. Okay, I mean, Painter Q, I can't actually let that in. I'm sorry. It is what it is. So funny how he's not used to casting in his native language and tries to speak English. I mean, to be honest, I do have to say, probably if I would have streamed in Romanian, like as a, and also try to make this out of a job of a day-to-day business, I would have just died. I don't think I would have had enough audience in general from the Romanian speaking community. They just don't like that much strategy. I don't know. They like games like I've seen World of Tanks. They play some Escape from Tarkov, some of them, but not any of them are actually quite well known. When that, I don't know. It's kind of hard with Romanians to actually get together next to compared to like the German people or French or the English for that matter. How many Polish colleagues? They almost never use those words. Oh, I see. Definitely, the big brain makes it impossible for Michael to wear his hat anymore. Don't give Rukan. Good evening, sir. Yes. It's actually the brain is actually starting to and just pushing the hat away, man. That's why. There's just too many English speakers. Even people who don't born into speaking English learn some. I mean, Blazecard games, there's so much content that's coming out in English, and I'm talking about movies that are being given to us on TV, which at the moment do have the better quality when it comes to comparing to the other cultures, like the German movies, the French movies, the Nordic movies, and so on and so forth, or even the Eastern ones, right? Not to mention, most Romanians do learn English in school from like the 2nd grade. We are asked what kind of second language we have, and we get also a 3rd language in the 6th grade. Like there's like steps. My third language was French, but it was German first. I made a year of German and then totally forgot everything about it, except the normal casual like Guten Abend, Guten Tag, Willkommen, Danke schön, like Scheiße, those words, and a few others, but anyway. And then because I switched class, I went into French lessons, and to be honest, I had too cute of a teacher to learn French. Did anybody have too cute of a teacher to learn anything from her? Did anybody have that problem? Anybody here? No? Nobody? Nobody in chat? I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this. Wait, in America we are taught that English is best and to ignore the foreigners. Kick W. TT, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. I did game support for German customers, and still most Germans check the English media channels for updates. I had a tutor for Latin, yeah. Romanian QT, depends on how you define cute. Okay. I guess, okay, let's say like this. Imagine I was in 7th grade, like 13 years old, full puberty blown. She was coming in always with like short skirts, slim, and a blonde. I don't know what to say more about it. And cute face. There wasn't much else to say. Like, there was nothing that I was watching of in French. Anyway, I learned German for 6 years in school. I didn't remember anything. I cannot say a single sentence, but can read very fast. Don't know how it could happen. Yeah, Demu Laser, I see you actually understand what I was saying. Yeah, I had a smoking hot blonde media teacher in 9th, so you didn't learn anything about media, right? Basically, you didn't learn anything about media. This is like on TV, you know, you watch those like beautiful girls talking. You don't actually hear what they say. You know? It is what it is. The male brain, man, the male brain. We do have spies coming up from Bactria, and yes, I do see Magnus is establishing Tarsus where he's gonna get some of those extra chops going. Looks like also England here is getting his foreign ministry up in his cities. We do have coal power plant started up. We reformed the coinage for him for the 300 gold, and I do see he's managing to catch up to Hammurabi a little bit. 242 science with 228 culture on Eleanor. We also have Trajan here with 261 science and 139 culture. Michael is getting out of hand. What do you mean? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere, man. Actually, I made a point of not getting myself distracted because yeah, too many. Like I had quite a, like before my 30s, I had quite a chaotic, I would call it chaotic background. Like imagine I was doing commercials. I was recording in video. I had a lot of good equipment, like, and could do a lot of other stuff, like including like fashion stuff and so on. So I got to meet a lot of distractions. Let's call them distractions. Anyway, bad. Some of them very bad memories. Anyway, I had very hot teacher in my junior school. Every older student said that she was super hot, but we were too young to understand. Too young to understand. Oh man, how was it too close? Let's see what did happen. Culture city states do not provide, and let's see. Oh, there was quite a bit of, but I don't know how close it was. Anyway, that actually slows down Hammurabi from actually getting the culture, right? He was the owner of Kumasi, or he's still keeping G.O.A.T? No, he is. Frigg is keeping Kumasi over here intact. Okay. Wait, she gave me an assignment to record the first cheerleader practice I'll never forget. Oh my god, the Beasley, man. That's just nasty. That's just nasty. That's just throwing salt on the wound over there. Anyway, field cannons from Persia are going to allow him to actually do more damage against the Canadian troops, and we will need to see if Canada is going to get his own ballistics. Looks like he's going, Canada is going siege tactics over here, and doesn't seem like he has the upgrade button on his crossbows. We do need to see if he's going to have the upgrade button on a trebuchet. There we go. So he does at least have metal casting. He's one take away from actually getting his ballistics. Now we do have more camels coming out from Passagarde. Bactri getting some of these, and by the looks of it on the right side, we got Eleanor here just keeping on the same. He didn't build a navy, nor did he actually get that canal I was talking about from Sheffield, even though he does still have that opportunity. Still has that opportunity. I don't actually see him going for it. Maybe he does want to keep this bay as intact as possible, so he doesn't let his opponent have a chance of attacking into it. Rome, Trajan, Heimdall, I do see him getting his Theatre Square festivals out, so he adds more of those writer points on his side. We do have in the Great People screen, actually Georgia making 10, Canada is on 46, also getting projects, 13 on Babylon, England, Eleanor 14, and Rome is just 5 points. Of course, getting projects is going to significantly increase this number and will allow him to recruit one of the next writers. Now, we still have him actually externally trading to Cardiff. He couldn't actually break Kumasi, even though he did fight for it for quite some time. We also see Teotihuacan did manage to get the walls up, and we do have Georgia's units wrapping around it soon with siege tower on the way. It's going to need at least 3 turns to actually get there. Yeah, 3 turns to actually get there and allow these Kevsurs to actually climb on the walls and start taking down the units behind it. The city's defense. Balder is also going to finish military science, and the question is he actually getting... Oh, wait a second. He's actually getting coursers in Rome's face. Wait, what's the turn bug? Was that a turn bug or something? Do we need to relobby? No, it's fine. It's fine. As in, I see all of the portraits did go down, so they should have movement, no? Or did we just skip a turn? I'm pretty sure we didn't skip a turn. So everybody did skip a turn? Lol. Oh, I mean, it is what it is. If everybody did, it's kind of fair, no? It's kind of unfair when some don't and some do. Anyway, Canada still getting musketmen. Doesn't seem like he's getting pushed by Persia, even though Persia does have the majority of his units upgraded here and could try to go for the push. It's still going to be extremely hard to punch through the Canadian defenses, especially with Victor and Defender of the Faith, allowing Canada to get that +6 on his side. We do have Canada with 119 science, 134 culture against Cyrus's 82 and 77 at the moment. Okay, Tamar's territory, getting his economy up, getting quite a few commercials, and I do see he's right now on 100 gold a turn, also finishing his universities in the cities that he didn't have the time to build them in, while I do see Babylon in the south still didn't get an army to actually fend off a possible attack from his northern neighbor, especially since right now we don't have Georgia with anything to do with his military. I'm expecting him to actually reposition his troops towards an opponent that he could take out. He did manage to get the Cartagena. He also did put down Tzadjeri, and I do see him getting frigates in the water, so he punches through the Spanish defenses, not allowing Spain's settler to go anywhere here. France didn't actually finish the job of taking over the last remaining cities of Spain, and he's allowing him to keep surviving. We do have the funny island, the party island, just thriving over here, and fortunately the barbarians did think that they shouldn't actually get to multiply anymore. And you know what's the biggest question? How is there no boat here from the, because usually, you know, when barbarians actually spawn like this on the coast, they start pumping out boat after boat. Where are the boats? He just got land units there. He doesn't know boat technology. Anyway, is Black Queen preparing a guard push? I didn't see a guard push. I did see multiple coursers that were coming around, and yeah, guard push could actually be deadly over here towards Rome. Rome did manage to get that 267 science and is in a normal age. Replaceable parts coming up in 2 turns, 4 infantry upgrades, and still working on his theater square festivals. Did get a few cities on the islands here and on the peninsulas. While he does have a few more, I don't think he's going to be that excited of settling more on these islands. Now, I guess this one might actually be, there's not a single hill on this one, don't get me wrong, but at least he has a lot of coastal resources to upgrade. Predicted something. How about time when the game ends? Cool. Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually do 2 things over here. Yes, we can put a prediction up. Start a prediction. I'm just gonna put it exactly like yesterday and take out the ones that are not in the game anymore. Who is not in the game anymore? We do have, I think, Odin. No, Odin is still in. Sif is not in anymore, and Thor, I think, right? Yeah, those are the 2 that are not in. So, okay, submission period, let's put it for 15 minutes, and let's see what you guys are gonna predict. Who do you think will win this? Okay, we do have Persia starting to move a little bit further, getting field cannon course to flex over here his amazingness against Canada, while Canada's musketmen are trying to figure out how should they defend against the Persian onslaught. Encampment training projects coming up, and Canada is still waiting to get conservation. He's only 6 turns away from getting conservation. Wait, honestly, it was life-changing. Made friends with people I would never have spoken to. Interesting. Yeah. Are there cheerleaders outside the US? No idea. Also, Juicy, good evening, sir. Sabir, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there, sirs. Sorry for not picking up the last messages. I'm just catching up right now. Did the players choose the map? The players didn't choose the map. So this tournament, as it is designed, you do have 3 maps. The first session, we had only 1 map, Pangea Classic Ridges. We wanted to get the default going. And then in the second, then there was a problem with the bans because, of course, everybody was banning almost the same thing. They were kind of getting the same civilization positions. So we said, okay, let's actually change it up a little bit. And also there was a bit of a discussion over there about city-states and so on. I think the 3 map choices do add a little bit more that balances out all of the other problems that the tournament had. Having Highlands first with 7 Seas second and then Pangea Classic in the last one should actually balance out the meta that had developed in the first session. That was my reasoning when I actually wanted to go for the 3 map stage. Because we did have, as you've seen in the first session, we did have quite a bit of, how to say, not that much war at the beginning, and as it progressed, we've seen a lot more war between the players. Cheerleading is so primitive. Wow. Odin for the 5,000. Zeltoid already knows where. Let's go, Catherine, for 500 points. You can do it. Mr. Breaking News. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, it's definitely more of a US thing. Yes, it's definitely more of a US thing. Cheerleading is non-existent thing in Turkey or Kazakhstan at least. Yeah, and I don't think we have it here in Romania either. We do have a lot of strippers. I'm sorry to say it, a lot of strippers and a lot of dancers. They're not cheerleaders, they're just dancing on the speakers in the clubs, like in every club. I don't think there's a club in the old center that doesn't have a cheerleader. Like it's about, like it's so prevalent that it might even get into like restaurants, you know, like it is what it is. Romanians pretty religious. Most of us are, but there's in the center, because, you know, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't really make a reason for it. But yes, we are quite, I would say, quite religious. But there was that line. I don't know if it's in English also, but we have in Romanian, what's nice, God likes. What's also nice, God likes, or something like that. Ce-i frumos și lui Dumnezeu îi place. Basically, what's beautiful, God likes it also. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, God likes beautiful things also. Basically. Eastern Orthodox. I'm Orthodox. I'm not sure if Eastern. I don't think Eastern Orthodox. We're Orthodox. I guess it's the original Orthodoxy coming out from Greek, not the Eastern one. Yeah, definitely more of a high school thing then. Yeah, Byzantine. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I personally, I don't get me wrong, I'm not the one that is gonna go to church and pray and say my secrets over there to the priest or something like that. Like, I don't know how to say it, like spovedanie. I don't know how to say it in English. But anyway, but I do believe it's very important to actually abide by the 10 rules, by the 10 commandments. I believe it's very important. One of the things that I do try as much as possible not to not to lie, not to make false, I would say, a false impression of me, and not to cheat. So, like all of those rules. Confessional, there we go, RAB in confessional, yeah. I see Eastern Orthodox is the overarching branch which includes the Greek Orthodox. I see, okay. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the little details. Probably there are some differences between the religions. I saw the 10 commandments. I feel they're fine. They should be actually respected. I go for them. If you call me over-religious or religious or non-religious, it's fine with me. Those are basically rules that I believe, in general, in society, we need to follow them. Banana Bert is the game, so boy, don't talk about it. Banana Bert, we're still waiting to see how things are evolving here. Since we don't have wars, I'm waiting to actually see how things are evolving. Is that bad? Is that bad, chat? That I'm actually getting some extra subjects out? I thought it's good. Anyway, we do have, I guess I talked a bit too much about the religion. I'm sorry. We got banks coming out from Durkuli Gazu, Karkar, and I do see finally new settlers coming out from Babylon. He's getting a fleet out on the right side, and well, we do have Georgia here with a fleet of his own. There might be a possibility for him to actually go into Kumasi to take it down, cause Kumasi, ooh, well, first of all, it was disabled, and second of all, Heimdall is still fighting for it. We do have Heimdall sending Francesca. Oh my god, such a bad memory with a girl named Francesca. Anyway, we do have Francesca establishing that in Kumasi, and we're going to need to see if anybody is going to manage to actually do the damage. Now, this city cannot be touched by frigates. It needs battleships to go against, and we do have Frig 110 away from getting refining, has that opportunity to upgrade his frigates into battleships, and that brings me up to another subject. Where are his frigates? Oh my god, he only has a single privateer and a cannibal here. What am I talking about? He's gaining a battleship in 210s directly hard built here in Tutul. He also has some archaeologists. I don't see repositioning of the Georgian army from the north to the south. And from what I do notice, there still is some bonking going around, some trading of punches between Persia and the musketmen of Canada. Now we do have a new general, Napoleon Bonaparte, appearing on the front line, which is gonna be awesome also for those Mounties. He still needs 3 more turns and he's gonna get to buy the Mountie. Did he go? He went intelligence agency with Warlord's Throne, so he doesn't have the opportunity to buy the Mounties with Faith. He's gonna need to actually hard build them. Also, Excelzoid, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also needs to just get land troops. Yeah, does Black Queen have a level 2 spy? Now the question is, where are his spies first? Because we don't know where are his spies. Let's see if he. Okay, there's 0 spies in Rome's territory from France. Does he have one here? No. Eleanor? Maybe? No. 0 spies in Eleanor cities. Any in France? In Babylon? 0 spies in Babylon. Not a single spy? Canada? 0? Persia? 0 spies from France? Where are his spies? Are they in the city center? Like in the city state somewhere? There are no spies here from France. I guess he does have a level 1 Orvin in the city of Paris. He just got one. And Guardian players are getting 210 from that city center. And that's about it. This is incredible. 0 spies, guys. 0 spies. Wow. Okay, well, Teotihuacan is about to go down. That's another player that is going to be shaved off. We do have crossbows coming in to deal the fight against that fortification. And, of course, the Georgian Kevsurs are dealing the damage against directly the city center. Also, wait, Romania might be second only to Ukraine for webcam models. Yeah, but you can imagine that also creates another problem, right? If you don't want to have a relationship with, I mean, you know, like a serious, like, well, you want to look for a wife or something like that. You go outside, it is like Russian roulette. You don't know what you're gonna get, man. You know what I mean? And I don't think there's a lot of people here that really want their wives being exposed on the internet. Like, let's be real about this. We do have Reina in Bactri. We do have spines coming out in droves over here from Persia, 2 of them from Bactri and Pasagarde. While I do see a cuirassier in Tarsus, well, let's actually see how things are gonna go through. We do have also commercials in Halicarnassus that did get placed next to Chocolate Hills and getting some of those 331s. He could buy out another 2 times to work those extra science points. Now, we're gonna need to see a break. Yes. Next turn. Break and of next turn. Okay. Religion done gets back to the yeah, I don't know, man. I saw one in the city state. Maybe they died. Oh, the French spies. So maybe he did try to actually get those counters there, try to take out, maybe even in Kumasi, maybe he did try to get the missions, and some of them did die, some of them did get captured. Yes, that might be true. That might be true over here. Also, a Romanian woman really like that. I mean, I don't think that's the correct question. I think the correct question is, would you take the chance that 1 out of 3 girls you meet or 1 out of 4 girls you meet might be a webcam model? Would you take the chance of giving your heart, your effort to that relationship without knowing what you have in front of you, and after a few years you just get smashed in the face with like a lot of pictures? Would you do that? Would you consciously take that risk in your life? I wouldn't. It is what it is. I'm more concerned about divorce when it comes to women. Yes, exactly, right? Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying, right? There's a lot of risk attached to that, to the end of the line over there. I don't know. It is what it is. Trying to forget about it. We do have England here also getting Big Ben in the city of Birmingham. I do see Torre de Belém, and by the looks of it, since we got 10 more tens, he's gonna start working on his ENA, score points for the next one. Taj Mahal is gonna give him extra points whenever he's gonna get points of ENA score, which is gonna be massive. We do have him finishing his workshops. Quite surprising that he didn't get his Londonese factory earlier, since he did get industrialization, one of the first ones in the game. We do have also Heimdall with 272 science. Wow, Hammurabi for 500 science. Hammurabi getting aerodromes here. Unbelievable. 274 points of culture and 1,000 gold per turn. We do have him beautifully seeming, getting also pyramids in the city of Haradum for an extra point of builders charges. And I gotta say, we're gonna have a pause over here for 10 minutes to let this through. Do we have any webcam analysts in the Civ community? No, we don't. Jerry 264, good evening, sir.
264 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. It's gonna be tough to catch up, but England theoretically scales harder. Well, let's see. XX, that's gonna be 14. It says 14. Okay, that's 10 minutes, and we're gonna come back after the 10 minutes. How are France's ex-Roman cities looking? Are they getting anywhere? Yeah, I mean, at least he did get campuses on commercials. That's pretty good, right? That's what he needed. And I do have to say, hell over here with Eleanor Francis, keeping up with the sim. 333, 293. We do have also Tamar, 293, 216. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to catch up to Hammurabi. I gotta say, it looks like hell over here. Eleanor is on a roll. We'll see it. We'll see it through a little bit later. Nukes, subs, GDRs, planes, jet bombers, everything coming up after the 10-minute break. He could use like 20 builders. Yeah. Well, I hope England tries to do something to Babylon, teamed with France and Rome, but knowing FFA players, England just gonna go fascism. Yeah, might be. What is Twitch? Nintendo. Yes. I think they're playing to win. They just can't see everything like we can. Yes, for sure. We do have 4 pluses here, and we're going to need to see everybody plus over here. I think we have 8 in the lobby, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, wait, no, 8, because Montezuma is an AI. Okay. 2, 4, 6. First season prioritize, they just want to get to a higher place. Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, it's fine. I mean, every point counts, right? Every point counts for them right now. 2, 4, 6, 7. We need one more. Too soon to tell right now for this game, to be fair, but 99% of FFAs in Civ6 in this community, they play for score, not for first. Well, and to be... score does matter in this. Score does matter a lot in this tournament. The points that you get from each placement does add up at the end, and of course all of the other perks like the capitalist being taken over also do matter at the end of the day to actually give you the last placements. Okay, there we go. We do have 10 more turns until the next World Congress, and we're going to need to see how things are evolving with Babylon already having so much science and culture, not to mention getting his combustion next turn. We do have him putting down aerodromes, and we're going to see that Air Force starting to fly. We do have him sending a new city towards the east side. Looks like he's going to be sending it towards Canada. There is a big chance of him actually taking over the Canadian cities away from Canada with those jet bombers, with those tank armies. Canada has still been fighting Persia here on the right side. The capital city is going to give him another point for his score, while Persia has been trying to core up his field cannons. As you can see, he does get the one-shot units of Canada here, and I do see Canada is going top 3 for battles, trying to get to industrialization, so he adds more production on his styles. He does have a lot more culture coming up from his ice hockey rinks over here. Getting those culture points is very, very, very useful. 120 science, 160 culture at the moment, much more than Cyrus, but still does have weaker units than Cyrus, since he's making the sacrifice of going for industrialization and getting that production going. Now we do have Georgia also still not repositioning his army towards the southwest. Has a few units just left over from the war against Aztec just lying around here, and it does seem like he's re-improving the tiles as best he can. Mostly did manage to do the improvements on all of the hills here in the cities that he did manage to conquer away from Montezuma. Those cities were kind of, you know, naked because they were chopped by Aztec when the war started, so he can actually put up a defense there, but could not withstand the awesomeness, the firepower Freya. Freya here does definitely need a lot more science. While he does have 213 culture, it does seem like it's a good number at this moment. Trajan did manage to get to his own 386 science points, getting his zoos for extra amenities, while he did get some archaeologists for the culture. I do see encampments, more encampments are being placed down, and his research labs are starting to get online here. Now, a lot of them are getting built in his city, so he can actually add those science points. Miss Kuzi, Miss Click, what are you doing? I was doing gold. Oh, kick W, man. Kick W. Something happened over here with some spies or something. Anyway, it is what it is. I just hope this doesn't continue in the final. If they just concede first in the final game like Andrew did in Rooster Cup, it's gonna be so disappointed. Yes, I hope they're not actually gonna concede first, but I don't think they're actually gonna concede first. I do believe they still have, you know, their pride, no? At the end of the day, you don't want to just, you know, go into a tournament and say, that's it, you know, I had enough, no, not me, yeah, I'm not playing, no, yeah, too many units, too hard for me, no, I'm pretty sure it's more of a pride thing over here, and I'm pretty sure the players are not really playing for the prize pool. They're playing for how to say, their fun in the games, and also their bragging rights. We do have, I did actually make a poll at the beginning, how to say, a feedback form the last time we did have this, and we watched it together. Actually, the results, we watched it together. There weren't that many that were that interested in the prize pool, and to be honest, it's not that big. This is as much as I could afford right now, out of viewer, by the way, kindness, out of the stream kindness. This is as much as I could afford for the prize pool. I hope with more time and more effort, we're actually gonna get also more for the prizes. Anyway, I do see we do have Persia starting to connect his cities with the military engineers, still building up his cuirassier count and getting some of his spies out. We do have two spies actually plugged into the cities of Canada. No level 2 at the moment, from what I do notice, not even a level 1. He's definitely going to need to do some missions over here to get that to a level 2. I can't click on it. Oh, Arcites is actually Ooh, he does have a level 1 skill, and by the looks of it, he's also working on Foment Unrest. He's lowering the loyalty in that city center, which, even though it's not gonna matter actually in the end, the fact that he's trying to do it, he's actually getting the experience needed to get to the level 2 that he wants. We did have a forest fire raging in Texcoco, and it looks like he's going to improve some of these banana tiles. Not bad. Only 2 tiles will be improved there for the city, but still that's good. We do have the connection city Brighton that is not going to have the caravel yet. Looks like he's getting another city here to the east side where he's going to have access to spices. Is he actually looking to get more amenities? He might be looking to get more amenities. What are his amenities in cities? And that's a good tactic, right? He's on 0 amenities. Some of the cities do have +3, but the core ones that are also the... this is not the biggest one. Plymouth is the biggest one. But anyway, and the thing is, he definitely needs a few more amenities so he can increase his amenity count and his happiness in these cities. Got a few line infantry corps, and probably for the boost, we do have him positioning them to the western side, where he does also have Persia, which is a target, a viable target for England to go against if he actually wants to. We're going to need to see him getting some units out so he can actually start chewing through the Persian cities. And I gotta say, there's a significant chance that Babylon is also gonna find Canada as a juicy target on the right side. We do have Canada starting off on his Mountie production, one turning them from the city of Ottawa. And we will need to see how he's going to manage to punch through the Persian defenses. With a lot of field cannon cores, those Mounties might actually not have the opportunity to do the damage that he was looking for. We do have Persia putting an attack against Canada here on the city of Quebec. We do have Canadian cuirassiers defending that city center with a field cannon level 2. And we're gonna see another encampment here. Looks like he actually placed it on the right side on the river bend, so he actually gets the river defense on it. And at the same time, have another slot, another point of attack into these units that are coming around that mountain to the north. Wait. The fundamental goal of trying to play for, even if it's unlike in Catania, do you play for second most points? Many you had NASCAR. Wait, NASCAR? Well, what does that have to do with anything? What does NASCAR have to do with anything? In game, I'm just wishing too much for it to be like Civ5. This community too different. It was a small community and people just played for the game, not for the fancy rating. I do understand what you're saying, BlazeCat Games, but I do have to say, if you want your community to be better at the game, learn all the kinks and tricks of the community, there needs to be higher reward system than just the than just the fame, then not even the fame, than just the fun in the game. If you just have fun in the game, you're just gonna have fun results. If you have a more serious approach with a ranking system, with an organized tournament system, with a community that likes this, with ongoing games, different types of ranking system or something, this actually adds a little bit more psychologically. It makes the players be better at their game. And I do believe this game actually does teach us a lot more than just the game itself. Not only the tech tree, the history, and so on. It also teaches us about the human reactions. It also teaches us about diplomacy. It also teaches us a lot of other stuff, a value system, for example, in the game, which is something that I don't see yet in Civ7 able to do. Because of all of the changes that they did to the mechanics of the game, it actually lowered the ability of the game to be much more valuable for the players, which is unfortunately a very I would say very sad development. Anyway, it's like having more quantity of games for rating and stuff rather than high quality competitive games where people sweat and try hard for the top spot. I don't, BlazeCat Games, I don't understand you why you're saying these guys are not try harding to get the top spot. Like, honestly, I don't understand you. Like, if you want to have a chance, just get into the ranking system and let's see you in the game. CG, because of Civ6, I actually learned many great people for my history subject in English. There we go. That's one. Yeah, that's one. It teaches the game of life. It's better not to be first of anything. Well, I mean, Uko Supreme KW. I do have to say, the hammer that sticks out gets the nail that sticks out gets nailed. No, that gets hammered. It is what it is. That's a rule. Toilet confirmed. Cake double, man. The red ping is not confirmed. AJF, good evening, sir. Johnny also, hello there, sir. Persia ignoring the chop button. Is this Japan again? Persia over here. Let's see. Does he? Oh my God, there are so many chops available for Persia. You are correct. I don't know why he did what he did over here, but he definitely didn't get enough feudalism builders to improve all of his territory. And of course, we do already have him on 138 production, while Loki still keeps up his advantage with double the amount of points that Persia has in the production queues. With Mounties already starting to appear, a Mountie army is available here in the city of waiting room. We do have him with the ability to go against these units, the Muskemen, to shot them. The main problem is, what I should say, are these field cannons. There are quite a few of them, and they're quite tough to handle, especially since they do have level 1, level 2 promotions, and some of them, I'm pretty sure they will have the district promotion for plus 10. Give me a second. No, all of them do have the plus 5, so he went for the left 3. That Mountie army is scary, yes indeed, and it looks like he's being flexed directly at the Persia. We're going to need to wait and see if this is going to be an attack, or Loki is just, just flexing a little bit. He definitely needs a lot more Mounties, and definitely needs to army all of them up, because otherwise they're not going to have enough strength. And I do have to say, he needs another thing, a national park being created by these Mounties, because they're going to get an instant plus 10 whenever he's going to establish that in the immediate adjacency of that national park, like 4 tiles away or something like that. These Mounties do get an extra plus 10, which is insane, right? You do want that extra plus 10, plus the general, plus other points that you have. That's gonna make the Mountie incredibly strong. At the moment, I don't see him actually having the ability to place one of those national parks. We'll need to actually make quite a few changes here for him to get enough appeal for a national park. They try hard to get second, but once they see someone remotely ahead, they don't even think to try. It's not even like an option. The thought doesn't even cross their head. That's not true, PlayScare Games. That is not true. He's 2 ahead, no points. It's all they think, and they just race for someone in real player land to bump up a score and try to contest. That's not true. We've seen it quite a few times. Maybe it happened in this game. Maybe it happened in the last one, but I'm pretty sure we do have in the community players that will play for the last spots, and that's where we're getting at. Soon it will happen. Have patience, my son, have patience. We do have like these are the first sessions. This is where the it's like swimming. First you need to get your feet wet, then you get your belly wet, then you actually get in with your you start to getting up to your neck, and then you start swimming, and then you put your head down, and so on and so forth. It takes time. Have a good evening, 100 lol, by the way. Thank you so much for coming. Appeal problems, yes. Build the Eiffel Tower, exactly. We do have, by the looks of Babylon, also from Shap Doom getting those balance ships, and he will have the opportunity to attack into Kumasi if he wants to. Heimdall is still over here, the biggest one. He did manage to take it away from Frigg, and that takes away quite a bit of culture from Frigg's empire, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna want to take that city down because of this or not. Also, when I watch a lot of players see it, I hope that you will understand that, so it's fine if they're just farming. It's not really qualified. So I think this session is more of a, right now, it's more of a fun session because we're in the Christmas period and not a lot of the players did manage to get in, but still. There's time, we're not going anywhere. We might not have next month though. Next month I am in Paris at the end of the month, so I'm probably not gonna get to actually I would say see this. There is a chance, but I would need to switch the schedule. I don't think I'm allowed to actually say there. Then to be honest, I kind of want to party with the French, like there's on Saturday when the last game should be scheduled, there will be after like 9 o'clock or something like that in Paris, there will be quote unquote party where everybody comes in, we get to talk, we get to share experiences and so on, and make friends, and it's very fun, and I don't want to miss that. Games taking too low for me to play. I have a family, I must put my daughter to bed, etc. Then I can play, but don't have time for a 6-hour game. Kiko Beaver, yeah, but daughter more important, family more important. It is what it is. Blaze seems like a father near a TV that yells on soccer players that they are disabled. Oh my god, man. Oh man. Sounds like me when I was young, when I was I would say screaming at the TV because of soccer. Oh my god, I was so mad. I was so mad. Why couldn't you get that ball? Get the ball, run, run. Oh man. Anyway, the fun zone does seem like it's not copulating anymore. We do have the barbs stopping. It also seems like France did manage to improve most of the territory he actually conquered from Rome earlier, and he's on 314 science and 130 culture. Did manage to get a few of these guards, but I gotta say he's not actually thinking of attacking into Rome. He would have had a totally different approach to all of this war over here, or I should say all of the units that he has been building. But he does have a serious amount of units between the city of Bordeaux and the city of Calais over here. You do see a lot of knights, coursers, some guard imperials in his encampments and so on. Some of these crossbows are coming around, and he's getting encampment training projects. We might see him try to flex a little bit against Rome. Rome only has a few archers and some spearmen with some musketmen corps, and I'm pretty sure this is not actually gonna hold a full-blown attack with the guard imperial corps coming against him, especially with the +5 that France does have on his units. Rome is going to have that steel war technology quite soon. He's going for electricity right now, getting mobilization in 2, and we'll see if he actually starts building up units. He does have 4 encampments already built, which will get the military academy inside of them, so he will be able to get to hard build armies after that. And the production capabilities are very good. 767 on Trajan, with also 755 on Catherine. It looks like we do have hell on Eleanor, England, managing to overtake Frigg when it comes to the total production in the game, with 905 points and 527 points of production gold there. I'm sorry. We got Preston being placed. He's gonna get an aluminium tile, a spice tile, and one of these honey tiles, and multiple amber tiles for him to actually improve, so he can get all of those amenities there in his empire. This is going to be massively important for him in his empire. Getting his research labs up for the extra science. I do see Hermitage being built in Plymouth, and we do have some Ferris wheels again for extra amenities there around his cities. Big Ben finishing in 2. I would imagine he's going to keep gold. Oh no, he doesn't have the gold. At least he's getting gold per 10, but Big Ben doesn't seem like he's going to give that much gold return on its build. At least he's going to get that economic policy slot, right? It does give you, if I remember correctly, it does give you an economic policy slot to use. Let me see. Big Ben. Yes, +1 economic policy slot. That's going to be, again, massive over here for Eleanor. France is on 20 plus cities. Yes, France is 20 plus cities. We got a massive empire from Tamar on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 cities, 17 actually, because he did take out Teotihuacan as well. And that was the last remaining city of Montezuma. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now. 10. Wow. 8 players in the lobby. I'm extremely surprised by the lack of city state takeover. Like we've seen in the previous session of the G.O.A.T tournament, a lot of these cities were taken over. The players did want to get a free city basically by sending some of their armies to take care of their opponents. Now it does seem like they just left them alone over there, benefiting from those external trade routes to them, or from their bonuses for that matter. England makes interesting settling, 1 city, 4 canal, but second, Varenik, good evening sir, I don't think Babylon is safe. No, he's not. Actually, Eleanor did manage to get that canal city, and this will allow him to get nuke submarines in that water, so he can actually nuke down Frigg. And I'm pretty sure Frigg is kind of aware of this. He's getting his totalitarianism in 2 turns, allowing him to switch to fascism, getting also computers in 1 turn, while we do have 3 over here getting his military academies, or I should say military science. We don't really have him with that many units available. The Canadian Mountie Army did try to go forward, and it got pushed back by the field cannons, and as you can see, he's trying to get another settler towards the north. This is oh, wait a second, this actually will give him the ability to get the national park, isn't it? He got the national park already. Wait a second. He got the national park. So this Mountie has that extra +10 I was talking about. It's 95 strength against the musket. Yeah, 95 strength units here for Persia. How much are these cuirassier corps? Cuirassier corps are 98, okay. So at least they are strong enough to withstand, but that's in the forest and that's in Governor Victor defended city. Canada gonna make a national park? Yeah, he did make one here. He needed to improve the iron mine and then made one there. Okay, Spain is still alive. We got Odin in the game, just trying to get more safety settles out as far away as possible from the main cities, so from the main units that can attack into him. Looks like Georgia just didn't want to take out that opponent here. Now, we do have also France building up his encampment count, while we do have the majority of the army of France deployed towards Rome. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to get a whiff out of this. I don't actually see Roman spies in the cities of France, so I find it doubtful that he's actually going to know about this. Strange stuff, that's a second army in waiting. Which one? Which one? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Johnny. But anyway, Railway of Doom coming from Freak to Canada. Yeah. Wait, where is it? I see railroads built by the military engineers. I do not notice yet him going south. Oh, this is it. This is where he's coming from. Okay, and I do see he's starting to deploy his biplanes towards the southeast. And yeah, I do believe Canada is the one that is gonna get it here. Now we do need to see Canada trying to put as many of these Mounties on the western side to defend himself, and of course try to get as quickly as possible to his steel walls. He's 3 turns away from steel over there. Over here, that's not really gonna help against jet bombers, artilleries, tanks, and so on. And of course, we're gonna need to see how much military Babylon can actually flex against his opponent here. 2 turning cav armies from a few cities, that's very good. He's gonna need a few turns so he can actually get to his helicopters, to synthetic materials, while his fascism is gonna put an extra +5 on any unit going against his opponent. Georgia realizing spying on Babylon while denying it. Wait, really? Realizing, I'm not sure what you said there. It's Toronto. Don't go to the Brampton West, though. I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, we do have to see Georgia getting also his railroads towards Venice, because he was trading with that city center and does manage to roll quite a bit of gold from it. 472 per turn, 400 science and 237 culture. Still needs to build a lot of his research lab for the extra science points. We're also 2 turns away from the next era, and I do notice Canada is gonna get his heroic age. We do have Hell also appearing to have his golden 158 or 158. Frigg is securing his golden age over there. Freya still needs 7 points, and by the looks of it, he's getting quite a few industrial zones, building his coal power plants. I cannot believe the fire is still raging in Texcoco, by the way. It's been such a long time, and he's also gonna put a city down next to Pamukkale. That would actually give him the extra points from settling next to a wonder, so definitely a good acquirement of points from that one. Getting Ferris wheels in the south, not really caring, but finally putting spies in the cities of Babylon. He's gonna need to get some gold away from him, away from Babylon. He has so much gold, 1200 gold per turn. That is insane. 800 points of production. So is Tamar on 800 points of production, while Hell is 900. Hell did manage to get more science right now than Frigg after he's finishing his research labs, and he still has more to build. Good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Really, spy? Yeah. Coquette, Canada, and Persia have been 80 turns fighting in the same place. Yeah. They have. This was quite sad. I gotta say, this was quite sad. It is what it is. The risk you take. It's the risk you take. Janus, why do they pull this shit? You wanna pull my finger? Let's see if shit comes out. You wanna? Pull my finger. How is going for Canada? Even a considerable move for Persia. I don't think he likes his land. I really don't think he likes his land. And he definitely thought that, Mounties are gonna clean him up the later stage of the game. I don't know. But he made a choice. That's just how it is. That's just how humans go. They make choices. Any cats today? She's sleeping. She's actually underneath the desk over here, sleeping on my stool, I guess stool called. Anyway, the thing I'm keeping my feet on, basically. Yeah, I called them both out on this. Persia and Canada should simply have settled for who gets the science victory or culture victory first. Well, yeah, but then what's Persia gonna do, no? If that's the one. Because Persia is definitely not gonna get. I don't think he's gonna get either culture or science victory over there, especially with that spawn. There just isn't enough, right? If he goes closer to England, as you can see, he's getting his cities converted. He doesn't have that many cities to the northwest to place. He's on 246 cities basically, and only has like maybe 2 of them to place over here to the southeast, and that's about it. It just wasn't enough space. Persia has Banniger Crater. Yeah, come on, man. Come on. That's just not going to help anybody. Anyway, we do have Canada counter-attacking, and we will need to see if he's going to manage to successfully take over. If he does manage to take out at least the capital city of Passagarde, he's going to get that extra point in, and this will definitely help him get some points on the table there for the last game. That would have boosted the science project, yes, but only 10%. It's not that much. The others never come here. Where, Illinois? Well, only Athena. Oh, the cats. The big cat, the male cat, is kind of lazy and he likes to stay near food. So he's staying how to say, in the other apartment with my grandma, because food, and not only like he likes the smells of meat and stuff like that, not only like what food we give him, everything else is amazing for him. And other one, which is basically the mother of the big cat, she's way too aggressive, and she doesn't like to sit with Athena at all. They fight. They fight. I mean, she fights her. She fights Athena. Athena doesn't actually, how to say, or at least from what I've seen, is not that aggressive. The other one is very aggressive. So I need to keep them apart. There's quite a logistical effort over here in the house to keep them apart in different rooms whenever we move on from one story to the other, or I make some room for, I need to be sure the other cat is not around. They're moving. Yes, the Railroad of Doom is coming. We do have Babylon here with a mountain tunnel, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get these troops quickly on the front line. We do have him also quite close to getting his cav armies into helicopters here, while he's going to discover rocketry in 3 turns. He's just building up as many cav armies as he possibly can. Has also some tank armies coming out. 6 turns, that seems like a long time to actually get a single tank army out. 8 turns Irapicum for a tank army. That's a long time. Now we do have France also getting his campuses all over the place here, and discover research labs. Now he's gonna start building them not only in the core cities but also the cities that he got from Caesar on the right side. Old warrior? Yes, the old warrior, man. Where you at? Man, these warriors, can you imagine how long these guys have been excluded from the rest of the planet? It's Party Island. Party Island. This is Party Island over here. They have bananas, they have stones to throw at each other, they have some whales in the water, fish to eat, and they're even sitting on horses over there. Can you imagine actually? Wow, sleeping on horses. I'm not even intel agency. What, Freya? Frigga asking for who the armadas for? Wait a second. What are armadas? Who's building armadas? Not here. Oh! Battleship armadas from Rome. And France is watching over here what's going on in the Rome's territory. Frigg also is watching what's going on here. He has the Subuncipidum right next to the borders of Rome, has a level 2 spy in Arretium, and asked the big question, what are the armadas for? He has 2 of them in the build queues, and definitely Rome is going to want to do something with them, right? You just don't build them to keep them safe. You want to use them against something. Techno party, exactly. Booms. Yep, it's, yep. It is. It's the big boomsy. Research labs coming up in France. Let's see Tamar. Tamar also finishing his research labs, getting more spies out, and converting most of his cities to his religion. He did manage to finish his religion. No, Missionary Zeal though was the third one. Neither did Canada get his fourth one. We do have England managing to finish it with Holy Waters. I believe we already talked about Stupa, Stewardship, and Divine Inspiration. And Babylon got what's left. Work ethic with what's getting another building over there, a specialization in his holy site, so he can get some extra science from. He's starting to build up his bomber count, getting some drones, and also going for the Manhattan project, finishing it out in 2 turns here. That's a massive city, 153 points of production in Babylon's capital. While I do see his tank armies did get the card. I think he just got the lightning warfare or whatever it's called card, because these tanks were so slow to build and now they're so quick. He was like 6 turning them, 8 turning them, and now he's 2 turning, 3 turning them. Definitely much better. Do I like raw minimal? I like minimal. I'm not sure if I like raw minimal, but anyway, there's certain minimal that indeed we do have different from the others. I'm not sure if I like it though or not. I do like songs with a bit more, how do you call it, personality. I think that's mostly what's lacking in the songs of Romania. There's a lot of copycatting going around. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess it's almost everywhere, a lot of copycatting going around. Synthetic materials and Cold War coming out from Hammurabi next turn. He's gonna get to upgrade his his cav armies over here, and we're going to need to see. Oh, wait a second, he's not getting them in the borders. He's actually trying to attack into Canada before he's getting the tank armies. He's just protecting his military engineers, so his helicopter armies. Okay. Oh, well, Congress, we're gonna have a quick pause of 2 minutes over here. And basically what you, how to say, it is certain for Romania, yeah. Basically you can hear what I like. The music I like, you can hear in the background. That's basically my music. It's made by me in the last 6 years, 7 years or something. I think actually the last songs that I have, they're like, I don't know, 30 of them or 40 of them I made in the last 2 years. I don't think there's any song that's older than 2 years. Be right back. Oh my god, that was such a quick Congress, man. Didn't even get to finish everything. What is this? Joint tender, so the person that was a tiny paid ahead on turn 30. How modest are you? I only listen to music I make. I'm not listening only to music I make. I just have to stream the music I make because otherwise copyrights and other stuff. I don't want to get entangled into that horse. Anyway, YouTube made a lot of bad things to me. Even if I copyrighted my music, I actually went official and recorded it, how to say, put it on Spotify and everything. YouTube for some reason penalized my channel because I copyrighted my own songs. Yes, you heard that right. And it denied me the ability to actually give you guys gifts, which was a campaign that started at the beginning of this year, by the way, of this year. So it's an year since YouTube has basically just denied me a lot of rights that they gave to others just because I make music. It's like I make music, you're not allowed to. What you're creative? Fuck you. That's what they said to me, basically. This is what it is. It is certainly for Romania. I think it is cool. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's see, what do we have here? No movement coming up from Georgia. We do need to see what's going on between Babylon and his opponent. Canada definitely not putting enough units on the left side, but I don't think he actually considers that he's going to have success at defending himself against the units of Babylon. They're going to just be much higher strength, especially when the helicopters are going to arrive here with bombers that are going to chew through Toronto's defense quite quickly. Merchant Republic gaining a wildcard policy slot, a bit surprising, but I guess a lot of the empires right now are still in Merchant Republic. Also, Campus is getting the 100%. That will allow them to finish off those research labs. Well, I guess they were finishing them off anyway. We do have also France, just not caring to go anywhere, but he's starting to get a lot more cuirassier corps in military academies. We'll see if he actually flexes against Rome. With battleship armadas coming out from Trajan and also military engineers connecting the railroads from the north to the south. We're gonna need to see if Rome is actually gonna build a big fleet here and try to go against somebody. There could be options for him to go against Georgia, take out those former Aztec cities on the coast. There could be options for him to also take out at least two of the cities of Babylon here, Shapudum and Tutul, are exposed to those battleships. And of course, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have a big enough navy. And the question will be also if Eleanor is also gonna want to try to get these out. I think it's gonna be nukes, and by the looks of it, we do have the Sea Dogs coming around. These are pre-builds for nuclear submarines. Well, we do have spies coming around from London. At the moment, he's not getting that project. He's not there yet. We do have Felin on advanced ballistics, totalitarianism coming up in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see his Manhattan project finishing. We did have Frigg finishing his Manhattan project in the city of Babylon, and now he's actually getting to 1 turn his war department. I'm pretty sure we're going to start to see nukes in his production queues. It's just a matter of time, and right now he's prioritizing getting his military so he can actually attack into his opponent with it quickly, getting railroads to actually connect from every one of his cities towards the southeast. And it does seem like the major effort that he's gonna put is to go against Canada and take that empire for himself. Literally check W, check W, yeah, da, check W. Anyway, Renaissance walls coming up for more protection here, as well as medieval ones for Persia. While I do see he did manage to punch back Canada's mounties here, it does seem like Canada is just repositioning to get faster heals on those mounties. We do have new ones coming around from his cities quite quickly. I gotta say that's a good amount of production. And Quebec City is trying to build a settler to GTFO out of there. Yeah, we do have also here Valladolid getting those commercials out. Okay, okay. Anyway, we do have coal power plants coming up from Calais, also finally building that one. Wow, it took a while for France to actually finish that off. Maybe he did have a bit of a problem with coal, even though I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of coal tiles to upgrade here in the former cities of Julius. Yeah, look at that, he has 2 coal tiles here. I was remembering this, also the oil tiles and aluminium in a single city called Dure Corturum. Well, we do have those researchers coming in. Balder did manage to get his 516 science quite later than Frigg, so that means in the total science tab he's very far behind his opponent here, Frigg. We do have also Heimdall on 1200 points of science, still 3000 points compared to Hammurabi, while I do see Hell is also on 3000 points compared to Hammurabi. Hell did manage to get all of the infrastructure going, so he can actually apply the nuclear attacks against Babylon on the coast towards the south of Cahokia, and to be honest, I don't see units from Babylon that could actually spot those nuclear submarines if they come in through the choke points. Preston did manage to upgrade 2 of his tiles, 3 of his amenities here, and now let's actually check the amenity count. +6. Look at that, +6. Now this is very good for Eleanor. Now we still do have him. Oh my god, he did jump up to 729 science, and he has 405 culture points, while Frigg is 550 and 529. I heard one of your songs nowadays. Keep up. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. You do have, by the way, on the songs, if you join my Discord, you have it on YouTube. You have it in the description of the video down below. There is a channel that I called Spot Soundtracks, and you can download any one of my songs. I'm not really making money from these songs anyway, so might as well get them going. I did put some of them on YouTube, and I'm gonna continue putting them. I'm probably gonna put some right now in the period that we're gonna have next, because I'm probably not gonna be streaming in the next few days with Christmas coming up, family, you know, stuff like that. I need to and I gotta say, I do also need to sleep. I need to sleep. There's like no way around it. I need quite a few days of just rest, basically, reset myself. It's been quite a long year, We did have what first Twitch front page. We had the 8th season or 9th season of the CWC, multiple seasons of the CPL Premier, multiple seasons of the CVFR Squadrons, quite a few achievements on YouTube and Twitch. Oh my god, yes, big. Except this bullshit, the last bullshit with Firaxis. That's just sad. That's just insult to injury. But I guess you know, people are people. It is what it is. Where are Eleanor Canal cities? Here. Brighton is the canal city. Okay, good. Have fun with them. Campus is here. Sheffield gonna get that research lab, and more of spies are coming out. Did he actually deploy spies in Babylon yet? I don't see any. I don't see any spy in Babylonian cities. And I'm pretty sure he did actually discover these Babylonian cities, no? Yeah, he does know about all of them, so he could easily place the spies. He just didn't get them yet. And let's actually see. Does he have one in France? No. Oh my god, he just doesn't have them. Where are his spies? Where are Eleanor spies? I don't see a single spy here. No. Wow, there's like no spy. No spy in Canada, no spy in Persia. Where are his spies? In Rome, maybe? No? Where are his spies? He doesn't have any spies. Wow, that is so surprising, because usually at this point in the game, the players do have already a lot of spies out. They're stealing gold, they're taking books, they're trying to get the intel on opponents' movements, anything but use, anything but get the spies. Looking in chat, what's going on? Some of my units just disappeared. What? Where? Who? Where? You mean because of the blizzard? Bug, I think, not joking. Freak has just declared war on Loki. What units disappeared? Not sure. When attacking through tunnel, Colbier's good evening, sir. Which tunnel? This one? Huh. Weird. Mountain tunnel being weird. Oh, this one, because he got a mountain tunnel here and he was attacking and he went here. Okay, I see. So wait, did he just lose a unit that was moving through the mountain tunnel? That's weird. Don't think I've ever seen that bug. His units popped on Babylon's side because there was a... Oh, he had visuals bugs all game, but he didn't see the storm. Oh, he's not seeing the storm. That's the problem. Okay. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Well, it does seem like Babylon is moving his helicopters towards his opponent here. Finally upgraded those helicopter armies, and will go past Caguana quite quickly with tanks and helicopters next to him, getting his military engineers to finish off those railroads and connect them into a single line from multiple cities. While he did manage to get the jet bomber technology, he already has 2 of these bad boys out, and these are going to chew through the defenses of Toronto or any other city actually of Canada extremely quickly, even with the steel walls up. Those are made to go through steel walls. We do need to see how quickly actually England can get that Manhattan project, because at the moment it does seem like England is going for still advanced ballistics and totalitarianism. It didn't switch towards or didn't get his Manhattan project out. While we did have Babylon finish his Manhattan project, we just didn't have him go for bombs. He chose to go jet bombers, and he keeps on building these bad boys, getting the stadiums up for those amenities, and finishing off the helicopter armies that he commissioned earlier. Yes, in the north we do have Georgia also pulling down quite a few aerodromes and airstrips, so he can get his own military air force out. He's managing to get right now 600 science with 311 culture. Looks like they are managing to get to compete with Hammurabi quite nicely here. And I gotta say, Hammurabi dropped down on the third one for quite some time now. We got Freya with 1036 points, Hell is 994, Frigg 969, Balder 955, Heimdall 837, Loki 545, and then Tyrion 414. Oh my god, wait, Loki here really needs to get safety settlers out. Really needs to get them, because there's a chance that he might actually die before Persia, and that's going to be a sad day. That is definitely going to be a sad day. We do have Halifax getting invaded in the south, and it looks like Babylon is going to go into the Toronto's borders also. He's going to take these cities quite quickly, while he's going to get to chew through the Canadian territory. That will also slow him down on developing his cities anymore, like compared to England and compared to Heimdall, which are still actually upgrading their cities. But at least he does have quite a bit of a headroom, right? He is ahead with a good margin, so we're going to need to see if his opponents or his contestants, I guess, now will manage to actually outpace him in the end of the game. No friendship gain and Persia IRL wars into Canada. Must be so proud. Yeah, for any Kostroma, good evening, sir. Loki is cooked. Yeah, it looks like Loki is kind of cooked over here in between 2 massive opponents. We do have him trying to get through the mountain tunnel to pillage a few tiles, especially the commercials there. Looks like he's looking for some more gold, while the Frigg was what happened? A bug, I think. What the fuck was that? If you don't piece me, there's more where that came from. What? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do over here? I didn't see what did he do. How many cities has France? Let me see. He's on 21 cities. 21 cities. We got Freya on 18. Hell is on 13. Frigg on 10. Rome on 9. If you don't hurry, someone else will get the point for taking Persia's cap. Wait, do we have actually... I was thinking Eleanor might want this, no? Or Rome. Rome is getting this, okay. Rome is getting quite a navy over here with ironclad armadas and also battleship armadas. He might be coming for his opponent here to take Passagarde. That would be another point on the table here for Rome, which of course he does definitely need. That Spanish escape settler, where, this one? This one? Yeah, this one. Getting in between the eyes. Yeah. And we do have also a Georgian city over here that he took over from Aztec. This is basically a safety settle for him, no? Teotihuacan, guys, after 20 turns, he actually built a monument. That's amazing. Why is France so weak? He warred 2 nations here. He did manage to actually conquer Julius and then conquer Spain, the majority of Spain's cities. He's raised the South City. Well, not yet. Halifax is still here. It's kind of a weird color matchup. Unfortunately, you can confuse it quickly between the beige and the white. Toronto attacked by jet bombers. We do have Babylon attacking also Brantford. I'm pretty sure he will have an extra one soon. He was building an extra one, but I'm not sure if he actually is deploying it or not. I do see there are 2 of them here. There was, okay, there was another one in Moskva Shakpir. I don't see another one. Oh, there we go. That's the 3rd one. Okay, never mind. So it does have 3. Isn't conquering good? Yes. Raise the South City, raise. Depends on the cities you're conquering. I don't think he actually cares about this city that much. Except it being a puddle jump maneuver for the jet bomber, so he actually has staging location to attack into the other cities of Canada. This is kind of weird, right? Actually positioning planes in cities. What are they doing? Are they landing and taking off highways or main roads? Like, what are they doing? Because it's clear that they don't have an airport, no? Yeah, Loki has nowhere to go. He needs to take a city state. Well, I guess he does have where to go, to the right, no? He can get to the south of England somewhere. He's trying to do that. He's trying to go right as far away as possible. Okay, hangars coming in, broadcast centers, spaceport coming out from London. Looks like, yes, he did pre-build some nuclear submarines, but at the end of the day, he might actually want to go space. With 7 tests to get the spaceport, it will take a while to start on the projects, and he was banking up on 1,000 points of production. That's very good on him, but he still has quite a bit of catching up to do on the actual text. If you take a look at the science number here on the overall tab, we do have Babylon still keeping up his lead with 63 points. He did get Oxford University, while we do have Eleanor 10 techs away. He's 10 techs away, guys. 10 techs. More science, but 10 techs away. That's quite a massive difference. Heimdall is 52. We do have Tamar 51. Catherine, the Black Queen, 49 points. Highways could be good. Good idea. Yeah. I mean, it's like in the movies. What was it? There was a movie. Something with core. Something with core, I believe it was, with some astronauts that were trying to actually get onto the planet in the, that spaceship and the shuttle, the NASA shuttle, and something happened. There was an explosion, magnetic field changing, whatever, and they had to actually land on one of the canals of water canals in an American city. Armageddon, that was Armageddon. And wait, was it Armageddon or was it, I think it might have been Armageddon actually. Was it? No, anyway. I think it was something with core. But anyway, like with the planet's core, not an asteroid. But maybe that my mind is playing tricks on me with the memory. Maybe form a coalition to invade Canada, kick double. With a good 3, Babylon could literally be 4 or 5 techs away from a awful mission. True, Janus. He's very close. Bruce Willis could save the world 100% over and over again. Yeah. Ottawa is another capital that's gonna fall, and it does seem like Babylon is gonna take it. Okay. Yeah. Just in private. Yeah. Okay, let's see the plus and minuses. Let's see the plus and minuses. Failed. Kick. Wow. Wait, Odin being Spain is keeping them he's keeping them in the game, just thinking he's gonna get a higher slot. Oh my god, man. GDS coming up from Hammurabi in 210, so Heimdall is gonna get his advanced flight. And I guess somebody really needs to take out Odin. I don't know what to say about this. It is what it is. That's how unanimous works, right? We're 10-102, so it is quite late in the game. I gotta say, we do have at the moment on as the score screen Freya top with Hell second. The Frigg is gonna be third here. He definitely can get more slots, but I'm not sure if he can. So Freya wants to CC to Babylon. Hell wants second, but then Freya also wants second. So yeah, they kind of need to duke it out here. They're very close to in points, and you've seen the science and the culture numbers. They're also close to each other. Definitely Hammurabi did have the science from the beginning, so he has that lead over them. I'm not even kidding. I 100% believe Trump is trolling. What is he trolling with? There wouldn't be a war if US wants to act, would probably just fall, but the world would definitely condemn the US. I bet it's all. They smelled him. They smelled him. He just knows the media will freak out over. I mean, the media in these days are freaking out about anything, man. Where is the education in the media? Like there was how to say, there was a case yesterday, I believe, with the reporters going, putting that microphone directly in the mouth of a senator, or like a new leader from one of the parties, like literally just putting that microphone, hitting her face with the microphone and hitting her shoulders and starting to get around her and so on. And she just tried to defend, tried to put her arm like this, but didn't slap anybody. They just casually moving. The press immediately, oh my god, they slapped the microphones of the media. She must be punished, put in jail. And I'm like, bro, shut up. Like, shut it, man. Like, you should get fined. You really should get fined for what you did. Wow, incredible. Americans would die to protect Canada. Yeah, they would. I don't think I will say. I'm pretty sure that a lot of friends there, like between Americans and Canadians. Anyway, let's see the wars. Babylon getting in here. Okay. Waiting room in St. John and Bradford, all of them do have low HP walls, so we're gonna probably see the full takeover of this land quite quickly, while Canada was trying to get some safety settlers out on the eastern side. I do see also Persia doing the same thing, trying to GTFO out of there. We do need to wait until Ottawa is gonna get this going, and I do need to actually put on the leaderboard another one of these points for the player that is Frigg. Frigg is, give me a second. Okay. There we go. Who would say next Canada? Seriously? Kick double, man. I don't know. Like. Anyway, it is what it is. It's not a subject that I would actually like to discuss in detail, but America and Canada do share quite a bit of a similar culture. Not only quite a bit of common language, but also don't you have common customs also? Like Thanksgiving, for example, is common. I'm pretty sure others are common. I'm not sure, like, I'm not Canadian or American, so, but I just see what I see on TV, and there, from my perspective, there's not that much of a difference. We have different days for Thanksgiving, though. Halloween, though, is pretty common, okay. Thanksgiving is different day. Oh, different day, sure, okay. But it's the same thing. As in, you celebrate the same thing, that's what I mean. Yeah, +1 word for one tapping his capital. Kick W. Wait, who's Canada? Loki? Canada? Where is it? Did he actually manage to get something? Oh, Heimdall did declare war on, that's Rome declaring war on Baldur. That's Catherine de Medici. Whoa! Catherine de Medici is getting attacked. And to be honest, we were waiting for Rome to get attacked by Catherine, and it looks like Rome is just lashing out over here. Getting his fleet to also go against Rouen and Bordeaux soon. We do have him with the level 2 spy, level 3 spy placed in Bordeaux, with quite a bit of an air force to go against the French Guard Imperials, not to mention his biplanes. We do see the Roman units are going towards the city of Calais. We do have the bombers there that will need to chew through that city center, and by the looks of it, well, France is upgrading his fighters, his own. And we do have quite a few more bombers coming around, and I do see tank armies are also getting out of the cities with encampments from Rome. A lot of military engineers have been building up these these railroads around his city, so he can actually reinforce any one of his corners of the empire. I am sorry about bacon being added to things where it should not be first in the first place. What do you mean? There's always good to add bacon. Uko Supreme also, hey, when is the 4th final? fourth final for the best teams ever, Brothers and Sharks. Oh, they said something about the next year. They're going on a quote-unquote vacation in the next few days, and I don't. They're not playing. Let me actually take a look at again. Let me take a look at Civ6's channels here, just quickly, so I can see if there is anything scheduled. No, there's nothing scheduled. Squadron General. I don't see anything. Yeah, they didn't schedule it. The last information was given by somebody from, forgot who though, from France. So he definitely knows better than me about the channels and so on. Too salty for my family? What, bacon? It's pretty much a European Western thing. Other countries don't use it. Well, I guess it depends on how you make bacon, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, we're more like, I think, actually in Europe we're more like on the prosciutto side rather than bacon. It's not bacon, no? No, it's uncooked, unsmoked and dry cured ham, basically. That's prosciutto. Like this you can find it almost anywhere. As in we have a lot of Italian restaurants and stuff like that, and it's like everywhere. You get it as starters or stuff like that. Yeah. Bacon in ice cream? Oh no, bacon in ice cream. That sounds terrible. Yeah, no bacon in ice cream. No. Can I get anyone? I send back in one turn. I can send a Corsair in 8 turns. Tyr hasn't lost his cap. No, he didn't. Tyr is still here. Passagarde is still strong. We got Canada trying to survive here, only remaining on 2 cities. And I do notice is he does have new settlers moving right side as quickly as he possibly can. Now we will need to see if Babylon is gonna start to keep his direction to go against Canada, or will reposition to attack into Persia here in the north. I do see he's deploying some fighters so he can stop any kind of Roman navy coming against him. While Rome is starting to put pressure on Rouen here with his battleship armadas, not to mention about to take over the city of Calais here with the bombers. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough production to actually get those tank armies on the battlefield. I believe he was a bit too fast on attacking his opponent here. Instead of getting a few more of these tank armies, he just started the attack and started doing damage against the French cities before he was ready to fully take them over. Can drones see naval raiders? That's a good question, but I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Also, battle cruiser. Do you have borscht in Romania? Of course we have borscht. I cannot eat ciorba without borscht. What do you mean? Ciorba, my life. That's another one of the reasons that I find it extremely surprising that I don't see ciorba, borscht being used in the Western countries, like in Paris, for example, like in Germany. I didn't see a single ciorba, and I was like, oh my god, how are you getting your belly filled up with heat over there? So good, man. Get one of those spicy peppers. Oh yeah. This is just my mouth right now is watering just thinking about ciorba and spicy peppers. What's ciorba? Give me a second. Ciorba, what's basically this. It's basically this. Wait, do you see it? No. This is ciorba. This. You eat it basically with bread and spicy peppers, but spicy, I would say, peppers in vinegar, basically. It's a bit more. Oh my god, man, my mouth is watering so much. I'm gonna start actually drooling over here. It's so good. Looks like goulash. Yeah, but goulash is in bread, no? If I remember correctly, the original goulash from Hungary is made in bread. Yeah, not really like goulash. Like, look, this is goulash. This is not really like goulash. No. What is it? Here. Look. They're not really the same. They're not really. These are like big chunks of vegetables with big chunks of meat, of you know, whatever it is over there. How? Cow meat. That's what I want to say. Indian version known as masala popcorn. Woo! Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's anything close to the Asians. I did eat some of the Vietnamese soups, which are pretty good, by the way. The noodles, Yeah, but they're not even coming close to chorba. Not even close. Vietnamese soups are top tier. Yes, they are. Imagine chorba is better than those. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh, I need to actually not think of this because I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna start chewing through coffee over here. Montreal still alive, and it looks like Babylon is going to want to finish the job over here, taking over this Empire of Canada while he is fully invading Persia. We do have him with the ability to get another empire here, and I do see he did pick up the first slot with 1200 points. Freya coming up second, 1122. Helen the one with 1086. We still have Spain trying to get those cities alive there, Valladolid and Valencia, while Cordoba, for some reason, was left alone. We do have also Rome, Trajan managing to punch through the first city of France here and taking out Calais. Is not very far away from taking Paris. While Paris is trying to get the anti-air guns to counter these bombers, we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to keep on punching through properly with his battleship armadas, bombers, and tank armies. Gensotika. I love Americanized Chinese food. I mean, there are quite a few Chinese dishes, very good ones actually, very good ones. Yeah, I have to agree. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I was dating a Thai girl. She was very small, but I was freak out every time she eat food. I tried it, and my Eastern European senses were dead. Cake W, man, it's too spicy, not too spicy. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Don't use gravy. Depends on where in Asia. Okay, I don't know. What do we have here? We do have Babylon still upgrading, and looks like he did build his first spaceport, getting the Launch Earth Satellite project. We should have Launch Earth Satellite project starting off from England also, but it looks like right now he's actually starting to build up his own tank armies because Babylon is coming for him. And Loki's down. Canada taken out from the game, and unfortunately it was actually before Persia got taken out. Let me actually put over here. This was 7th one. Yeah. Wait, there's something missing here? Wait a second. No, that's good. So we got 7 and we got... Okay, that's 3 got out, 7 is still in. Elin Verme, good evening, sir. Also, man, that Canada is what it is. Gravy is only onion and tomato. Yeah. You'll find out who Canada is soon. Okay. Sure. We got destroyer armadas coming up from hell here, getting getting some Sea Dogs as well, but to be honest, at the moment, Hell is not gonna have a problem with the north. He's gonna have a problem with the western side, especially since Babylon is coming in with so many of these helicopter armies to try to bonk against not only Persia, take over his capital, but also Eleanor, England. While rocket artilleries are getting built, we do have airports and also War Department getting built in London. He did start off on his spaceport, but could not finish it yet. He did put a few turns of work in there. And also, thank you so much for the follows to Bakitten. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. And Lola Daruls. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I only said that because I know. Okay. I mean, don't reveal it. Come on. That Canada really is. Oh my God, bro. Come on. Dispel. We gotta be nice here. What is this? You gotta be nice. Midwest Kino also. Good evening, sir. I wouldn't want to be taken. Seriously. I see. I see. Okay, yeah, the basically just trolling us over there with his comments. Petreus, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Canada gonna reveal himself. Okay. The bad players get eliminated position 8. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, this spell, man, this spell. Sometimes it happens. That's the reason we actually have the three game journeys on this tournament. So we do get to balance these out. But it does matter. It does matter quite a bit, right? How you play your cards from the beginning, how you do manage to get to choose your civilizations, in what kind of terrain type you're gonna have, what kind of neighborhood, and so on. That yes, that it does depend quite a bit on your own choices and your own luck. Lovable Tetra, also good evening, sir. Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo. Oh my god, this is the girl from yesterday, no? Rodrigo, Olivia. Yeah, this is the girl from yesterday. I have only one question about that girl. Worth it? Stop that, the viewers can't stand it. Oh my god, that is trolling. Oh my god, okay. Declare the ancient era war that never ended. Watch Babylon rename Canadian cities to Olivia Rodrigo. Man. Like I said, I already have seen this happening before. We had quite a fan of Hanna Barbera or Hannah something. Hannah something, I believe, and he was naming all of his cities, man. He even had his name changed to Hannah. Like, it was incredible. It was Mioel back in the day, like a year and a half ago. He was such a big fan of Hannah or something. Never understood it, and it is what it is. I do have to say, I never understood how people actually get how do you call it, enchanted. I think that's the correct word. Enchanted by pictures on the internet. It's incredible. Like, I don't know, myself, if I don't smell, if I don't see, if I don't judge, it's not working. Which Civs were banned this game? It's called being haunting. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Let's take a look at this. So we did have, you were asking about the bans. We did have Portugal, Tokugawa, Poland, Macedon, Kublai, Mongolia, Victoria, Age of Steam, Tokugawa again, Indonesia being banned, Kublai, Mongolia, and then Gorgo banned. These were the 10 bans for the game. I'm gonna reveal them at the end of the game. I'm gonna reveal them to everybody. And it does seem like Babylon here is gonna put all of his units actually in the lands of England, gonna bypass entirely Persia. He's gonna want to stop the game by actually attacking into Hell here and try to take him down. Freya does have tied points with Hell here with 1142 each. You love the cheating, okay? Gary91, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Cheerleading all sign, woohoo! Under is a legend, you nailed it. Dubakine, whoosh. Yeah, any chance we can catch the post-game discussion, Midwest Kino? Yes, we will catch the post-game discussion. I'm just waiting for them to, I would say, get everything out here. Finish, right? They need to concede. Don't want to force anything as a choice for them. They need to actually make up their own mind. We got Freak, 1248 points. Freya is coming up second, tied with Hell. Balder is also getting slowly chewed through, and it looks like the capital city will fall soon. He did lose Rouen, he lost Calais and La Rochelle, while I do see Cardiff is getting rebuilt over there in 10 turns. I was a number one WCG cheerleader. Put some respect. Yeah. Carried them, man. Carried them. He carried the WCG gang. Also, I gotta say, Allsign here is probably the most notorious player to get religious victories in the game. Is there anybody else, Allsign, that actually tries to go for religious every time you get into a FFA? I think that if you go for time second age into the attack of the Tundra can be called as good manners. Kick double. You gotta surprise. Okay, let's see it happening. How many times did you good? Yeah. Check W, man. Do we know who's Babylon? We know, we don't know who's Babylon is, or we don't know any of the players. Okay, this is anonymized. That's why we're doing this. We don't want to know until, you know, the end of the game, and then we're gonna have them revealed with all of the details. The players will actually get to know each other and so on. Yes, some of the players do use how to say, a little details, like for example the ping between them and somebody else. They will try to figure it out. We do have GDS coming out from Babylon. I do see him hard building a lot of them, and of course I do see also nuclear devices in Ashuna. In the gold, I'm pretty sure he did manage to roll quite a bit of gold from pillaging. Did he actually pillage anything here? He did pillage a few mines, no? Yeah, he did pillage a few mines, but not that many. And I do notice he just keeps on getting these settlers to the east side and declared war. Hell has declared war on Tyr. That is hell over here. England declaring war on Persia, Tyr, to try to take over the capital, maybe? He does have jet fighters. He does have quite a supporting army here with line infantries, field cannon corps, and cuirassiers that will need to turn into tank armies. Now, while Babylon is coming from the south, it doesn't seem like he sees all of these units, and he's not actually right now caring about all of these units. With more of these jet fighters coming around, we're going to need to see if these helicopters are going to manage to get into his borders and manage to pillage his tiles, slow him down, not to mention take out his army. We did have him also 110 away from finishing his spaceport. He did manage to get a good amount of science. We do have him on 926 science and 600 culture, while Frigg is still on 733 and 814. But again, Frigg did manage to get a lot of science and culture beforehand, and now you do see him so far ahead when it comes to the techs. 69 techs versus Hell's 60 techs. 9 techs ahead. That's amazing. Also, Ely, never mind. Thank you so much, Ely MVM. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. When is the next GOAT game? Garin, next Saturday. Next Saturday, ideally it should be 1900 GMT, but like we've seen today, we did start off a little bit earlier because one of the players does have work tomorrow. Yeah, we wanted to give him a bit of time to sleep afterwards. Did Tudor touch somebody? I don't know what you're missing there. Finishing spaceport to have it pillaged. Yes, Janus, you're right. Actually, the pillaging is gonna start here soon from these Babylonian helicopters, and we might see this spaceport not do anything. We did have this one going for moon landing. Babylon is starting to get to his space, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start building up more of those spaceports because it takes him quite a bit of time. But that's good production. Moon landing coming up in 4 turns in Karkar with 170 points of production there. Blame Canada. Who is oh my god, it's all Canada, bro. Prudesso, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. All trolling being aside, you really think that Canada played bad? I don't think Canada played bad. I honestly don't think Canada played bad. He needed to do what he needed to do, defend his territory and push back Persia. And now it does seem like Persia. Well, it looks like he's being forgiven for a moment or two. We do have the Babylonian GDRs already starting to appear next to the Persian borders, and it could be a possibility for him to actually try to go into Pasargade to take that capital down. The GDR will just not have any contest to go against that city center. Oh my god, not Taylor Swift, bro. Oh my god, not that one. That's probably the worst example in history that's promoted right now. Wow, it's incredible. I think there's a race, to be honest, to the, like, the worse the example you are, the more promoted you're gonna be, basically. Have you noticed this? If you are very bad as a, in general, you're gonna be a lot more promoted. Check out Hoktua, right? Yeah, huh? You prefer Lana Del Rey? I don't prefer either. London has just been nuked, and it looks like the jet bombers over here, a freak, did manage to drop a new one on London. And we do have hell that's probably gonna ask for hey, you know, I kind of want to get out of this game. What do we have? I don't know what Taita is, by the way. And Sasubo, somos bienvenido. We got the nukes. We got the nukes coming out from Babylon. And it does seem like his helicopters are getting into the line of units that were basically going towards Bactri. And they're just going to start eating away the English troops. And we're going to need to see if Rome is going to take Paris. This is a big question if he's going to take Paris. Yes, he will. So Rome just gets another point over here. Rome, Heimdall. And let me actually put it up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh my God, 5 points. So yesterday we had 2, 4, 6 capitals taken over. Today we already have 5 capitals taken over by different players in the game. 5. That's incredible. There is so much. Am I married? No, I didn't find a wife, man. That is what it is. I wanted to find like I thought I found one when I was like 26, 27. But no, it wasn't. So I got to break up over there, and then when I had hit 30, I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't even want to search anymore. No point. Canada should shake off that 8th place and learn to play. Yeah, yeah. Was she a stripper? There was a very high risk of it being a stripper, yes. I didn't want to take the chance of actually, you know, putting, how to say, with all of that, with all of those question marks, I didn't want to take a chance of putting a ring on her finger. Hell no, hell no. Can you stop taking Venice? They're still are fighting for Venice? Yeah, Freya and Frigg are fighting for Venice over here. KW. So you're running through Romanian. No, I'm not actually. No, I'm not doing anything, man. I'm sitting at home. I'm playing Civ and not doing anything. Watching porn. It is what it is, no? In these days, at least that. But no, other than that, I totally stopped talking even to how to say girls of friends, basically. Girls friendly with friends. He's a cat. Yeah, exactly. I'm a cat dad. I'm Athena's dad, basically, and the proud father of 2 other cats. So 3 cats in total. I'm taking care of 3 cats in total. As my family. Goon Cave stream. I'm gonna need to do it from my phone. I never did actually from my phone, but anyway, there's not much to see. To be honest, like this room, I made this room a bit like custom. The desk, the layout, but that's about it. The other part is not much. If Girl doesn't play safe, she's Irel anyways. KW, man. I think they think Michael is like 10 years younger than he actually is. Yes. That also is true. You would think that might be an advantage because, you know, good genes. You don't actually, you know, get to look like 40 at when you're 20. But most of the time it's actually a disadvantage because they do think indeed that you're younger than you are. Anyway, looks like London is also going to be taken out. Babylon is going to get those helicopter armies through, and we're probably going to see another point on the table here for Babylon. That's his 2nd capital that he's going to gather here. Passagarde is still not getting under attack. Persia is moving settlers in the water north, so he can actually get some safeties going. And taking a look at the space victory, what do we have? For Frigg, 2 points, and we do have 3 more over there. Okay, it will take some time, quite a bit of time to actually finish these projects. 2 turns moon landing, then he needs the Mars colony, then he needs that all for the expedition. In the tech side, it shouldn't be a problem to get there. Advanced robotics already coming out, or cybernetics, or whatever it is, coming up in 2 turns. He has already a lot of GDRs, and the plan that was taking shape earlier with Spain trying to do something against Babylon, it looks like he's not really getting there. You know, we were thinking, not Spain, sorry, Eleanor, right? Eleanor was trying to get, he was getting all of that infrastructure going, and then he kind of like, you know, stopped in the middle. To be honest, I think there's a massive difference in Red Phoenix's gameplay sometimes that I cannot see it. Did you put the rule for no capitals taken points? No, Felix Fines, I'm not changing any rules before how to say a session. I'm not changing rules inside of a session. We have to go through all 3 games, see what happens, then gather the knowledge, and then get the changes. And I'm gonna not make changes, too many changes at once. Like this season's change, this session's change were the different maps, right? We changed from Pangea Classic to 3 different maps, to Highlands, the Seven Seas, and how to say Classic Ridges, Pangea. Now, how this is going to affect the whole session, we need to figure it out at the last game. After the last game, I'm going to take on feedback again. We're going to have a feedback form, and of course everybody's welcome to pitch in their opinions, so we can see the total, like the total spread of how we're getting to. I'm going to do it way differently than Firaxis can, because it is what it is. At least we get an example going of something that is developed with the help of the community, and it's awesome, right? There's only a way to do it. The answer is always Canada. Mighty Matey, good evening, sir. I shouldn't have spawned next to a Nirel. Big fault on him. Need to change the barbarian setting to raging. Shadow Cakes, good evening, sir. Oh my god, barbarian setting to raging is gonna cause quite a bit of a splash. I'm gonna get, man, oh man, I'm gonna get tomatoes thrown at me if I actually do that. What do you mean? The first time somebody's gonna get invaded by like 20 barbarians, I'm gonna get murdered over here, quote unquote. Are alliances disabled? Yes, friendships are disabled between them. They cannot make friendships, because it turned out to be way too much advantage for one or the other, because they had alliances between them and the others didn't. Civ6 is also coming up from Hammurabi, near future tech. We do have GDRs from quite a few cities, and I do see England is defending himself with jet fighters, but they're not strong enough to punch through and take these helicopter armies all together, or I should say a lot of them. You see, you just needed to actually attack 2 times, 3 times into a single helicopter army to take it out. And Babylon is definitely going to take London at some point. We do have him about to milk the districts of his opponent here, of Eleanor, France, and England, I mean. And taking a look at the space project, we do have the project still not finishing. He needs one more turn. Yeah, one more turn. I don't think anybody is gonna kill off Spain in the meantime. Oh my god! Wait, the city of Valencia is melting! This is a disaster. Spain was trying to keep himself safe here, and now the defense, that wall of ice that was around the city, is just melting all around him. This is incredible. Oh, nuke. Where is nuke? Where is the nuke? Here, Manchester got taken down. We got first GDRs coming around, but Manchester is not gonna build one anymore, because that city center got taken down, and it looks like Babylon just took it over. Is he gonna raise it? I think he's just gonna raise it, no? Dr. Senko, in fact, Persia ruined his own game above all. That's true, yeah. Soon to be known as Amanada. Okay, I'm not following. Let me put another point here. So that's a second capital for Babylon. Yes, Athena, what are you doing? Finonca. Athena just woke up. Yes, what are you doing? Hashtag. There we go. She came to also see what's going on. Ban Babylon next game? Yeah, maybe. Well, we do need to see how the GDRs are going to come out from the cities of Eleanor, and if they will manage to actually come out, because it does seem like the Babylonian jet bombers and nukes are starting to chew through these cities quite quickly, and the little one just doesn't have patience. Okay, doesn't have patience. It is what it is. Canada will be Amadana or America. We haven't decided. Oh, I see. You attacking me is just delaying the game, Frick. Hell over here. Well, by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see how things are developing because at the moment it doesn't seem like anything is happening. Frick is just saying, I don't know who minused it. So they're just trying to find out who is minusing this game so they can actually finish it. Oh, well, it is what it is. Everybody knows from this stream, but he doesn't know. Can you just leave me alone and let me go do that? Let you go do that, okay? I mean, it's very far away to actually take these cities, right? A Coruña, Cordoba, Valladolid, and Valencia, they're gonna be quite far away for even the helicopters of Babylon here to go for. It's Canada's fault because he forward settled Persia. Kick W. Forward settling like mean distance from his capital, no? What was it? Wait, what was it? What was Canada? Here, right? So this was his capital, and this was the second city. So come on. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I just spilled my coffee. Well, good thing I have a towel next to it, because it happens so often, I actually need to have towels next to me. I'm sorry, I need to do this. But if I don't do this, it's gonna be extremely sticky afterwards. It is what it is. One of the reasons I also keep my PC a little bit further away from myself. Even though I did need to actually get some extenders for quite a few wires. So I actually can connect them. Anyway. Well, no, your keyboard is pretty sticky already. Oh, it is. It is. I mean, I'm eating at the how to say PC constantly, so yeah, sauces and stuff like that are quite common. It is what it is. Like the keyboard and the mouse is basically like how to say consumable in nowadays. The mouse basically dies every 1 year and 8 months or around there. And I need to send it usually I get lucky and I send it to the warranty, because you know warranty is 2 years and the mouse actually cracks before that, which is awesome, by the way, you know, getting free mouses. I can't understand that anyway. Wait, blame over very well. Persia lose cause Canada written down, so okay. I mean, saying there's a problem with this format while we have the Iron Man format in for a long time, it is what it is. I'm not forcing anybody to play here. And I don't think it's a problem with the format. It just incentivizes the players to try to get as many points. That's not a problem with the format. Okay, we got 4. We need how many? 6. 2, 4, 6, 7. We need 7. Emplacements. Wait, London got taken, Paris got taken, we know about this. Looks like Jerome is chewing quite quickly through the lands here and managing to get to 3rd place. Hell dropped down to 4th. Okay, 2, 4, 5. We still need them, right? We still need who? Heimdall? That's it? Heimdall and... well, we're... just Heimdall, I think. Because they're CCing to Hammurabi anyway, and he can't plus or minus. He cannot plus or minus. And nobody took over the capital city of Pasagar. This is amazing. Or did he? I don't think it flipped. I don't think it got attacked, but I don't think it got taken. Oh, I should have actually asked him in private. This hell persona is a curse. Yeah. Oh, I made a mistake there. Can Rome actually get a higher placement than this? Nukes coming up here. Fails. Well, just I made a mistake. I kind of made a mistake here. No, it wasn't me. Oh my god, man. Absolute chaos over here. I think they know it's Heimdall. Yeah, I realized after I wrote it. I should have sent a private message. Wait, I guess we'll see if they actually buy his story or not. I'm sorry about it. This was my bad. Heimdall roll-up player, yeah. Well, he's on the second spot, and there are only 50 points between him. That everybody's asking for who's minusing. It is, I do have to say, whenever this happens, as in the game goes into late game stage, there's quite a bit of extra nerves, mostly because, or I should say extra pressure, mostly because the players are kind of the limit of what their bodies can handle, right? Well, let's see. Rome is definitely taking out France here. And we'll see a lot more cities being converted. As his jet bombers just chewing through the defenses of France extremely quickly. And we're gonna also need to see if there's gonna be any kind of movement here from Babylon. He's 2 turns away Mars colony, still needs to get that on track. Oh, wait a second. He actually did something to actually get these 2 turns quicker. Does he have production for something? So he does have Robert Goddard, but that's actually, no, that's England. I don't see him having anything with the extra production, like Sergey or the other one. I do see Canada did actually pick earlier Albert Einstein, but he couldn't actually get to labs, unfortunately for him. So Spain or tier minus, if not Rome. Why would I? Oh my God, they're still trying to get. Let's go kill Rome. Well, Babylon over here with the GDRs is moving everywhere. Wait, what? Stop feeding. You either fight on 1020. Wait, no, Michael, just don't type that. Yeah, I'm not typing anything. For the technical, I'm letting them talk. Oh, another one. Another capital here by Babylon. Wait a second. That's a third one. Got it. Liege, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Also, bonsoir à tout le monde. We do have the second game out of the Go tournament today in the December session. In the first one, Toilet did manage to get the win, and in the second one, it looks like we're still waiting to know the answer. We're about to see the end of the game with a turn 113 coming up, and it looks like also Athena is making a splash over here right behind me. There's quite a bit of a discussion in chat about who is minusing, because there's one player minusing, and we do need to see if, well, the GDRs of Babylon are gonna find the correct target and do the boom boom. Also, Lovable Tetra, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're gonna also need to answer, wait, when will AI learn to play Civ6 camouflage the top human player? Never. It will probably learn at some point, but not at the pace of development of Firaxis. Let's be real about this. I mean, we'll see when Civ7 comes out. We'll see when Civ7 comes out. When Firaxis will hire more than one person to develop AI. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Then people, you know, if I keep commenting, that people are gonna say that, oh my God, Michael has something against Fire Access. When in reality, I just want to see the game better. Yeah. What's with the Norse God's names? Good Lucas MD. Good evening, sir. We are playing anonymized games and anonymized games. So basically, what we're doing, so the players that are coming into this lobby do not have any history coming into this lobby as well. As you can imagine, these players have played for thousands of hours against each other. They kind of know their game styles. They also have quite a bit of history. Oh, you did that to me. I did that to you, and so on and so forth. So we're trying to take that out of the equation. Still, the players are still finding out, trying to figure out who is who because of the ping, because of how he talks, because of expressions, and so on. If they reveal themselves, well, it is what it is. So we're trying to get a theme going for every one of these games. Now, this session of the December one of the Go tournament, we did fixate on the North Gods. We did have in the previous one planets, for example, the solar system planets. I don't know what's gonna be in the next one, but to be honest, feel free to actually suggest some cool names over here, and I'm gonna take a look at it. Also, Janot, good evening, sir. Hiding which player is who? Yeah, basically. How in the world is France losing? You mean France over here? Well, I mean, it was Rome that did manage to get a lot more of everything during the game, even though France did actually take over two empires, basically Spanish Empire and also the Julius Caesar one. He just didn't get that quick the stats up, and we did have Rome banking up on quite a bit of an extra advantage. He did kind of take over by surprise France when he attacked into him and took over the core cities quite quickly. Taking over the major production centers, it did allow him to just keep snowballing into his next cities. Reindeer names. Oh, wait a second. What was that? Ringo or what was that? What was the reindeer name over there? There's a famous one. There's a famous reindeer. You gotta tell me. At the very least, DC characters. Bring back Marvel heroes. We can bring back Marvel heroes, yeah. Rudolph, that's it, Rudolph. Anyway, exactly. I can always count on chat over here to know the answers, man. Yeah, Rudolph. We do have Frigg also declaring war on Heimdall. Looks like they're finding him out. We do have the helicopters of Babylon starting to get in, and we're going to need to see how things are developing with battleship armadas coming through. No one minus. No one minus kick W, man. Donner, Blitzen, Comet, and Cupid. I'm missing some. Wait, Donner, Blitzen, Comet, and Cupid are the ones. Okay, insects, wasp, hornet, ant, mosquito, bumblebee, ladybird, millipede. Yeah. Yeah, he don't get 1500 points. Wait a second, where is he? He's on 1400 right now. Frigg is 1388 to be exact. And looking at the science victory, we're on the third project. Mars colony should actually come out next turn. He's gonna finish it in the city of Karkar while he keeps on getting as many GDRs as possible. Looks like he didn't actually keep a GDR to defend his spaceport. We do have cities from him that are quite far away, and looks like he's actually going for the Spanish cities right now, trying to take all of them down. Babylon is just trying to finish the game and taking out everybody that's opposing or even just existing over here in the game. Heimdall just wants his second. Yeah, he does. Wait. Can Freya get more points? So GDRs next to his territory from Babylon, just moving through. A lot of them are moving through. Nuclear devices are coming out from a lot of cities here. So he could, in theory, he could actually get more points. But from whom, though? Who is he going to attack to actually take more points? Cities of France? The cities of France do look like they're going to just be taken over by Rome. And then there's going to be a fight directly between Rome and the Babylonian GDRs. Now, Rome doesn't have GDRs, no? Only has these destroyer armadas. Does he even have? No, he doesn't have a single GDR. Looking at the text size here, Freya is getting robotics next turn, while Heimdall still is getting rocketry. Okay, well, it needs a few more turns. Captain de Medici nuclear fusion, and we do have Tyr barely getting his refining going. Wow, Janus, that's a hard one. And Nikolai, wow, you got also Ceausescu into that one. Okay. Yeah, right. I don't know what that guy did, but sure. It is what it is. Oh, there was a. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if I should even talk about this. I have no idea. Yes. Yes. There was a television show like yesterday or something with the main prosecutor about the revolution in Romania, and he found out that there was a lot of betraying to do, but not much to do with Ceausescu. As in, he didn't do anything. He didn't give any orders. It was the others that gave orders. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, failed again. Oh my god, failed again. It failed again. Tier just. Oh, this time around it's Persia that actually is minusing. Incredible. Persia minusing. It wasn't me. This is, I mean, this is more for the discussion right now than anything else in the game, because we kind of know how the players are gonna end up on, and it just seems like it keeps on going. Please let us out of here. Oh my god. Anyway, Ispahan is going to be taken out. Babylon is going to take that city. It looks like he might actually need to clean the house over here in Persia's territory, but he doesn't know. They don't know who minus. They actually don't know. Yeah, I think we should have waited to finish the vote. What do you mean? Because it's one minus, no? Retro computers, Commodore, Atari, Sega. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Hugo Supreme. I need those. I'm not gonna remember them over here in chat. But I would really want those ideas in my Discord somewhere. Maybe I make a channel. Maybe I make channel in my Discord for this. Let's see. Games discussion. G.O.A.T. brainstorm. There we go. There we go. I made it. I made it. It's a channel right here. G.O.A.T. brainstorm. I put it right next to Civ6, so you can put ideas right here. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. I'm sorry. Numbers. The numbers. Yeah. Faster to take all caps. Yeah, true. I mean, Frigg is trying to take all caps quite quickly. He already has Passagarde. He does have, what, Ottawa? Ottawa. He did have London, but now he doesn't have it anymore. And we're going to see if he's going to send back one of his GDRs to take it back. He can one-shot it, no problem. While I do notice him going towards Aquileia to take over the Roman capital of Trajan, we do have a lot of these destroyers actually deployed to try to stop that from happening. People cockroaching, hoping for fourth is making this game so long. Yeah, but every point counts, no? If Babylon just went space, it would already be over. Wait, Felix, Babylon is going space. He didn't move away. It's 4 turns for exoplanet expedition. He's going space. Like, he couldn't be faster for this, right? You just cannot increase the speed of these projects as much as you want to, especially since he didn't have access to the engineers or the scientists for the extra production points in the projects. So, yeah, Carl Sagan is missing, or the other one, Sergey. Yeah, all alliances allowed now. Can they get... Okay, so we do have Babylon chewing through units of Spain. That, can you imagine the scene of this happening, by the way? These small boats, tiny boats with wooden legs, next to the destroyers of Babylon. Oh my god, man. And privateers also coming around. Big bad boys over there. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to send one of his GDRs. Probably will. Oh yeah, he already has one on the way. Could take over the capitals. Wait, he needs to take over Madrid. He needs to take over Rome over here. And then, of course, he needs to take over... I don't know which one is the next one. This one, right? Tbilisi. Oh, he already has a GDR next to Tbilisi. Oh, kick W. Okay. Well, fair to guess. Yeah, it's a guess by the looks of it. Okay, so escape settlers aren't actually helping anyone because there are no alliances. No, yeah. Why is to escape in this format? Because the points... because Spain stayed alive, he did manage to get more points out of this game than Canada, for example. Or Rome. They're getting points because of the placement of the final placement, right? It's just taking all the caps. Yeah, Babylon is just taking the caps to get the domination, or at least trying to get the caps to get domination. We'll see if he actually succeeds or quick enough. It's just so they can cockroach higher place. Yes, yes. Baby is winning. Babby is winning. 3 turns exoplanet expedition. More GDRs are coming in. Still no nukes up coming through from Eleanor, and of course Eleanor got nuked back quite nasty in the city of London and Manchester. At least he did get his cities back, and now he does have GDRs. I do see Babylon just took over the northern city of Caesar Augusta. Well, he's taking out these destroyers. He definitely needs to go with the GDRs in the water. This might be a problem to get to Aquilea, to disembark over there with all of this fleet around them. You have GDRs also from Hell starting to move towards the north, and I do notice Rome does have a few battleships that will try to send shells against these GDRs. You know what this reminds me of? Did you see that movie? What was it? A Battleship something? I think Battleship, right? Battleship movie. With the aliens that, yeah, exactly, Battleship. That was kind of a weird movie, but anyway, the technology side of the movie was quite fun, right? Meow. Imagine. Good evening, sir. Yeah. Yeah, the meow machine is just taking rounds over here. Did you see her actually moving in circles around me? It's incredible. It's like I'm the prey. Uh-oh. What did you do, I think? Just trying to figure out stuff to actually play with. Just taking stuff from my table, desk. We're gonna have also the next Congress session next turn. We're gonna have a quick pause of 2 minutes, and we'll see after the pause and after the Congress what the players will do here. If they do manage to CC or not, or if the cities of Spain or if the cities of Persia are gonna be taken out here. Okay, well, it is what it is. To be honest, it's kind of over if Babylon is... I mean, it's kind of over whatever player is Babylon, because he's getting his exoplanet expedition and nothing is stopping him. Doesn't even matter if it's toilet or not, no? Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Wait, is that actually? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did they actually finish? Did they shift enter the Congress or something? Cause I barely missed like 1 minute. Double first or a lot of caps. Yeah, you mean the tournament? That's a good. That's a good test case. Let's actually see the points and if there will be a way to come back. This is one of the things that I am looking for as feedback for the tournament, because if we do see this happening, we're gonna need to somehow change the point system. This is a good test case, even if it doesn't, I would say, go perfectly well. I did mention from the beginning, we're still looking at the point system. We're still looking at a lot of the mechanics of this tournament. So, oh, there we go. Actually, I just got taken. Georgia did manage to take over that capital. Well, Georgia did, not anybody else. KW. Shouldn't have he left Babylon to take over that capital? Anyway, it is what it is. In the Congress, was anything interesting? No. Coal power plants 50. Everybody did good. The coal power plants. I do have to say that these options would have really needed to be improved over here, and I didn't see any improvement in the age system from Civ7. It's basically the World Congress, but a little bit further on, and I don't think the bonuses that are changing are actually going to help, as in the new Civs that are getting through are actually going to help with the system. But maybe that's my opinion right now before I actually get to see. Everybody bet on Babylon like he was Tokugawa. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, it was a conscious choice from Georgia to go against Aztec in the north than actually going against Babylon in the south. Even if Babylon, yes, it did have quite a bit more science, it wasn't that big of a difference between him and Georgia did have the firepower. But yeah, Georgia chose to go north. Let's see if they troll me again. If they troll us again. We got a plus. So CC, Babylon, Tamar second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay. How many we had? 2, 4, 6, 7. 7. We need the 6 pluses. Okay, there we go. Okay, Teamers 10 post game. So we got a winner. We got Babylon Freak winning the game with Hyman dropping down to 4th. We do have Freya on the 2nd and also Hell on the 3rd. Heimdall 4th, Baldur 5th, Tyr 6th, and Odin is last over here. Let's actually take a quick pick over here in the Teamers 10 for the post game. I hope I have my sound settings proper. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, good evening.
Hello.
GG, well played. That was quite a long game and quite a action-packed game, I gotta say.
Yeah, it was a difficult game, but I was able to pull through as Babylon, get the victory.
No, you're not playing for them.
Well played, Toilet. I think I'm still too new, but I made some mistakes. I fell behind a few techs. It was very close, though, otherwise.
Are you playing Georgia, which it is?
I'm England. I'm England.
I thought Arjun was England for so long until the very end. I thought you were Caesar, Red.
No, Caesar was dictator, man. That was
a rich dude.
Toilet, which one did you think I was?
You or Canada, I could just tell. Like, it was either you or Tordred because you got the same ping. And
yeah. I mean, I was Babylon, actually.
I kind of feel bad I killed you unless Tordred live, but I was worried. For a while, I thought England was Arjun, which is why I went straight for you. But then I realized once you started talking, it probably wasn't.
Yeah, also,
because I didn't
Tordred just decided at the beginning of the game to Aurora war me, so...
Yeah, dude, I walk a scout right I walk a scout and I see an encampment and 5 warriors. I was like, what? At turn 30 something. Well, what was the cause of that? Was there a...
Yeah, that's a good question. I want to know that answer too.
Literally nothing. He just decided he wanted to war. I mean, Tordred did this. This is the 5th GOAT game he's played in, and the 4th time he's gone for a classical era war.
He just likes his classical
Right,
wars.
although
Todred,
I'm
what do you have to
But,
say?
I mean, I thought my land was just kind of gonna top out really early. I was just gonna get farmed later anyway, so I thought maybe.
I don't believe you. Like I think you just weren't trying to win.
Well, that's your opinion.
Are you implying
I do
something,
agree
Kirsten?
toward that position. He didn't like. It wasn't super good. I guess he could settle more cities above Canada, but that's it.
Yeah, I kind of saw the same thing over there. There wasn't that much that he could expand into. But the war at the beginning was extremely costly also. He couldn't get the
Wait.
surprise attack on you.
So Arjun was Julius, right?
Was Dieter Donner,
Yes.
no?
Yeah.
No, Dieter was Aztec, no?
Yeah, Dita's Aztec. Dita had triple Lux when I met him like turn 15. Triple
Yeah, but-
naval Lux.
No,
What the
actually, I
fuck?
know who Aztec was, because the guy was in staging when we did our first break.
No, wasn't that? No, Arjun also died, no? Like the Caesar
Only
died.
Arjun died.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, so who?
No,
so
he,
That was the
and
game
Dieter
back
died.
then, no?
Arjun and
So
Dieter
who's
died.
France done?
Wait.
Doctor Who or Yoda? One of them, right?
No, I'm Spain. I got
Ah,
attacked
you're-
turn 10 or something like that. From
Yoda.
previous.
Yoda was
Oh,
France.
no.
Yeah, so you're the one that dropped, right? And then you came back and you were at war. Is that what
Yeah.
happened?
My internet dropped in my whole city.
He's German.
Yeah.
Does that have
that
to
makes
do
sense,
anything
actually.
with his internet?
How about you be honest? How many minuses did you put in the CCs?
Only one.
Who
Only
was
one?
the one was it Rome minus?
I was the first minus.
I mean, that makes sense. The first one was quite early. Wait, did France just like leave you alive or something? Not even bother attacking you?
I mean, France let me alive. Georgia tried to kill me with a few frigates, but somehow I defended it.
Dave with 2 frigate push against the guy of 4 free stuff.
Dude, his galleys were so strong, man.
But when I got there was 20 horses in the water when I rocked up there. I had to like last move, first move the tiles.
Yes.
I mean, at the point France killed Rome, it would be quite a long war, I think, to actually kill me
Dave.
because I had 20 horses.
Why did you full commit to Kevshire push on Aztec, not me? Is it because I was chopping a general, or is it just easy? Or did he do something? Like, did he block your settle?
No, I don't know.
Because I saw you had an encampment like turn 30, I was like, what the fuck? And then all the generals were gone because other idiots were fighting.
He looked.
4 generals were gone.
He looked a bit more open.
I mean, I think maybe. I don't know, that city I forward settled, put wall card in, border builder, chop walls, and I was like, don't attack me, please.
Yeah, so I think it's not mathematically possible for anyone other than Toilet to get first now, regardless of the results of Game 3.
Curious.
Yeah, 'cause
Even if he gets like
yeah, 'cause
last?
the second and third place got split up a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he needs any
I-
points to get
I was-
first in the event. He
I'm
can just go
calculating in my
last.
head,
in the
should,
final
should I
game.
take Dave's capital here or let him live? But he was a good guy.
Dude, what the fuck?
Well, I saw you building 2 nukes at the end, and so I moved my spaceport back in case you were getting fancy. That's
Yeah,
at the
no,
very
I
end.
was gonna nuke the fucking Chrome guy.
Yeah, I saw war declaration, then I looked around, and I looked at Rome, and I see the capital's a different color.
How many points is taking a capital?
One.
It's
One.
not
One,
very
Reno.
influential.
I mean, imagine if it was more than
And you
one,
could-
Babylon would have just been out of space, out of reach. He
Maybe-
already took 3 capitals this game, and another like
Maybe
what, 4
if you
last
take
game?
early capitals, it's.
And
it
if
gets
it
more
was
points.
early
Wait,
capitals,
he
it
took
would
3
make a difference.
capitals this game?
Yeah, he took 3 capitals. Canada's, Persia's, and another one.
England.
England, yeah.
Ah, you also took England's capital.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
just got it back with the loyalty.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I didn't really want to send you down. Like, I wasn't sure who you were, Red, until like you started talking. I didn't like want to. I just didn't want to lose.
Yeah, that's
I
like
mean, I
you
saw
bashing.
Spaceport.
I'm still like really.
Well, I
I'm
saw
a few moves
spaceport. I
short.
didn't want. I want the sneaker like a space win. So,
Yeah, I understand.
but like, I didn't really need your cities. But I mean, I just took the capital to get the point, and then pillaged you for a bit of gold for GDOs.
Wait, who was France, by the way?
I put
Oh, Yoda.
the list
right?
in Goat feedback in chat. So Heimdall was you, Propi. Odin was Dr. Hugh. Freya Olsine playing Tamar. Well, Dave actually playing Tamar. Canada was Herson. Eleanor England Red Phoenix. Catherine Black Queen Yoda. Cyrus Persia Tordred. Aztec Dieter Donor. Babylon Toilet, and Julius Arjun. I gotta
Wait,
say,
more importantly, who was the
we could-
sub that played one turn as Odin?
Yeah, who was that?
Oh,
Animal?
Flux.
Had the wrong mod
Flux
twice,
666.
Took 10 minutes.
yeah, I'm sorry. He was the only one that responded. I messaged like 5 or 6 players, and he was the only one that responded quickly. I don't
Was
know.
it?
Flux.
Flux.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you post the points, Miguel? Like the.
Yes, but I need to actually make the math, and I wanted to end the stream before I actually do that.
Yeah, it's okay. Just before the next game, so.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna have it in an hour or so maximum.
By the way, can we get fucking Kumasi off the map? I just saved envoys from turn 1 until I met her,
you
and I
got
met
it
her like
twice in a row now.
I put 2 spies in there and knocked out. Probably
There was such a fight on Kumasi this time around.
Yeah, but I was only in there for like 5 or maybe 6 turns or something.
I mean, I wanted to
also
take it, but I
did
didn't want to like make an enemy. But like, I wanted it. Like, it's fucking good. And I was trading to CS. Like, you were too.
Yeah, I was talking to Cardiff, yeah.
Like, and also at that point you had like pretty similar stuff. Well, you were like probably the biggest threat at that point, maybe. So I was trying to like weaken you a little bit, but not like, yeah. I mean, I did 2 spy missions.
Thank you, Shadow. Much appreciated for the follow.
Sounds like fuck it. Might as well slide some envoys in now while you're not looking.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure, good. Mr. Unlock Scientist, I will leave you Kumasi. 2 turns later, you take Kumasi.
Well, I mean, I'm not canceling this spy mission. It was already 6 turns in. Also, I didn't even get the good scientist because Slaughter is an amazing mechanic.
I got.
Oh yeah, I went intel agency and then just had all of my spies die in their first mission over and over again. So I just sitting there with no Diploviz.
Who was knocking out the Magnus? Was it you, Property? Because you would have been the only one that saw my cap besides Dave, I think. Because no one else really came to my capital.
I did it.
Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have accepted that embassy. I mean, I sent it to you to see your cap.
Yeah.
And I was like, I should accept the same return, you know.
Yeah, I had some nice factory purchases as well.
Yeah, the Magnus got knocked out twice, and it was vertical integration the second one. And I actually was counter spy in my commercial, which is next to my cap. So I don't know, unlucky.
Felt so bad to spawn next to Julius when he was boxing in space. And my sub went for astrology.
I mean,
at the
once
point
he boxed
is
in
that like
space,
attack. What did you say?
I don't really think he was boxed in. I think he just didn't like the guy did the same thing with me yesterday. He just classical away voice into the guy next to
Yeah,
him.
I saw that one, but
No, it was not me. What do you mean? I was Aztec yesterday.
Oh, so
sure.
yesterday
Oh,
it
yeah,
was it was not Dieter. He
you
was
attacked
Aztec.
me.
Oh man, okay.
I do
I
like
thought
that.
it would be the same guy from yesterday.
But
I have to
did
say,
you plan
your
this
team
attack
was pretty flawless.
from the
I was
beginning
very
on?
nice.
Did you plan this attack from the beginning on, or just as I get subbed? As I get subbed?
No, I was planning from the beginning, like I just clicked.
I love the weekend.
Did you at least wait until you loaded in, or did you just decide that you were going to attack somebody in the draft phase?
Arjun?
You click bronze
I
10
don't
or
really remember. Not gonna lie.
That is a good question
like-
for Dr. Hugh, though. Were you expecting an attack from Rome when you saw him at the beginning?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I mean, it was quite a small piece of land there. Maybe he can get 5 freshwater cities on it or something like this, so for sure he went with Rome versus a naval civ.
I mean, yeah, but you were going astrology, no?
No, I went sailing, and after this I met you and went horses, but my sub went for astrology. And I had a warrior on your capital. I saw because of the one science in your territory, your iron. Tried to block it as long as possible, get my horses up, and try to kill as much as the cities to get a better position in this war.
I mean, no, I meant like before you dropped in the first place, like before we were.
you know, there was a turn when you took his capital. I could have maybe sniped it but he had a galley in the tower next to his capital, but it was on like sniperable distance. But I
Yeah,
obviously didn't want to do it to piss you off. Like,
I mean, I think I took his capital like 10 times.
Yeah.
really? Maybe it
Oh, you
wasn't
get a
the first
point
time.
each time, don't you?
I hope so.
And you got turtles from me for not taking my escape settler.
Me? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, there's also Dita. I think Dita shift entered his escapes at the one time when I had a galley next to it.
But I already had another city up, so it would not have killed me.
Wait, Dave,
Toilet,
you
is
killed
there a
the
reason
city.
you were so relentless in hunting down my escape cities?
Not really. I just wanted to kill you. I thought. I mean, all your cities were next to each other. It's not like I went a long way, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I
mean,
settled a city like snow with only water around it, a single snow tile.
I know, but I can hold planes there, which is why I was keeping the cities.
Yeah, but then I expected you to attack Persia, but then you didn't even do that for like a while.
I mean, I was a little
afterwards.
worried. I honestly was spooked a little bit about England. Like, I was a little bit spooked England might like cheese with. I didn't know what the land looked like. I didn't know if he had chokes with like planes and GDRs. So I had to go straight to him to pillage.
I had
And Persia wasn't like Persia winning.
I had the best
So Persia had,
escape
like,
city in the
one
game.
tile. Wait, Tordra, did you not improve like a single tile, or did you unimprove, or what? Oh, Tordra left. Okay.
Yeah,
He has like no tiles improved in his land at all.
I was surprised about that also. He had so many chops that he could have kept getting, but he didn't. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Skill
He also has like he wasn't doing anything. I just didn't. I mean, I could kill him later. Like I took his cap, but I didn't really need his cities. You had you had like 10 times as many like districts and stuff as him. Like I was actually good milking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good at simming.
Yeah, I actually pillaged so much faith to faith by great people.
Why did you go for Zen meditation instead of getting something else?
I did not have time to build like shrines and temples because I had to spam swordsman right away to hold off the immortals.
Wait, you got
and I did not have I didn't have enough faith to justify Jesuit education or warrior monks, so I just went Zen.
I see. Okay.
Did you?
So you knew before you finished your holy sites that he's gonna attack you? Because you made a decision.
Yeah, I
right?
saw an encampment in his land, and I just immediately knew that he was going to attack me.
Oh, okay.
I
Makes
already started pathing towards bronze working before he denounced me.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. That denouncement made it clear, made it official. Yep. It's too bad I don't see denouncements.
Yeah, I didn't. I did know you were at war when I went to an open borders deal like turn 25, and I sent you a Luxorson, and then but I didn't really like think about it. Then I walked in your land, I was like, oh, he's actually at war, like he's actually fighting, not just like got pillaged or something.
I managed to pillage his Gov Plaza early on, and he never managed to get like any meaningful pillages on me.
Did he like just denounce you when you met or what?
He waited actually. He didn't denounce me when we first met. He denounced me on like turn 20 something.
Wait, what spot did you end up getting? 8th?
I got 8th, yes.
Feels bad. What did Tordra get? 6?
I think 5th.
Did he?
I don't know.
6th.
Wait, it's
Looks like 6, right?
Yeah, Tordel got 6th. Yeah. So it's Toilet first, Dave second, Red Phoenix third, Lobster fourth, Yoda fifth, Tordred 6th, Dr. Hugh 7th, Herson 8th, Dieter Donut 9th, and then Arjun last.
Wait, that's actually 7th spot for a guy getting Legion rushed, or like Julius rushed is actually pretty much the best case. I mean, to be fair, if I wanted to just clean up Tordred and like France, he might have lived longer because Spain's escape cities are so far on top of the map.
Yeah, the best escape city in the game, but then the ice melted around it. So there was literally a one-tile choke to the city through the ice, but then everything melted. And I thought that you think that I minused, so you would just kill me before France and Persia, so I plussed.
Yeah, I mean, at some point I didn't really care. I was just killing cities because everybody's minusing. So I was just like spamming GDRs at everyone.
By the way, guys and Michael, is it possible next time, like we could also start at the same time as today?
No, I think we can. It just depends on the players. I think with enough time, it shouldn't be a problem. No, enough time before.
Yeah,
to
then I could make it to play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm able to do what what we did the first time. I got to sleep at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm too old for that. I'm
What?
not a
Red
young
Phoenix.
20-year-old Civ player.
You're living a new adolescence, you know, a new teenage. It's fine. You're getting to be a kid again. In the internet cafes, you know, with the friends.
But probably I will have to get a sub if we play at the original
I'm
time.
kidding.
Like, I can't do what we did yesterday. But if
Yeah.
we can start this time as today, I think it's fine for me.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll
Anyways.
check in with the players. Shouldn't be a problem. I hope it's not a
Is-
problem.
Is there any chance to actually win an Ancient Era War against Julius with Spain? I think I did everything possible, but it doesn't work. I picked the Pantheon for plus 30 production on Ancient Era units, but nothing helped against these
I
legions.
think with Julius is just you get like if you settle a city near a guy, you can pop a legion right away, even if you don't have money to upgrade. So like, I think that's the only big issue with Julius push.
I think if
Otherwise,
you would have
not
used the
that
land a little bit more,
around.
you could have defended. You had a line of 2/2s, forest and rainforest that was perfect for your archers, and right in front, like much lower in how to say, in height, so you could put your horses in front. You just needed to fortify them there, have the archers behind, and if there was no way for the legions to get the triple shot on your horses, they wouldn't have died.
Yeah, it worked until Julius get a general, but I missed 10 gold for buying a tile to place my own encampment for a while. So I asked a few times for delegation, but no one sent one. So I couldn't build my encampment and didn't get a general myself.
Yeah.
Toilet, I sent you a delegation just before you declared war on me, and you still declared war on me. Hello?
You sent me an embassy to see my capital, and I was like, no, I'm getting fucking spied on in my capital. I'm not accepting any embassies. I already accepted properties, which I shouldn't have.
Also, I can't believe we just played through the turn bug.
Well, I
That
mean,
was fine by
everybody
me
did
with
get the
checking
turn bug, right? There was nobody that actually made that turn. From
It
what I
didn't
saw.
really bother me, but I figured
Yeah.
somebody would get bothered by it, but not a single person asked for a relobby.
I had a queued
Yeah.
up lab in every city. They were all 2 turns, so it's fine by me. I didn't lose any prod. But I did order a crew to grade profit, which I mean I was gonna get anyway. I'm just saying like that's how I noticed it was bugged.
Well,
It's
GG,
funny,
well played, guys. I'm gonna go
I guess
take care of the
everybody
point
wasn't
screen.
be worn out by the game starting 1.5 hours late.
Yeah. It was,
Yeah,
I mean,
I gotta say I'm sorry about that. Out of my control, basically.
Yep.
Have a great
Much like
evening,
my
and
whole
GG, well
game.
played.
Yeah,
But,
the game, guys.
GG.
So there we have it. We ended up second game. We got a second game finish from the GO tournament December with Toilet getting this win. We're gonna have the points revealed in the GO feedback channels and of course over there in the info. Take a look at that. Take a look at the lore if you wanna see a bit more information about the tournament. And at the same time, don't forget to share it to your friends. Let's see what's gonna happen in the finals on the 28th. We're gonna also have some Twitch support getting it on the front page. We're gonna be on the front page. In the meantime, I do want to thank you so much for the subs, for the primes, and of course for your support over here in the channels and on YouTube, not only on Twitch, but also on YouTube, for your likes, for your subs, for of course your awesome support over there. Have a great evening, everybody, and of course, Merry Christmas, because we're probably not going to see each other until Christmas. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen in the next few days, but I'm going to keep on watch out. Have a great evening, take care, stay with your families, be safe, and of course, be healthy. Have a great one. Bye, bye, bye.